Knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
It's me, Olay Indulgent Moisture Body Wash. I see those dry elbows, baby. But don't worry, get moisturized right in the shower. So hydrated you can skip the lotion after.
Don't wanna see it dry no more. Skin so moisturized with body wash.
Look at you now. No more dry skin. Your skin gets the moisture it craves with
Olay Indulgent Moisture Body Wash.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 44, temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms, cloudy with a low around 41. Looking ahead to tomorrow, expect showers and thunderstorms, cloudy with a high near 69. Currently, it is 30 with mainly clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Listen up, fellow Gen Xers. Elizabeth Banks here. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the way. We've done this before. Music videos, fanny packs, even the World Wide Web. Let's do it again and get vaccinated, because we're at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Visit VaxAssist.com and schedule a vaccine today. Sponsored.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Marky's got the insights, Susie's got the attitude, and you get the best seat in the house. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is the WRMN Morning Show, only on WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com.
Good morning to you.
It is a wonderful, great Tuesday morning in the Fox River Valley. Wake up, let's get moving.
It's a Tuesday. Whoop, whoop. Look at, I got Sonar in with me sunny again today. What a great day this is. How was the rest of your day yesterday?
It was okay, yeah. I had some great interviews with some local leaders here. Corey Dixon came in, and also Ken Brutally.
Oh, that's right. You talked about him.
Yeah, it was fun. It was all about the local side because today is Election Day.
And that's not an April Fool's.
No, it's not.
It's actually happening.
No, the April Fools would be coming down to the station to vote. No.
Yeah,
go to the library. Go anywhere. And this is not an April Fool's. You can actually go to any polling place in Kane County and vote. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter where you live.
Awesome.
You're out shopping and you're like, let me see if I got a voting place.
I forgot.
Near me. Yeah, I forgot to vote. Let me do that real quick.
I still want the Vote-mobile to drive by. Vote-mobile.
That would be fun. Linda Carter comes in. Good morning, First Shifters. Welcome to Tuesday Blues Day. We'll see if we can find some blues tunes to go ahead and throw out there as well. We've also got Facebook Live going too, and that may disrupt some of our ability to play some of these blues. So what I'll do is I'll try to find some blues that may be copyright free.
That way we could have those on the, when people go, hey, want to watch? Well, now you can.
Yeah.
Because we don't get kicked off.
And you've helped us with that social media stuff. You had a big scare yesterday.
Okay, people, let me just explain. And this is not an April Fool's. So yesterday I was having Facebook issues, and I rely heavily on social media for my jobs. And I had to uninstall and reinstall, and it wouldn't let me.
Oh.
I was in a panic. I know a lot of people are just like, oh, social media is just fun. It is. It is a job for me. And I was freaking out. Mike Reed's over here going, stop freaking out. I'm like, and we're off camera, we're on camera. I'm like, stop freaking out. Freak it out. I'm pointing at it, and he's going, well, fix it. I'm like, oh, fix it. You're freaking me out. So, yeah.
All
and then all of a
Derek
sudden,
and I just have no idea what's going on.
And then just poof, it worked. And I was like, okay, here we go. Thankfully. Yeah, we had a lot yesterday.
Yeah.
You had no gas. We're running behind. Mike and I were here. My computer just kept going, I don't feel like working. It's doing it again today. We'll see what happens. Then my Facebook, it was just a comedy of errors. But if you watched us on YouTube or heard us, we were very calm, cool, and collected.
Oh yeah,
not on the inside.
I only tell you about the mistakes after they happen.
Exactly.
I call it a duck on the water, right?
Oh.
You know, it's nice, pristine, right there. You said something about watching submarine races.
Yes.
Well, I don't watch submarine races. I watch the ducks sometimes, like an old man. And so you see it; they're just floating around, everything nice, smooth. But those two little legs under the water are just kicking and beating.
That analogy. Yeah, they're going 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, I used to tell the training everybody when we were running the network. I said, look, at the end of the day, as long as the audience doesn't know the building's on fire, we're okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here, everybody. This is the WRMN Morning Show. It's 11 past the hour. Let's get to some comments on Facebook, since that's not normally a thing we put on there.
And I can't. It's all you for right now.
Well, I'll
died.
get that to you in just a second. In the break, I'll set you up with a whole brand new computer just to look at it for just yourself. It'll be touchscreen, too.
Oh.
Happy Tuesday, First Shifters, says Commander Smith. Get out the vote today. The Queen of Hearts was not drawn last night at American Legion 57. The 48th card was selected and revealed the Ace of Spades and paid $100 to the winner.
That makes me want to sing. The Ace of Spades. It's a little early for that, but look at me. Caffeine's kicking in. Sorry, people.
It is. We're moving along. Keith K says, have a great Tuesday, Shifters. John comes in, happy April Fool's Day, First Shifters. As a prank, someone replaced my alphabets with Cheerios. I have no words how annoyed I am.
That's a good one.
He throws about, I would say, 15 prayers on the prayer scoreboard over there for those of you keeping track at home. Ed comes in. That's crazy, Eddie, right? Fast Eddie, sorry.
Fast Eddie.
Fast Eddie coming over. Good morning, Sonar and Susie C. Good morning, First Shifters. Happy Tuesday.
Good morning, darling.
Roger comes in with almost twice as many prayers as John. I don't know if they're trying to out-prayer each other. But Roger comes in and says, good morning, First Shifters. Have a great day.
Is that the boss man back at work?
Oh, probably.
I believe that could be.
Sure is. It's a beautiful day, first day of April here. We also got Hector coming in. Good morning, Mark, Susie C., and the First Shifters from Hector, Nene Rose, Jeremiah, and the great Uncle Boom Boom in the house.
Boom Boom.
All those great things there. Before we go to break, Sue, what is the Susie Q of the day?
Okay. It's kind of a simple one today just because we're going on that sort of, do you April Fool's prank? Yes or no?
Oh.
I've already seen some on the Book of Faces, already starting. But occasionally I will throw one out, but it's way out of left field. Like I actually one time said I was leaving Newman's.
Oh.
And I made up like here's the reason. I have a great opportunity. And yeah, people were a little cuckoo for thank you for the love. But yeah, I actually was like, okay, I'm only kidding, April Fools. Some people were like, it's not true. And I didn't respond.
Please, God, no.
So I let it go. And then I was like, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. And everybody's like, no, 'cause I have so many people that love me and I love so many people back. Mm-hmm. So I appreciate all that. But it was actually kind of funny. I was like, oh, God.
Yeah, it's a lot of those people that turn around and say, I'm quitting YouTube. I'm going to go off of Facebook forever.
Never again.
Is there.
I died. I hate it.
Do you ever see that in a chat room or a group or a Facebook group where somebody's like, I don't like any of this. I'm leaving. It's like, okay.
Just go.
Yeah, this ain't an airport.
Yeah, I hate the attention. I hate the attention, but I'm leaving. Okay, bye.
This ain't an airport. You don't have to announce your departure.
Correct. Or then when you arrive again.
Yes.
Hi, I'm back.
Hey, I'm back.
I was a little angry.
Just jump in or have a Snickers, as they say.
You're acting like Betty White.
Yes. 15 past the hour. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, we'll dive into the Susie Q of the day. Keep the comments rolling on YouTube. YouTube.com WRMN radio. Where can they call and use their cellular devices?
Cellular device at 847-931-1410 or on the text line, which is 505-926-1410. Get those comments in. We want to hear them.
More morning show coming up after this.
2025 tax season unfolds. The Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, personal identity information, and peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April 15th. So here are some important tax time tips. Check out businesses before you hire them. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as possible. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. Be wary of tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. If you get a written notice from the IRS about a duplicate tax return or any notice that additional taxes are owned, contact the IRS immediately. Don't give out your social security number unless you are 100% sure you are dealing with someone you trust. A message from the Better Business Bureau and your friends here at WRMN. Visit their website at bbb.org.
Military veterans and active duty service members, you could become a certified cyber warrior with just 12 weeks of training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, and IT pros with these skills often enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. SkillBridge and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
19 after the hour. This is the WRMN Morning Show.
Rise and shine.
That's right, Susie C. Mm-hmm. Hey, what's that Susie Q of the day?
It is simple today. April Fool's pranks. It's easy, but I can't say it. April Fool's pranks. Yes or no? Do you or don't you?
Do you prank people or do you get pranked?
Either. Do you fall for them? How do you feel about April Fool's pranks? I mean, I found some pretty interesting stories that I sent to Sonar that I'm sure we'll bring up later that were really crazy. Not just you have a spider on your, and you whack somebody's nose. These were big.
Have you ever seen the bucket over the doorway prank ever actually work? Or I've only seen it in cartoons.
Well, so I don't know, just really quick, there's a chicken place in Chicago that, they're hitting the smash and grabs. Well, the guy ended up making a TikTok. They got nothing. They got change out of his register other than it cost him a fortune to fix the door. But he did a TikTok where he was redoing all the Home Alone pranks for the robbers. So he put grease on the door handle. He put the bucket. It was so funny. At least he took it in a good. He obviously got robbed. They didn't do much. It was damaged, but the TikTok was very funny. He did all of the pranks.
Those pranks that you see out there in the world can sometimes just hurt too much. And that's what I try to stay away from. I do a little pranking, but most of my stuff is I turn around a corner, but I stop and wait for you to go, and then I'll scare the boss lady. And so the issue is that with me and her, we have an escalation. And I don't prank her any more than she pranks me. So
who's the better pranker?
I definitely am, which is why I have to restrain myself. So if she escalates it to okay, now we're using food. Okay, if we're breaking food now, then that's the level that we're at.
Okay, because there's a really funny trend on TikTok. I'll tell you on the off the air so that you could. Yeah.
Oh,
I have watched the videos with tears in my eyes. So I'll tell you when we're not live. So maybe you could use one of those. Sorry, Crystal, love ya.
But do you do any pranks? Do you do anything like shots of vinegar instead of vodka or something?
Oh, no. I hadn't really thought of any yet today, but I'm sure I'll find one or two and go at it and see what happens.
Or are you on the other end?
Probably more on the other end today because it's just a crazy busy day for me today, but I'll come up with something and I'll see who I can get.
There it is. Okay, let's see here. You sent me over some things. Looks like your Susie Q of the day. I'm going to go ahead and throw it up on the screen for everybody who's there.
On the tube of views.
That, of course, is the WRMN Morning Show Susie Q of the day for Monday 4/1, which is, Sue, April
Fool's pranks. Yes or no?
Answer anytime now or tune in live at WRMN Radio on the YouTubes. You posted this yesterday. Did you get anybody
I posted
on,
it last night, and yes, I actually did. I will pull those up right now. Now that we're settled and I have everything working properly, and I can see what we're doing.
Yeah, let's go
So
through.
I actually had a couple of really good ones. They were pretty funny. Here we go.
It looks like you're getting some extra sleep, Linda. I appreciate it. 609 is the first text that came in. Good morning to you. Fred Gomez came in as well. Let's see here. Does this mean you're not going to say my check-in? I don't know where you are, buddy. I'll say your check-in.
Yeah.
That was the check-in I just said, was the question that you
And who
just
was
said.
who was it that wanted to check in?
That's West Side Freddy.
West Side Freddy. Are you on the west side? All right. So one of mine, my friend Pam Miller, she said she had a couple. Yes, she lied to her mom about getting expelled from school. Oh, my God. I bet your mom wanted to beat you, girl. Her grandma gave her a red wig that she wore to prank her boyfriend one time. And her husband fooled her about owing the IRS. And then my good friend Eddie Saunders said, yes, Susie C is pregnant. Honey, if that's the case, I'm run out in traffic right now. And I have a doctor that owes me a lot of money. So, yeah, so funny. I was cracking up at Pam's. I'm like, oh, you got the whole roundabout. Everybody, grandma, mom.
Yeah. Just going around pranking. It's more like going around lying to people.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we could,
stir some trouble.
I guess we could do that on April Fool's Day.
That's true. I think it's the one day. It's the one day that you can kind of actually get away with some things, because you could just be April Fool's.
No, I am not pregnant. I repeat, breaking news. CCC is not pregnant.
Oh yes. Good morning. Welcome back, Tuesday Blues. Susie and Sonar. That's Linda there. Old Faithful comes in, says, good morning, Sonar and Susie C. and the first shifters on a road trip, and I am watching.
Oh, she gets to go see the new grandbaby. Wendy, I want photos of this beautiful baby.
Wait. I've got the text line. I may have to pull up a picture or two from that grandbaby.
I believe the grandbaby is in, I'm not going to say because I forgot. I was really busy Saturday when she came in, but she won $50. Whoop, whoop.
That's amazing. Tell me a little bit. I've never been to a Queen of Hearts drawing. So you've got all 52 cards, and then you bet on the card that you think is the queen.
You come in and you buy a ticket. Let's just pretend you're buying one for $5. Name, phone number, I put it in the red box. But you look at the board, and any cards that have already been drawn are turned around, and you can see their face value. So you go to any of the cards that have not been drawn, pick whichever number you want. Let's say it's number 12. And we put all the tickets in a drum. We spin it. It's a big production. I go live. We've got, it's a lot. It's fun. I yell into my phone. We do this whole thing. And then we draw one card or one ticket. Let's pretend it's yours. And you say, we go, oh, he wants the 12 of number 12. So we turn it over. If it's the queen, you get half the pot. If it's another queen, you get 5% of the pot. Any other card is automatically $50. Now, some of the places that get their pots up really high, in the millions, when they pull the second joker, they stop and all that money restarts a pot, which is great for bigger venues. But we're a small bar, and we have so many people that come and spend their hard-earned money every week. I don't care if it's $5. I don't care if it's $50. So we didn't want to do that and just be like, okay, we're starting over. It kind of sucks to be you sort of thing.
The house takes it type of thing.
Yeah, so we just were like, you know what? We're going to just let it roll until the queen is drawn. So and our highest pot was $38,000, and a guy, it was his second time there from Elgin. Won, and he got half the pot. We were like, no, and I'm online, Facebook Live, and I'm trying to be like, yay for you. And my friends who know me really well were like, you were so not happy. I was happy for him, but I was disappointed that it wasn't somebody who's been there every week for over a year throwing their money in. But I was super excited for the guy.
That's great.
So, he bought the bar around. It was cool.
It looks like the American Legion still has everything going for them.
Yeah,
so
how high is their pot?
I'm not entirely sure.
Mark Smith, where you at?
But we also, they just drew, and they got the ace of spades over there. Where are you guys sitting at?
The ace of spades. Sorry. We are at $3,900 because it's a newer pot. So
that's still pretty good.
But it'll start growing fast now.
Yeah. Here is the picture of Brooklyn Ann from Wendy and the Bob.
Did she send it?
2 months. 2 months. 2.5 months. This picture is 2 weeks older.
Look at that baby nugget.
Yeah.
And that smile.
That's a great smile. Enjoy your trip there, Old Faithful Wendy. And go see that baby. Go get hugs and all of the different things.
All the snuggles. Smell the baby head. That's the greatest smell in the world. Brand new baby, their head's like, oh, so cute.
Yep. I am done with my own. I only have 3, which now I guess I'm no longer man-to-man. We're zone coverage now. So
I have 3 daughters. That's why I drink occasionally.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, they're all grown and they're gone and they're great. But yeah, those teenage years were rough, man.
I'm not sure if that makes it better or worse. Maybe at a certain time.
Well, just wait. We'll talk when they're teenagers.
Oh yeah, that's very true. I got a little bit to go still. The little miss, my oldest, she is still sitting at 9, so we don't have to worry too much about that.
And did Anderson have a good day yesterday?
Oh, he had a fantastic day yesterday.
Good boy.
Yeah.
Like seriously a good kid.
He is excited for Tom Skillet.
I kind of thought he might be.
He is just all about weather and natural disasters and volcanoes and everything right now.
We might have to have a couple of the youth committee in sitting in to watch.
Yeah, and the boy had such a great time that his sister was like, nope, you're going to wake me up tomorrow at 4 and we're going to go. And I'm like, no, guys, we'll wait.
Oh, yeah, let's wait till Friday.
Commander Smith comes in and says the drawing is $11,807.
Ooh, that jumped a lot.
Yeah,
good
it's
for
climbing.
them.
More morning show on WRMN after this.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Episode 8 of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case Podcast, Somebody Knows Something, will delve into the locating and recovery of the remains of Karen Shepherds. Working with Chaos Diving, detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian now are offering insights on closing this more than 40-year-old missing persons case on this episode. The Ron Ragland Game Changers Scholarship Dinner is scheduled for Saturday, April 5th from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. at the Ed Shock Center of Elgin's Heritage Ballroom, located at 100 Symphony Way in Elgin. Tickets are $75 and can be purchased online at raglandscholarship.com. Naperville pet owners should take note. The pet microchip company Save This Life has ceased operations, leaving their microchip registry unmaintained. Pet owners with microchips need to act promptly by re-registering their pet's chip with a reliable company to ensure a swift reunion if your pet goes missing. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get annuity do's and don'ts for baby boomers and the annuity rate report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 44, temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41, gusty winds up to 35 miles per hour. Currently, it is 30 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
More talk, more laughs, and probably more trouble. Yep, it's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
WRMN Morning Show. Good morning to you, Susie C.
And good morning to you, Sonar.
Hey, I want to start this new bit. We kind of touched on it yesterday with the fake and real quotes and things like that.
I loved that.
So, this is now famous misquotes.
Yes. I love this bit. This one cracked us up yesterday.
So, famous misquote from Socrates. I only know that I know nothing except how to make a mean goat stew.
Oh, that was good.
So what we're going to do is try to take famous quotes and bend them just a little bit.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Just a little, and see which one's real and which one isn't.
Marie Curie comes in, says radioactivity is like love. You can't see it. It burns and ruins your future.
Amen, sister. You go, Marie Curie.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, we've got a Susie Q of the day.
We sure do.
What is that one?
April Fool's pranks. Yes or no? Do you do them? Do you get on the receiving end? Do you care? Let's hear them. And if you do them, I want to hear your best. Let's go. Give us ideas for later.
Ideas for pranks later?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I could see that. What are some of the others? People use like glitter and a whole bunch of other things. Do you like messy pranks, or are you?
I don't think I like messy
scare
pranks.
type of.
Though I will say, watching a video of, if you've ever seen the porch pirates that take a package, they put it in their seat, and inside is a glitter bomb with fart spray.
Yeah.
I enjoy those immensely because you are going to be pulling glitter out of that car till the day you die. It never goes away. Glitter never. I think I still have glitter in my hair from kindergarten. Somewhere it's in there because it never goes away.
Mark Rober on YouTube. That's who
Is that who does that?
Uh-huh. He's a NASA engineer that makes all kinds of just crazy contraptions.
Those are the best. There was one where a girl had this big box and she was all excited and she set it on her bed and she turned around to do something, and as she turned around, it exploded, and there had to be literally 2 million pounds of glitter, which is only this big, like 2 million pounds of glitter is, and it went everywhere. And her face, because he puts cameras in the box.
Oh, yeah.
Like burner cameras, burner phones, so you could watch. I had to watch it over 3 times. I could not stop laughing. The fart spray.
Yeah.
That, I guess, stinks horribly.
Ooh.
I would think skunk spray would be better.
Yes.
So step up your game, man.
And speaking of that, he had Macaulay Culkin. I can never say that guy's
Macaulay
name. See,
Culkin.
I told you, my Achilles heel are names.
In morning. Look at me. In the morning. Because you're in the morning kind of guy. You're the late afternoon guy.
But to take it back to Home Alone, he had him on to test which fart spray to use.
Is perfect with all the pranks. Mm-hmm. Perfect.
It was really good. Check out that channel. It is Mark Rober. He's got quite a few of them. He's got a squirrel obstacle course, all kinds of crazy things. Let's see here. Wendy comes back and says 2-month-old meeting her for the first time.
Aww.
Godfrey, Illinois, we are heading.
Don't know where that's
She
at.
is a great granddaughter, not just a granddaughter, a
I
great
stand
granddaughter.
corrected, BFF. I stand corrected.
4-hour trip. I've been up all night.
I bet excited as heck. I'm telling you. Because she was pretty excited on Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I don't blame her.
And the trucker Dennis says Friday is coming. Not soon enough. Did some karaoke last night at Post 57. Have a good day, first shifters. If you don't vote, you have no right to complain about how things are.
Amen.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. What's happening on the chat line or the text line? Anything over there yet?
Let's see.
Just Mark Smith
Just
dropping
Mark Smith and,
dropping the
our girl
drawing
Linda Carter, she got in at 12:01. Yeah. And then I believe Mark Smith was right after her. I think they compete. I wonder if they wake up and compete. Am I going to do it? Am I going to do it? But I love that they do. Absolutely. I wake up and I check them because I like being positive in the morning. Mm-hmm. If you couldn't tell already. But yeah, so I always get up and as I'm drinking my coffee and fixing my face, I'm like, oh, they both made it. Yay.
Kathleen comes in on YouTube there with some more prayers to the prayer scoreboard. Good morning, all first shifters. Have a wonderful and safe Tuesday. Definitely safe.
Yeah. And as Marky B says, stay safe so you don't get called out. I think that's how he says it.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
I could see that one.
Marky B, I hope I said it right.
Thomas is on Facebook as well, coming in and wishing us a happy morning.
Well,
happy
hello,
Tuesday.
Thomas.
To those first shifters as well. 2 thumbs up. What do we do? Do you do the pop or whatever does the thing? Oh, hey.
I'm hydrated.
Yeah. That's on that side of it. Hey, did you also know it's National 1 Cent Day?
Oh, I was going to put my 2 cents in, but it's only one. I can give you half.
Let's put them together.
What does that mean? What does that even mean, 1 cent?
This is the National 1 Cent, like penny 1 cent day. What did Benjamin Franklin and the phrase mind your business? April 1st, the National 1 Cent Day, the penny. United States first issued a 1 cent coin produced by a private mint in 1787.
Okay, that's where you were going with that. I'm thinking, is everything going to be a cent? We could go buy things for a penny today?
Yeah.
I got really excited for a minute.
No, it's National 1 Cent Day, just like it's April Fool's Day.
Yeah.
Or Tomfoolery Day, depending on where.
Tomfoolery, depending on what year, what era you lived in.
It says one side of the coin read "Mind your own business," and on the other said "We are one." That was the coin that Benjamin Franklin put together.
Okay, is that for reals?
Yeah, 1787.
Mind your business.
Benjamin Franklin designed it. On one side, it read "Mind your business," and on the other, it said "We are one."
Can we please bring that back? Listen, people, mind your business.
The coin was made of 100% copper, was larger than today's penny, and came to be known as the Fugio, F-U-G-I-O.
Be careful how you say that.
I know.
FCC could be listening.
Right? See, names. Words I can do, names, nouns, proper nouns.
Hey, buddy, you owe me
thank
2
you.
Fugio. Get him over here. Let's go. 2 Fugio.
That reminds me of one of those, the movies, 1,000 Ways to Die in the West. It was the guy who makes Family Guy and everything.
Yeah.
Seth, whomever.
Seth whomever.
Yeah, McFarlane. There you go.
Oh, I thought his last name was whomever. I'm kidding. Morning.
But in that, it's placed in the West.
Okay.
And the guy's like, I bet you $1. And in the crowd, somebody goes, $1? I've never seen $1.
I've never seen a Fugio.
Exactly. And so he pulls out the $1, and so the whole crowd is like, because it's the West, right?
Yeah.
And so they all take their hats off and put them.
Oh my gosh!
And so the dad smacks the back of his kid's head and goes, "Take your hat off, boy. That's $1."
That's $1. Oh my gosh! I'll have to look that up because that's pretty funny.
Inflation. It gets you there. The coin was soon replaced with the Indian head cent in 1859, which quickly became popular and remained in circulation for decades.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Today's 1 cent coin is made from copper and zinc and is borne the image of President Abraham Lincoln since 1909. And the reversed feature for the Lincoln Memorial, 4 different reverse designs in 2009 honored Lincoln's 200th birthday. And so the Union Shield on the other side was introduced in 2010. So there's all kinds of different pennies out there.
So I know for a while there was chit chat, I don't know amongst who, but people about getting rid of like the penny.
They're not going to make them anymore.
They're not going to make that. And how do we feel about that?
For me, I don't know how you make change. Is the issue. Eventually, they won't be in circulation anymore.
Right.
So that makes 5 cents a cent. How do you break 5 cents now?
I guess you don't. You're going to make everything. See, like at the bar, we do everything dollars. I am not counting quarters at the end of the night. Like, oh, your beer's $2.50. No, because at the end of the night, I'm not counting $20-some in quarters. So everything is rounded number. Yeah.
What if you use the card? Is it still rounded numbers?
It's still rounded numbers.
Oh,
whatever your tab is. If your tab is $5, you get charged $5.
Trucker Dennis comes in and says it costs a lot more than a penny just to make them. Same for the nickel. With all its digital financial stuff, needs to discontinue making pennies. Yeah, but then the conspiracy theorist in me goes, all money's digital now, and so let me just flip that switch. Now you don't have no money.
Let me buy more
money.
Let me buy more Bitcoin. Whatever that. Let me buy more fake money in the sky that I can. I mean, it's not really fake. I'm kidding. But if you don't know about Bitcoin, it's something in the air. You have money in the air.
Yep. No, it's non-fungible fiat currency. So it's the same thing that we have here, but it is not tangible.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't like Bitcoin, I hate to tell you a little bit about your dollar in your pocket.
Well, I have people who've bought stuff with their Bitcoin, so it's a real thing. But like mining, and you got to have a tower. It's just a lot. And for people our age, we're like, I want my money. I want my money in my hand.
Physical money,
I want
right?
my cash in hand.
I think less than 1% of all money is physical. Most everything else is all digital. So I could see where
Fugio. Your Fugio. Fugios are real. If anybody owns a Fugio, can you send us a picture?
I'm going to have to look up a picture of a Fugio.
Me too.
But then I don't want that on my browser history.
Yeah, be very careful.
Yeah, late night Fugio.
It's like going shopping for sporting goods at Dix.com. Careful, people.
Thanks for listening here. It is 45 past the hour for another 3 seconds. And what is the Susie Q of the day there, Sue?
April Fool's pranks, yes or no? Do you do them? Do you receive them? Have you had any that were just so amazing that you have to share? Because we found a couple in history that I think you're going to enjoy.
And when we come back, we'll go into some of those. Would you have been fooled or not? One of them was really old.
It was really old, but it fooled a lot of people.
Yeah, there weren't so many internet trolls out there.
Correct. And I don't think they were laughing afterward.
No, probably not. Trucker Dennis says, I do all my transactions with debit card as I don't carry cash anymore.
Okay, Trucker Dennis, word of advice, don't use a debit card. They're too easily hacked. Use a credit card. You get your money back faster if it happens. A debit card takes a long time to get your money back.
And you get those bonus points and
get a good Capital One Venture. It's really good. You get a lot of points, but don't use a debit card. They get hacked super, super easy. And if your credit card gets hacked, you get your money back right away.
The Susie Q of the day is what's in your wallet.
Yeah, what's in your that you know what? That's going to be a Wednesday what's in your.
Oh my goodness, it's going to have to be. That's tomorrow maybe, I don't know. Stick around for more WRMN Morning Show coming up after this.
My name is Mark Smith and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Want to furnish your space without breaking the bank or the planet? Remix Market is your destination for high-quality pre-loved furniture, home decor, and more. Each purchase helps us rehome items and keep them out of landfills. From statement pieces to everyday essentials, you'll find it all at Remix Market. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and shop secondhand treasures today.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
WRMN Morning Show. My name is Dennis Onar Green. I'm sitting next to Susie C.
Good morning, all. Happy Tuesday. And it's election day. Get out there and vote because you can't complain if you don't vote.
Sure can't. You got to get your voices heard. Now,
like you're hearing us.
Yeah, right? We were just talking about Benjamin Franklin and his mind your own business. Fugio. If you don't know what we're talking about, hop in on the YouTube side. You can rewind on YouTube.
Yeah, so you can go back and listen to us over and over and over again if you want.
Yeah. Again and again and again.
One more time.
Right from the top. We do start the broadcast stream at 6 in the morning, and we go most of the time all the way to 6 in the evening.
In the evening.
Join all of our 1,000+ subscribers over there, too.
That's so exciting.
When we started doing this, I think we had maybe 200 sitting on the YouTube
Okay,
side.
and so how long ago was that?
That was almost a calendar year from now.
Okay.
So we're getting there. We're climbing. It's jumping quite a bit. 187 of them jumped in the last 28 days.
You people like to hear me talk.
That's it. Well over our other average.
It is a team effort, and we are one hell of a team.
Yeah, and it's what's great about what's happening with our focus on YouTube, and now we're finally starting to get into Facebook and things, is the rest of the shows are starting to gain a little bit of momentum as well, because that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to build the clubhouse with all of our different specialties, and that way, like Jimmy yesterday, my goodness, having him on. And now we've got a lawyer in the Brain Trust.
Yeah, and Jimmy Vaselli, if you guys didn't hear him yesterday and just know him not on the air, first of all, he was excited. He was like a little kid. He was so excited to do shout-outs. But he is so smart. But he's such a lawyers sometimes you're like, oh, I don't know. He is not. He is just such a sweetheart. And he's very smart. And he was going to look up some information on me because I was curious. And, yeah, just a great, great guy. Happy to have him on our team.
I'm going to bring him on to Apolitical Talk Show so we can have like a big word day.
He was very excited for that. Yeah. Who's going to out big word the other one?
I'm going to have to gear up on some of these other big words.
I'm going to stick with my Fugios. It's easy.
Nikola Tesla was once misquoted as, if you want to find the secrets of the universe, think of in terms of energy, frequency, and very stylish shoes.
Ooh.
Napoleon Bonaparte was also, there's some history here, misquoted as, never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake, unless he's baking croissants. Then you wait until they're golden.
I like a good croissant.
France. Hey, you've got a little bit of history as well, especially part of that Europe side of things, because that's where most history comes from history minds. And could you tell us a little bit about April Fool's pranks in the past?
This one kind of cracked me up. So in January of 1749, so we're going to go back a couple of years, London newspapers advertised that in an upcoming show, because, they didn't have TV, a man would squeeze his entire body into a wine bottle and then sing while inside it. The ad promised that during his stay in the bottle, any person may handle it and see plainly that it does not exceed a common tavern bottle. The ad promised the show would feature other tricks as well, including communicating with the dead. Legend has it, now it's a legend, that the ad was the result of a bet between the Duke of Portland, not Oregon, and the Earl of Chesterfield, not the guy who created cigarettes. Reportedly, the Duke bet he could advertise something impossible and still find fools enough in London to fill a playhouse and pay handsomely for the privilege of being there. And apparently he was right, because the night was sold out. And when nobody showed up, everybody left and they rioted.
Whoa. Get their money back. That reminds me of, what is that, Tom Sawyer or Huck Finn? It's one of the ones where they had the Duke and the King in it, and that was their whole shtick, was they would advertise in a town about how this cover your eyes, only men, and the strong of heart and everything else, make this whole risque show, and then skip out of town with the money.
Smart thinking.
Yeah, hop on that raft.
Smart thinking. Not now, because we have cameras in the interweb. We will find you.
That's very true. Thanks for being here and part of the WRMN Morning Show. Do we got any of those messages or anything like that there, Sue? We still got somebody sitting here on. We've got Jimmy on, let's see here, on Facebook. Says, happy Tuesday, first shifters. We appreciate you being here. Trucker Dennis comes in and says, all I do is drive and use my debit card.
Yeah.
Like he's
after Friday, mister. Not after Friday.
No more driving for him. We've got some other people. Wendy is on her 4-hour trip as well. The boss lady got back last night from her trip.
Behind the Wienermobile.
Behind the Wienermobile.
Yeah,
lots and lots of pictures on that one. I'm going to have to get her to send some over. But yeah, they got back completely exhausted. Just the boy and I were already exhausted too because we were here for the morning show yesterday, and then they were too. So we all just went to bed early. We were like, they went to bed early. Yeah. I still had stuff to do.
Yeah. Oh, well, the boy was up pretty early, and he came in here. He had the biggest grin with his blankie, and he was all set. Did he go back to sleep in the green room?
Oh, yeah. He sat down for a little bit, rested his eyes. I came in to peek on him, and he's just immediately up. You know, when the kids are like, I wasn't sleeping.
I'm not sleeping, Dad. I refuse to sleep. I never sleep, ever.
Yeah, exactly. So later on the WRMN morning show, we are going to continue for the Susie Q of the day. We'll also talk a little bit about National Sourdough Bread Day.
Is that today?
That's today.
I am all in.
Did you do it during the pandemic? Did you make any bread?
I did not.
You didn't? Well, now's your chance. Sourdough Bread Day is the one that's here. The boss lady came home with a bread starter.
Oh, she did a starter.
She did.
It takes a while, doesn't it?
Her friend gave her a little bit of her starter.
Exciting.
So she's got to grow it and name it. And
boss lady will be waiting for a loaf of delicious sourdough bread.
Maybe not today. You might have to wait till
we gotta wait
April
a few.
1st.
It's good. I don't know how long it takes for a starter to start.
Stick around for more WRMN Morning Show, whether you're on the AM dial or you are on the YouTube side. Also, bonus, we've also got some Facebook going on.
We're on the Book of Faces today, too, people.
Stick around. More WRMN Morning Show after the top of the hour.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As both a trustee and as your morning show voice on WRMN, I have always taken pride in connecting with the residents of Elgin and Elgin Township on a one-on-one basis. And it's this connection with the local community and its feelings and thoughts, combined with relationships that I've been able to form with many local leaders, that give me the balance of views that I need to use to help form my opinions, decisions, and votes at our board meetings. I also understand that as an elected official, it's my responsibility to represent people of all beliefs and cultures, and I take that responsibility seriously, priding myself on taking on all issues with an open mind. I am also proud to say that over the past 4 years, I've been able to spearhead America's First Responders Fest, an annual local festival that brings local people together with our great first responders. So please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and thank you for taking the time to vote in your important local elections. Paid for by friends for Mark Bialek.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time. 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Prevnar. The Salvation Army Elgin Corps is partnering with Bear Family Restaurants to launch Operation Loving Hope, a support initiative for children transitioning from unsafe homes with the backing of the Elgin Police Department. 24 young individuals will receive a suitcase filled with comforting items, and if you'd like to make a donation, you can donate via the Salvation Army. The Sleepy Hollow Service Club's Pine Car Derby is set to take place on April 5th from 5:30 to 10 p.m. VFW Post 2298 in West Dundee will host. Traditional cars must weigh under 5 ounces, while exhibition class cars can incorporate fans and electronics, provided they fit on the track. Registration is $20 per car. Congratulations to Naperville's own Andrea Kovac, who recently completed a remarkable journey running marathons in all 50 states. She completed the run of all 50 states by competing in the Maui Oceanfront Marathon in January. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. South Carolina women's basketball is headed back to the Final Four. They beat Duke 54-50 on Sunday. The Gamecocks, the top seed in Regional 2. The Blue Devils, the second seed. South Carolina advances to take on top seed UCLA out of Regional 1. They beat third seed LSU 72-65. South Carolina rallied to the win to make their fifth straight Final Four appearance. For UCLA, it's their first ever Final Four appearance. The Gamecocks are looking for their second straight national title and third in the last 4 years. Both teams will play on Friday, April the 4th. They'll find out their opponents tonight. Regional 3, top seed Texas takes on second seed TCU. Regional 4, top seed USC against second seed UConn. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More, the place to go for sipping rosés with seltzers on ice, making margaritas with your favorite tequilas. It's warm out, let's go. Our prices are low on spirits, beer, and wine. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
Here's Comedians and Skechers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as slip-ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers Slip-ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, Slip-ins are for the whole family. Men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41, gusty winds up to 35 miles per hour. Currently, it is 30 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been. And sometimes, we got set back, the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay, it's okay. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN.
Back to the show that keeps your mornings moving. It's Marky B, Susie C, and the WRMN Morning Show.
That's right, Neil. It is the WRMN Morning Show. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I'm filling in for the iconic Marky B.
He might be leaving on a jet plane right now.
Yeah, he's traveling. He had a couple days off before he started moving.
Heading for the sunshine.
That's right. He's going to have a great time on vacation. You are stuck with the rest of the WRMN crew.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy week. We got a little bit of everybody coming in.
That's right. We had, oh my goodness, yesterday was just a parade of
It was absolutely a parade.
Like, we just had, let's see here, for most of the day, it was Mike Reed. Yeah.
MR2. King of Hampshire.
Yeah. It's funny because I know that he would never accept that title.
He would not, and I know it makes him cringe. And if he's listening, he's already like, stop. But sometimes I have to do that to him.
Exactly. We also had, oh my goodness, we had Miss Mayor on as well.
Yep, Jeannie Mayer came in and she talked all about the it's not necessarily Hampshire, but it's the Business Expo. Yeah, the Hampshire Area Business Expo, which is really cool. So if you live around near Hampshire, even here in Elgin, it's May 17th. Check it out because there's so much information and free stuff. And, it's just there's a lot of businesses that you may not know about that you probably like and frequent. So
booths.
Upon booths.
You sent over a video on Facebook.
I did.
You shared one for it. That had all kinds of people on there. That had Boy Scouts.
Everything.
That had 4-H clubs. That had roofing. I think there was a baker that was in there too.
Did you see the giant blow up Basset Hound?
Yeah.
Guardian Angel Basset Rescue. I'm an adoption coordinator.
That's some fun stuff over there. It is election day as well, Sue, and you've got a message from our friend Ken.
Yeah, Ken Brutally?
Brutally,
Okay, sorry, I didn't want to butcher that. Brutally. He says, good morning. If someone needs transportation to the polls, please call him at 847-224-2696. Let me repeat that. If you need a ride to the polls, 847-224-2696. And that is a very, very generous gesture.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of people and a lot of volunteers that are out there that can help you as well.
Mm-hmm.
Make a voting plan. That's always the best course of action. But like most construction workers will tell you, the only reason we have a plan is because now we know what we're deviating from.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
But make a plan to at least have that starting idea of where to go. Now, you can go to the Kane County Clerk's website and look up all the different polling places that are within the township. But I do believe you can go to any polling place. If you go to that website, I think it's clerk2kaneil.org is the URL off the top of my head. But if you go there in big, bold, blue letters, it says you can vote at any precinct.
Yeah.
So you can also register as well, but you do need to bring a photo ID.
As you should.
And I think 2 forms of identification.
Yeah, I think I saw a bill with your address on it that matches.
Yeah, driver's license, social security card, employment identification card. You could even bring in a lease.
Oh, yeah, that would work.
Yeah. You say, here you go, any mail, anything. Bring in your voter registration mail or
just make sure you prove who you are.
Exactly. Prove who you are. That's the whole point of it. So let's get into a few of these comments that are there after we hear about what's the Susie Q of the day?
Susie Q of the day is April Fool's pranks. Yes or no? Do you do them? Do you receive them? Have you ever been caught by a prank that you just could never forget because it was so funny? Please share. You can call us at 847-931-1410. Get on our text line at 505-926-1410 or jump on the Tube of Views, the YouTube, and send it in as a comment. We will definitely read it on air.
We've got Westside Fred coming in. Thanks, Westside Fred. Happy Blues Day Tuesday to you, sir.
Blues Day Tuesday, y'all. Good morning, shifters. Sue and Sonar.
Good morning.
What
I
are you
love
jamming
his
out
voice.
to today?
I love his voice.
Hey, Dennis. About the voting, just real quick.
Yeah.
You know, they're asking for everything but voters cards. Why are we?
No. You could bring your voter's card. I'm just saying if you have to register. If you have to re-register, you can bring everything else. If not, you could just bring your voter's card.
I will bet you in the last 5 years, every time I vote every cycle, and they never ask to see my voter's card.
Oh.
Never have.
Well, Wendy said she voted, and they never asked for any ID or mail.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They look at my IDs.
Gotta get it.
But they never once asked about the voter's card.
Are you jamming out to some blues today?
You know what? I am. I'm just waiting to hear what you guys got. Gotta keep me interested.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Spoken like a typical man. You've got to keep me interested. Bacon. How about that? Bacon. Does that work?
Bacon?
Yeah. Bacon with chocolate.
Hey.
Amen.
Good
That's
stuff
so
there.
good.
Hey, when's your next gig? I want to know when the next time you guys are out playing public again.
You know, we're going to be here in Elgin quite a bit this summer.
Mm-hmm.
But locally, we probably won't be doing anything in town till maybe June. So
okay.
We're going to try and do a fundraiser. I spoke with Gino about this, doing a fundraiser to release the rents going up on our studio space after a few years. And, you know, I can't carry it myself. So we're going to try and do a fundraiser, you know, some free food, some free music, you know, and we'll probably raffle off some of our tie-dye shirts. And we got some pretty cool merch. So.
Well, let's talk, get my number off the air, and maybe we can get you out to the Newman's Corner Pub for a parking lot party.
Yeah, you know what? That'll be cool. We're not really, you know, I guess that's one thing we've always said is we really don't play in bars or pubs or
That's what I said. We go outside. Lot. It's in the parking lot.
You know, yeah, in the parking lot. So
we do. It's actually super fun when we do the parking lot parties. People, kids, everybody shows up.
You've got a restaurant that's just around the corner too.
Correct. Okay. Yeah, we don't have food, so.
No, for sure. But we do that. We have an outdoor system and tents, and merch tent. And, you know, we're pretty put together. After 30 years, we should.
I would hope so. After 30,
do ministry in any aspect. So. But I was going to, speaking of that, Dennis, you know, Dennis is an accomplished musician, and he came and jammed at my studio one day. And
what do you play?
I can play guitar a little bit.
What?
Yeah, he offered to play some bass, man. You can slap it, man.
I can play bass.
Man of many talents.
Yeah, if you know how chords work.
No, I don't.
For guitar.
No, not even. I like to listen.
You just take the root.
I am a professional tambourinist.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I used to play the electric triangle back in the day.
Are you still looking for a bassist there, Fred?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
And, you know, and we really only do. We're family friendly, so we keep it to just 2 events a month.
Mm-hmm.
You know, minus July, we might do 3, but otherwise it's just basically two events a month, and maybe in the deep part of winter once. You know. So
Fred, can I give out your number so that bassists out there in the world can reach you?
For sure. And
reach out West Side Freddy 630-677-4794. Go ahead with that again, West Side.
630-677-4794. That's my mobile number, and don't leave a voice message because I just don't have time. And it even says, don't leave a message.
How about they just shoot you a text, and then you can decide to call back or not.
And I will call you back. So text anytime I'm in ministry. So I take people, prayers from people, and consult other pastors. So I can be reached any time of the day. And if I'm not, or if you're really, really looking for me, you can find me at 164 Division Street in the Professional Building. Suite 412, that's our office and studios spot.
That's just down the road here in downtown Elgin.
Beautiful building, 100 years old.
Oh my goodness, it is.
Wow.
It's wonderful. It's probably it's the gem of Elgin for sure.
Well, Westside, have a fantastic Blues Day Tuesday.
Rock it on, y'all.
We'll talk to you soon.
All right, you guys have a good show.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, God bless you.
We got a couple other people coming into the chat line there, Sue. Why don't you do the text messages and I will do the chat.
All right. So you're going to do the YouTube and I'm going to do the voice
YouTube.
text?
Yeah,
okay. I'm like, got me
Oh,
all...
everything's a chat. Sorry.
Everything's a chat.
I forgot everything's a Nintendo as well.
It's okay. We got Sensational Shelley. Good morning. What a beautiful day it's going to be. Maybe y'all get out and enjoy your day and be a blessing to someone today. Thought for today. You are the only person that can live the life that writes the story that you were meant to tell. So make today a great part of your life story.
Ooh.
Sensational. I love that.
That's very inspirational.
I love that a lot. And Northwest West sent us all the information about the flowers.
Mm-hmm.
And Wendy, our good friend BFF Wendy, Old Faithful, sent us pictures on her drive to go see the new grandbaby.
Look at that.
It's
a beautiful
pretty.
Farmhouse, that sunrise.
Mm-hmm.
If you're missing that out on the AM dial, don't worry. You can find it on YouTube.
Yep.
But don't do it while you're in the car.
No. Don't
10
rewind.
and 2.
10 and 2.
10 and 2 all the time, unless you're shifting or punching in that dial, reaching over and seeing you on your dashboard. I don't know if you know this or not, but on your dashboard, there's a button. There's a few of them. They've got numbers right across the side.
Yeah.
So you find the one that says number 1, that's just got a number 1 on it, and you hold that down. And if you hold that down, something magical happens.
Does it program AM 1410?
It does.
What? So you never have to look for it again?
That is the old school like.
That's right. Like and subscribe.
Yep, that is the old school like and subscribe. If you are an old schooler like us, and you like that AM dial magic, you go ahead and hold that button down. When we come back, we'll read your YouTube chat comments and we'll go over some more
April
Foolsy
April
stuff,
Fool's
right?
Fool.
You're listening to the WRMN Monin Show here in the Fox River Valley, broadcasting live from Studio 14 right here on Douglas Street. We'll see you on the other side.
Enjoying life's special moments? At U.S. Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With U.S. Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
U.S. Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With U.S. Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose U.S. Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. U.S. Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Gennard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and shared its overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Band in here. You're drumming, I'm fluting.
Exactly. We need other people to come in here and just mime things.
Yes. Yeah. Well, last week you guys were in the green room. Matt was playing the steel pan drums, and what did we say? Dina was in back playing the harp.
Oh, really?
And you were playing Marky B and I had this whole. We're like, gotta go in the green room, man. They're rehearsing to make the intros and outros.
That's it. We don't use any AI at all, ever.
No.
We don't.
Live from WRMN AM 14th Street on Douglas Street.
That's it. Studio 14, right here in the heart of the Fox River Valley. My name is Dennis Onar Green. I'm filling in for the fantabulous Marcus B.
Marcus B., who probably is in the air right now, flapping his wings, getting himself to Mexico.
Marcusio Bilek, I think is that's his full name?
I don't know, but that's a cool name.
Marky B is already on vacation, and we are filling in for him. Tomorrow it will be Elliot and Sue.
I have not worked with Elliot yet, so I'm looking forward to. He kind of seems a little bit like a goofball like me.
It's going to be fun.
You never know what's going to happen, so I'm very excited for tomorrow. Is he with me Thursday too?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. I thought Matt said he was coming in today for a bit as well with us.
I hope so. I hope he comes in.
He said he was.
Oh,
Matt, wake up.
Where are you? Where are you?
Percolate your coffee, son. Let's go.
Speaking of where are you, thanks for jumping in on the YouTube chat. WRMN 1410 and WRMN Radio is the best place to go for that. Todd comes in and says, Canada, like many other countries, have done away with the penny. It was about 2012 when Canada did away with the penny. They also have a $1 and $2 coin.
Is this Todd the fisherman? I'm curious.
Maybe. That was back when we were talking about penny, because it is international, or not, it is National Penny Day. I keep saying international.
Correct.
Yeah. Like people who win the World Series. I think America is going to win again.
Yeah.
Right? Because we're the only ones who play.
Right. Yeah. We're the only ones in the world of America.
Wendy says she voted and were not asked for the ID or mail. Okay. Not mail so much as maybe your voter card, or be able to look you up. Mm-hmm. Dad and son do it all as long as your signature matches. That's what they're looking for.
Okay.
They're looking for you to just sign the X that's there. Thanks, Dad and Son, DIY it all. They've got a subscriber goal going on as well.
Yeah, have they caught it yet?
So make sure you follow them. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. The signature matches. The two judges agree. You are good to go if you are registered. Voted last week and took Junior the second, as I have since he was born.
That's so cool. What a great tradition, and teaching your children too. The respect. I mean, voting is a privilege. That's awesome.
Yeah, which is why we should all have the day off.
Yeah.
LMV Wedding Consulting.
Lena Marie.
She says, April Fools. That's all I will say. Ooh.
I can't wait to hear what that is off the air.
Stuff. Hey. Hector Soto comes in with some more prayers to the prayer scoreboard. I hope he's keeping track of those. Todd says, just got home from Manitoba,
Canada, where they still have 3 inches of ice. That is Todd, our fisherman.
Oh.
We know him out in Hampshire and Genoa. My friends just went fishing with him. They had one at a fundraiser we had, an ice fishing trip with him, and it took, I think this was 3 years ago. We haven't had a lot of great ice, so they just went fishing a couple weeks ago. My friend Rob and his daughter, Callie.
Wendy says Cartman Dan is also a fisherman. And then dad and son do it all and say Canada's has a baseball team in the series.
And Todd's correcting me. I know I did say 3 inches of ice, but it is 3 feet. 3 feet, because you better not be fishing on 3 inches. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Todd.
You definitely
Thanks.
shouldn't be fishing on that. That's literally fishing on thin ice.
Oh, yeah. And did you see DIY and Son?
Yeah.
10 subscribers short.
Oh, my goodness.
People.
If everybody right now who's not subscribed, go ahead and just go over there. You can come right back.
Yeah, come right back.
Go over there, subscribe, come right back, and then let's get them over that goal. We gotta help out our friends.
Right. What is it? Dad and Son DIY it all.
Yep. Even if you have access to the business account at your work. No.
Yeah. Go knock on your neighbor's doors, like I say. Try to borrow a cup of sugar and go, oh, by the way, can I see your phone for a minute?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't even tell them what you're doing. Just do it.
Every time I go to a computer that somebody leaves their account open, I go to WRMN and subscribe.
I'm going to start doing that at the bar.
Time.
Excuse me. You'd like a cocktail? Have you subscribed? Okay.
Oh, goodness. Yeah.
Oh, I could bribe people.
$1 off?
People, get ready.
Let's see here. California woman, this is in the news to amuse. A California woman uses the world's longest tongue to play Jenga. California woman with the world's largest tongue, 3.8 inches, showed off some of the tricks she can perform with her massive mouth muscle, including removing Jenga blocks. Wow.
Okay, 2 things.
Okay, shoot them.
First of all, do not lick my Jenga blocks ever. You stick that 3.5-inch tongue on my Jenga blocks, we're burning that thing.
Oh, almost 3.8.
3.8. Okay, I was wrong. Again, I stand corrected. 3.8. Do not lick my Jenga blocks ever, or they will be burned.
You can read more at upi.com. But this lady, oh my goodness, she has a huge tongue. Let me pull it up real quick, just to creep you out just the once.
Yeah, and this show is rated G with maybe a tad of, oh my God.
Yes.
Oh, he just put the photo up and I'm quite disturbed. Oh my goodness. Get on the YouTube or look this up, people. And if you do, send us your reaction, because mine is like, oh my God.
You can play Jenga with that. That's a tentacle. That's not.
That's a tentacle. That's something, boy.
More news to amuse and some April Fool's history. That's too much. Is that too much for you? I'll put it up there for you. Yeah, there you go. Here on the WRMN Morning Show. Hey, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin news from April 1st, 1925. Maroons in hard fray tonight. Louisville, Kentucky, tough opponent. The Elgin Maroons, Illinois State High School basketball champs, played into the second round of the National Interscholastic Basketball Tournament, now in session at the Bartlett Gym at the University of Chicago, by trouncing Saranac Lake of New York 33-14 last evening. A play-by-play account of tonight's game between Elgin and DuPont Manual High School of Louisville, Kentucky, will be megaphoned from the office of Doctors J.F. Bell and R.S. Henson over the Elwyn Hall drugstore in Fountain Square by the Courier. The game is scheduled to start at 10 o'clock tonight, and the wire will open shortly before game time. First-hand information on the progress of the Maroons in the second encounter in the tourney will be flashed to Elgin via a special telegraph wire direct from the gym. The Courier will also furnish telephone and bulletin service. Call 1800 for the score. DuPont Manual, a team of big fellows who are both clever and fast, looked mighty fine in defeating Franklin High of Portland, Oregon, 32-24 in the game preceding the Elgin game last night.
Elgin 100 years ago of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with a high near 69. Currently, it is 30 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
And we're back. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C, where the coffee is strong and the opinions are stronger.
Past the hour. It's 7:34 for those of you that still didn't set your clocks.
I know. And look at how sunny it's getting. Oh, it's going to be a good day.
It's going to be one of those days that fakes you out. That
it is going to be fake. It's going to be sunny but cold. It's a fake day.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it.
I know. Can we just get a little warmth?
I want to just make up our minds. Like, if you want to be in the 40s, let's be in the 40s. But let's just, like, incrementally, like climb up.
Yeah, let's do it.
Don't give me 70s out of nowhere.
Yeah, almost 80. Actually, it was 70, like 78, and then like 40 and 30.
No wonder they switched it to climate change.
Yeah, well, Mother Nature's a hormonal wench right now.
Oh, that's okay. We'll eventually be complaining about it always being
hot and humid.
And everything else that's there. Hey, we've opened up the phone lines, 847-931-1410 for the Susie Q of the day, which is...
Oh, I'm sorry. I was waiting for you to answer the phone.
No.
April Fool's pranks, yes or no? Have you been pranked? Do you do pranks? Do you have an amazing prank that happened to you? Share your stories because we want to know.
We've got some phone callers lined up already. Hello, sir. How are you today?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Good.
Hey, Ken.
Good morning, Susie. Well, this is Pat.
Oh, Pat. Sorry, I thought you
Trusty
said...
Pat. It's Trusty Pat.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
He is trusty.
Right, Susie.
Trusty.
So, one thing is that, Mark's going to be jealous because you guys got a good show going on here, and he's going to be listening and saying, dang, I better get back. I can't let them take over.
No, I appreciate his show. We couldn't do it without building on his foundation.
Absolutely. But thank you for the compliments. We appreciate it.
Yeah. So anyway, so Sonar, are you going to make this your official middle name, Sonar? So it'd be Dennis Sonar Green officially, that you would sign your signature that way and everything?
No, I do it on emails and stuff. My middle name is Michael, and my dad's name is Michael as well. And I don't want to lose that just as a name. But the problem is nobody takes you seriously if you just go around as a one-word name. So like, oh, it's nice to meet you, Congressman. I'm Sonar.
Cher. Can we talk about Cher?
Oh, sure.
Cher gets away with it, Sonar.
Heck yeah.
It's true. And I'll tell you what, if I have as many followers and the
in the universe,
exactly, as Cher does, by all means. See, it's not the same if I got to be like it. It's like if you went around, Pat, and you weren't Trusty Pat, you were just Trusty. It's like, hello, I'm Trusty. Trusty? Yeah. That doesn't sound mysterious.
Okay,
that sounds like you're fell off the little rascals.
Yeah.
So Mark's the one that coined me with that name. My name's John Patrick. That's the whole life is my life. His name is Pat.
Do you ever go by John or Johnny or anything like that? What's your
college? It was a problem in college because all my names in my family were P names. I had a dad Paul, a brother Phil, a brother Paul, a sister Pam. I was supposed to be Peter, but a boy 2 doors down 2 months before me was born, and they named him Peter, so I had to be something else, and nothing went like Patrick whatever. There wasn't a middle name, so they made Patrick my middle name and did John my first name.
So your family's not a little Irish, are they?
No, not at all.
Seriously?
I got some Scotch. I got some Scotch or Irish name, but I'm half German. I'm 1/16 Cherokee Indian, and the rest is Scotch Irish. So I'm lesser of Scotch Irish than I am German.
Wow.
But anyway,
I had a similar story for me, but the kid down the street unfortunately was named Giuseppe. So I guess I looked out.
I was going to say his name was Sonar.
I guess I lucked out. Hey, thanks, Trusty Pat. What do you do any of these
April
Fool's jokes? I keep forgetting everything.
Yeah, I did one. I told some people I'm a Carrier air conditioning dealer, and all the girls in the office there at Carrier, they like me. And I wrote an email that I had retired overnight, and that they were going to have to deal with somebody else in my company. So it went through Carrier really fast as I was getting all these emails. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you retired. We're going to miss you and all of this. And so at the end of the day, I said April Fool's. So they were all mad.
Oh, I bet they were glad that you were staying though.
The Wesses have shown up as well. It's good to see you guys.
Hello, Wesses.
Yeah.
Pat, you got a shout out for the West Side Wesses?
Okay. Hey, question I've got real quick. Did anybody handle? I thought when they did the investigation that they found 2 other cars in the river that day, on that one day a week ago when they did that, and I didn't hear anything more about it.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, I don't recall hearing that. I mean, it's very possible, and the cost to pull those bad boys out are quite a bit. So I don't know if they're leaving. If they are there, they may just leave them. I was actually talking to my fireman friend, Eddie Saunders, the other day, and we were discussing the retrieval. And I'm sure if you've heard me say, I've been following that type of stuff for at least 3 years. And it's not like the claw game at the old Chuck E. Cheese. You don't just whoop and pick it up. There's so much that goes into it. So I don't know. We'll go back and we'll ask if there were 2 more cars, because now I'm curious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then the other thing I had is on the docket here was, Sonar, are you working on Susie's own buttons? So she has her own sign.
I want my own sounds.
Oh yeah, we've got a few options over here. My problem is I can't seem to get that laptop to just stay on this week. So I'm gonna have to completely build a whole nother one. But yes, there will be another way for her to play stuff. We've got one already kind of there. We've just got to show all of the buttons and the connections and everything.
I got to learn because there's a lot going on.
You'll be surprised what this system can do. My issue is I don't have the time to train everybody on what this can do, but we can do a lot of different things.
It almost looks like you could fly an airplane from that thing. There's
absolutely.
so many buttons.
Yeah, there's quite a bit. Knobs. I think I have more knobs than anything.
And, I'm pretty good at pushing buttons sometimes. Just saying.
And then did anybody find Mark a monkey sound he was looking for?
Oh no!
I suggested getting the monkey from the one song, Guitar Zan.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did say Guitar Zan.
Guitar Zan. Yeah. So anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna have to find that.
Let others call in here, but yeah, work on that for him before he gets back. So.
Will do.
Take care, guys.
Bye, Pat. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, John.
All right.
We'll see you later.
John Patrick. I love that. Wouldn't you have thought, yes, it's absolutely an Irish family, Irish Catholic with all those P names and
my brother's middle name is Patrick.
Okay.
That's mostly so my mom can call him Petey. And he hates it.
Yeah, you're getting suntan over there.
I am. My goodness, I look like Nosferatu, just walking into it like.
We'll just wait though until the break to close the shades. But yeah, last week it was the total eclipse of Sue as the sun was coming over, and I was kind of fine to the side, and now he's just full on like it is. Don't you feel like you have a spotlight on you?
Right. It's
you
more
will
than
talk.
a spotlight.
You need papers. You will talk.
I didn't do it. Is it safe? Misquoted by famous people. Oprah Winfrey was once misquoted saying, "You get a llama and you get a llama. Everybody gets a llama."
Wait, I want a llama.
A llama. You got to go to the show and check under your seat. Elon Musk was once misquoted by saying, "I didn't launch a car into space for attention. I did it because my driveway was full." We've got more April Fool's jokes and misquotes coming up. I think after this break, we've got some pranks in history.
We have the pranks in history. Dun, 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 dun.
That's what I really need is a voice changer to make sure I can get that big Brady voice.
You just did it.
I did?
You did it. That was amazing.
I'll have to close those blinds. That's what I'm going to do during this break.
You're going to start sweating. You're going to sweat.
Listen to more WRMN Morning Show here, covering the Fox River Valley, broadcasting live from Studio 14. Jump in on the phone line, 847-931-1410. The text line, 505-926-1410. Or jump into the YouTube chat, WRMN Radio. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Cecilia Ivana Brooks. I'm running for Elgin City Council because I have a passion for people and politics. I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home, and I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity, improving community relations and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me, and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st, for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Haven't been to the dentist in a while? Banter Dental Care in Elgin has a new patient welcome offer. Complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Okay, that bears repeating. A complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Bender Dental Care has a verified 5-star Google rating. It doesn't get any better than that. Family dentistry at its best. Bender Dental Care in Elgin.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As an elected official, I understand that it's my job to represent the entire community, whether you lean to the left, to the right, or view yourself as independent. Left starts with the letter L, and I use this letter to let you know that I listen, learn, and lead. Right starts with the letter R, and I like to use this letter to describe myself as resourceful, responsible, and real. Finally, independent begins with the letter I, and there is no I in team, but I know that it takes a team to build a successful community, and that team consists of you and me. You let me know what you think and how you feel, and I take those thoughts with me to board meetings, where I try to make the most sensible, common sense votes that I can to help Elgin Township remain a great place to work and live. So when you cast your ballot this spring, please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and follow me on Facebook at Mark Bialek for Elgin Township. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
Welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show. My name is Dennis Shonar Green. That's Sue.
How is everyone today? Get up, get out. Let's vote. Let's make this day amazing.
That's right. Dean DeLaley echoes that. God morning, Fox River Valley. First shifter, Susie C. and Sonar. Hey, all, have a great day. And don't forget to get out and V-O-T-E, vote.
Because you can't complain if you don't
You sure
vote.
can't. You can complain, but isn't that what Mike Reed said was just whining?
That is whining. And I have a quick update for Trusty Pat.
Yeah, absolutely.
So my friend Tenacious Tracy, who is on it, I love her so much. She just texted me and she said, she tagged me in a post. I believe it's on the Elgin PD Facebook page, but it said there is a plan for the other cars in the Fox. So they're leaving it, though, for the Department of Natural Resources.
Oh, good.
To take care of. So apparently there is a plan to get the other cars out.
Because they don't think it's an actual crime scene.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm sure they would look into that prior to going, hey, you take care of this. So I'm guessing it's just somebody dumped cars. But yeah, so thank you, Tenacious Tracy. I appreciate you very much, my girl.
Trusty Pat and Tenacious Tracy?
Oh, yeah.
See?
Oh, those two would be held together. Hellions. Hellions. They sound like trouble. Or a band.
Or a band.
Yeah, like a piccolo band.
That's true.
Yeah, they'd be a piccolo band.
Or a really cool morning or Saturday morning cartoon.
Yes, Tenacious Tracy and Trusty Pat on the loose, running from the Wile E. Coyote and the Acme Anvil.
Oh, that'd be
Look,
funny.
see, my brain is all over today. I feel like squirrel.
Speaking of Mike Reed, good morning. Wake up, crew. That's where he's at with it. He'll be on with us again on Friday.
Oh, and you know what?
What's that?
Today is Tuesday, right?
It is.
2 more sleeps till skilling.
Ooh.
2 more sleeps till skilling. I'll start the countdown on my Facebook page, but 2 more days, 8 to 9 on Friday. Mr. I Created the Weather, Tom Skilling, is going to be Zooming in and talking with us. We got lots to talk about. Weather balloons. I want to talk about F-Zero tornadoes and straight line winds. But yes.
Beyonce was once misquoted as, I woke up like this, mainly because my alarm clock feared me.
Sasha Fierce. Wasn't that her alter ego? Sasha
so.
Fierce. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. See what happens when I get tired? I go all to music.
Well, back
Everything
to
is
that
musical.
music. Rihanna was once misquoted saying, shine bright like a diamond. Unless it's before 9 a.m., then leave me alone.
You know, I kind of could see Rihanna saying that, actually. Those late night concerts.
You had a couple of in history.
I do, and they are doozies. I think I will start with, we already did the one.
This is April Fool's in history.
Yes. Oh, see, that's good. Okay, so this was another great April Fool's hoax.
Yeah.
In what may have been the first televised April Fool's Day hoax, the BBC, those funny people in the BBC, aired a segment in 1957 that featured spaghetti growing trees in Switzerland. Right? The broadcast, was it penny pasta? Was it linguine? But the broadcast claimed that the dreaded spaghetti weevil, I can hardly finish it, had been eradicated, leading to a bumper crop. Not just a regular crop, a bumper crop of spaghetti. The BBC even aired clips of people harvesting the spaghetti, and CNN later called it undoubtedly the biggest hoax that any reputable news establishment ever pulled.
Oh, my goodness.
Right? The spaghetti weevil was eradicated.
Bumper crop of spaghetti.
Again, penne, linguine, fettuccine, some ziti. What did we get?
I say so many words every single day, and bumper crop of spaghetti has got to be one of my favorite phrases.
I want a picture of the spaghetti weevil. Like, it's a weevil, an actual. Oh, my gosh. But they did. They did it.
We got a caller calling in right now. Caller, what's all about your April Fools? Do you participate in it?
No, I actually don't. I never have, I guess. But I had a good friend at work years ago that was a prankster all year long.
Oh, goodness!
But one of his favorite things on April Fools was we had a coffee maker, and everybody would go to get coffee. Everybody chip in, that kind of thing, and so. They would buy these big packages of styrofoam cups, right? And so what he would do is he'd take a paper clip and he would punch a little hole right at the very base of the styrofoam cup.
What a horrible human being. That is coffee.
like about maybe the first 3 cups.
Wow.
Of each stack. So somebody get a cup of coffee, they set it down on the desk or the table or whatever, usually the desk, and pretty soon there's a puddle there. And, they go, oh, geez, there's a leak in the cup, right? They dump the thing and go back, get another cup or another cup. Guess what?
That's coffee abuse. That is caffeine abuse.
And it's just
another
a little
leaker.
bit of a.
But it's actually kind of funny, though.
You said another leaker.
Yeah, another leaker. All right, then they go back, another screaming by now. And pretty soon they go through 3 cups, and whoever it was that was going through this experience would just take the whole stack of cups and throw them in the garbage out of frustration. And the guy that was doing this would sit back and, if we were cued into it, we'd be sitting back laughing. Eventually they'd find out about it. But that I remember that. And as I say, this fella he would do stuff all year long, but on April Fool's, that was his day of the year.
That's
no doubt about it.
Great. Now, I know people who would kill before caffeine. So certain people I would not do that to. But that is really funny. That's great.
Do you have something else on your mind?
Yeah. I wanted to get this in.
Yeah.
You were talking earlier about sourdough bread.
Yeah, sourdough bread day, I believe.
Yeah, sourdough bread day. Okay, so I wanted to bring that up as long as I had the opportunity. The best sourdough bread that you can buy commercially is at Aldi's.
Okay.
And we love sourdough bread. So they have like, I think, 3 varieties. They have a round loaf, a longer loaf, and then they have one with all kinds of stuff on it. But I encourage anybody that loves sourdough bread to check out the sourdough bread. And, you can't find out who makes it because on all the products, on their labeling, it will say exclusively for Aldi Corporation. So, I'd love to know who actually makes it for them. But all their bread products are very good.
Yeah,
Nice.
Absolutely. Aldi's a great place to go.
Yeah, they've really come far since the, like 10, even 15 years ago. They've really changed.
When you get the round bread, though, do you slice it down the middle, like from the top to the bottom, or do you slice it horizontally?
Top to bottom.
Top to bottom? Okay. I could see that.
Yeah.
Nothing like some good avocado toast.
Avocado toast as well? Okay.
Yeah, those slices are pretty large, and usually you can get one sandwich out of one slice. So
that's true.
Yeah. And so anyway, I wanted to use this as a segue into one more thing.
Sure.
Sourness. There seems to be a lot of sourness in our society today.
Isn't that the truth?
And one of the things that really has been on the news a lot is this insanity, this sourness towards Tesla. The premier electric car built in the United States, in great demand all over the world, and people are protesting. I don't get it. Anyway, that's my final comment, and that's the rest of the story. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, James.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, guys.
Bye.
Have a good day.
We miss Marky.
Oh, yeah, he's coming back.
Marky.
He'll be back next Monday.
Yep. He's sunning his buns. Yeah.
Baking the sourdough. Ugh, wait a minute. No.
No, don't make the sourdough with your buns.
April Fool's is today, but it is also Election Day. Make sure that you get out there, especially if you are a registered voter. There's no real hurdle. There's no real anything other than standing in a line. Can you stand in a line for America?
And you might not even have to stand in a line.
Yeah.
Maybe you find a place that isn't crazy busy.
You can go down to the township building, the Elgin Township building. You can also call Ken Brutally. He is also helping people drive around. He's got some volunteers. It won't be just Ken. Ken himself.
Just tooling around town on a bus route.
He's got some volunteers. You can call him at what number there, Sue?
847-224-2696. I'll repeat it one more time if you need a ride. 847-224-2696. And they'll get your cute buns to the polling place to vote.
That's it. Get out there and vote today. Hey, that's another hour in the
books.
That's right. Ready to go. Good morning, Joe, Thomas, Mark Smith, Mike Reed, Todd, Dad and Son, the Wesses, they drove past earlier. Wendy, we've got Hector, we've got LMV, we've got Dean, we've got Dennis, we've got Kathleen, we've got Linda, all of these different people that are out there that have joined in and have communicated with us. 505-926-1410. For the text messaging, go over to the youtube.com/@WRMN radio for the chat, or give us a call at the top of the hour for your April Fool's stuff. 847-931-1410. Hey, I got it in.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The Sleepy Hollow Service Club's Pine Car Derby is set to take place on April 5th from 5:30 to 10 p.m. VFW Post 2298 in West Dundee will host. Traditional cars must weigh under 5 ounces, while exhibition class cars can incorporate fans and electronics provided they fit on the track. Registration is $20 per car. Congratulations to Naperville's own Andrea Kovac, who recently completed a remarkable journey running marathons in all 50 states. states. She completed the run of all 50 states by competing in the Maui Oceanfront Marathon in January. The Salvation Army Elgin Corps is partnering with Bear Family Restaurants to launch Operation Loving Hope, a support initiative for children transitioning from unsafe homes with the backing of the Elgin Police Department. 24 young individuals will receive a suitcase filled with comforting items, and if you'd like to make a donation, you can donate via the Salvation Army. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin news from April 1st, 1925. Maroons in hard fray tonight. Louisville, Kentucky, tough opponent. The Elgin Maroons, Illinois State High School basketball champs, played into the second round of the National Interscholastic Basketball Tournament, now in session at the Bartlett Gym at the University of Chicago, by trouncing Saranac Lake of New York 33-14 last evening. A play-by-play account of tonight's game between Elgin and DuPont Manual High School of Louisville, Kentucky, will be megaphoned from the office of Doctors J.F. Bell and R.S. Henson over the Elwyn Hall drugstore in Fountain Square by the Courier. The game is scheduled to start at 10 o'clock tonight, and the wire will open shortly before game time. First-hand information on the progress of the Maroons in the second encounter in the tourney will be flashed to Elgin via a special telegraph wire direct from the gym. The Courier will also furnish telephone and bulletin service. Call 1800 for the score. DuPont Manual, a team of big fellows who are both clever and fast, looked mighty fine in defeating Franklin High of Portland, Oregon, 32-24 in the game preceding the Elgin game last night.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with a high near 69. Currently, it is 30 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Live from the talk of the town, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. One mic, one mission, zero filters. From local buzz to wild headlines, Marky's got the takes, Susie's got the comebacks, and you never know what's coming next. Buckle up, Fox River Valley. It's your morning, your show.
Good morning, Fox River Valley. It's another hour of the WRMN Morning Show.
Are you feeling funky? Because, man, that music makes me feel funky.
Right?
I'm going to get up and do a little cabbage patch while you weren't looking. You know.
That's
Super
the
fun.
dance. Wonderful day that we are going to have here today. Every day is wonderful, but we're going to get a little bit better weather.
We're going to get more wonderful.
Yeah, right?
Wonderfuler.
I don't think we're going to get above maybe 50 today at all if we're lucky, but we're going to have plenty of sunshine.
And wind. A little more wind, because we can never have enough wind. I thought I saw up to 40 mile an hour gusts tonight.
Are you kidding me?
So,
my goodness.
Yeah, well, you know, the mobile Marriott out in the Four Seasons, you know, to you, 40, yeah, that's rough. Get out in the mobile Marriott in the Four Seasons.
That's a high seas.
My camper's rocking, don't come a knocking, and not in a fun way. I'm just saying. Tie that baby down.
Yeah, you're trying to, like, hold cabinets closed.
Oh, that day we had those 70 mile an hours. I was already, beside praying for 40 minutes straight, I had visions of me landing on the Wicked Witch of the West. And yeah, because it was crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
But,
well,
yeah.
I hope you stay safe out there, even with those 40 mile an hour
Absolutely. Me and my dog, we got this.
I went through 3 kites yesterday. No, I'm just
You know what? Speaking of kites, did you see, I think it was O'Hare,
yeah.
that a kite hit a plane?
Get out of town.
Yeah, we'll have to
Really?
look it up. So I saw the video. There's a park there, and I guess kite flying is prohibited for that reason.
Oh, yeah.
And the plane was coming down. I mean, not that a kite could do a lot of damage, you know, that wood that's made of toothpicks, but I guess it's a big deal. And it hit the plane, and yeah, nothing happened, thankfully. But who knew?
My
Who
goodness.
knew? We'll have to look it up later, and we'll talk about it tomorrow or something. But yeah, I saw it this morning, and I was in shock.
It's craziness. Who thinks that you could just fly a kite next to an airport?
And it wasn't one of those big fancy like Japanese kites that were like 12 feet long and it was just a regular, hey, I went to the Walmart and spent $1.99 on cheap wood and plastic, but still it hit the plane.
Wow. Goodness. What's your Susie Q of the day, considering what day it is?
It is April Fool's Day. So does anybody do April Fool's pranks, get pranked, or is there a prank in your memory that you want to share? Because we've had some good ones today.
Yeah, there's been good ones with the coffee cup as well. James came in with the coffee cup poked at the bottom, and there's a perfect spot at the bottom. Like I've
where you
done this
wouldn't
before,
notice it. Yeah, I could tell when when he was telling us, and you're kind of smiling, nodding. I'm like,
The other good place to do it too is right below the lip, like where it's got that thick rim around it.
Yes.
So you poke a couple of
And
them
then it
around
dribbles
the lid,
down your chin.
and then they can't figure out why it keeps like they keep missing their mouth and everything.
Well, Commander Mark Smith posted in. He sent in a good picture. It's just cruel, but it's actually kind of funny.
Oh, yeah, let
So
me
it's
pull
this
that up.
beautiful box for those of you listening and not looking. It's a box of Krispy Kreme donuts. So, you're excited. Those warm glazed donuts, you're all set, and you open it up,
sure
and
enough.
it's a vegetable tray.
Oh, April
Wah,
Fools.
wah.
Yeah, eat them veggies.
So I would eat the broccoli and the tomatoes. I would absolutely with all the dip.
I'd hit that whole thing. That's
Would you?
where it's at.
Out of celery. Celery's the devil's vegetable, not devil's lettuce. The devil's vegetable. It's just stringy water. Tastes awful unless it's cooked in soup.
It's one of the only foods that takes more calories to digest it than it does that actually gives you. So, no, but ants on a log?
No, cook it in soup. Otherwise, I'm not touching it.
Oh, yeah, soup is definitely good. Same
with carrots. Carrots, cook them to death. A lot of times if I go out to dinner and there's carrots on my plate, I mean, I might eat one or two, but I get a to-go box and I bring them home to my dog because my dog loves carrots and blueberries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just got to say you want blueberries, and she perks right up like, oh, best day ever, Mom.
Ready to go. We've got a couple people that jumped in on the Facebook side. We've been broadcasting live on that as well. So go ahead and hop on if you haven't already followed. We've also got Dad and Son DIY It All are shooting for that 1,000 subscriber count. They're only a few more away. If you guys go over there when you're done or when you're here, just hop over. Tap that subscribe.
I think they're down to 9 because I thought I was subscribed during the break and I was not. So I think they're down to 9. We could do it. Come on, people. For me. For Sonar. Go over to Dad and Son, capital DIY It All. Like and subscribe. Northwest Wes and his 10-year-old son who was here, our first youth committee interview on Friday. And what a great kid. I can't wait to have him back on.
We appreciate those of you that have subscribed already today from watching what we've been doing. But over the last 28 days, Sue, do you know how many subscribers that we have risen over those 28
days? And I'm really excited. Over 28 days, the station in total has raised by 186 new subscribers.
Yeah.
You people rock.
28 days. My goodness. There have been over 5,000 more watch time hours over the 28 days.
5,000?
5,000 watch time hours over the last 28 days.
Oh, my gosh. We love you guys so much.
The other side of it, too, is the statistic that really stood out for me when we went over our YouTube side of it. So we're just going to give you a little quick peek under the hood.
A little rundown.
What we've seen is that the subscribers come back. We've seen over anywhere from, I think the low end is 30% to the high end is almost 45% or so.
Wow.
Of all of the subscribers returning every day.
Look at
every
you people.
day, jumping in on the subscribership.
You love us, and we love you.
So it is worth a subscribe. And if you don't like it, you know what? It's just
don't
as
watch.
easy not to
Stay subscribed, but you don't have to watch. Don't unsubscribe.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to. We've got too many subscriptions in our lives that we don't want. I don't want to put another one.
Believe me, let's go on my credit card and go, wait, what am I paying for that for? Oh, dear Lord. But
Apple, where did I get a $10 Apple charge? I don't even own an iPhone. But it's all kinds of great stuff going on today. We've got April Fools, and Sue has some April Fools history. And I'm going to make you do it at the end.
Okay, perfect.
When we come back.
Okay.
When we come back, we're going to get some April Fool's history. But, Sue, what is the question of the day?
The question of the day is April Fool's pranks. Yes, no, love them, hate them, or have you had something or done one that really sticks out that really, really was good? We want to hear it. So call us, 847-931-1410. Get us on the chat line at 505-926-1410 or jump on the YouTube at
WRMN Radio.
That's it, WRMN Radio, and leave comments there. And we want them all. Send them all. Let's go.
That's it. On our way out, Ken Husky says, is the Cold Case program tomorrow? Yes. Yes, it is. They will be on. And then Friday, they will actually have the sonar divers on as well on
What
Friday
time?
for Fridays with the Finest. 9:00. It is such a crazy day on Friday.
Oh, I can't wait.
I love Friday for broadcasting.
Two more
Tuesday's
sleeps till
okay, too.
skilling. 2 more sleeps till skilling. Woo!
Wilma Cash comes in. Good morning, Susie, and your co-host. Yep, I'll take that.
Yeah, Sonar.
And our first shift friends, have a blessed day, and watch out for those foolers. They're out there. Boss lady comes in and says, good morning. She throws that sunshine emoji in there.
She's all sunshine.
Dad and son do it all. The issue would be due to the kite getting sucked into the jet engine.
Yeah,
Absolutely. That's it.
I agree.
Visibility or just slamming into the front.
Yeah.
They may make a dent or something.
I could see it getting stuck on the windshield like a grocery bag, and then the pilots can't see where to go.
That's comical. They're swerving. It's like, watch out for that lady in the carriage.
Sorry, not making fun of plane crashes. We're just making fun of the kite. That's all.
it. Hey, we're going to come back with more WRMN Morning Show after this.
Involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures, perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junkluggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
Peanut on aisle 6. And aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, no, it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show with me, Sonar. Today, mostly it's Marky B and Susie C.
Typically.
Mark is on vacation, so I'm filling in for him today. This will be my actual last day just with you and I.
Well, maybe not forever.
Not forever.
Not forever.
Well, I'll come in every once in a while.
Please.
I'm going to come in with you and Mark. Too.
Yeah.
You guys have some fun.
So fun. And whatever that pipe tobacco is you're smoking, it smells delicious.
Thank you. It is vanilla and black Cavendish.
Ooh, it smells good.
Yeah. Get a little bit here and there. It is actually Take Down Tobacco National Day of Action as well. For those of you that are hoping to quit or to cut back, there are a few other options. Take Down Tobacco is the day for it. According to the Center of Disease Control, tobacco use by youth has increased by 1.5 million users in 2018 and beyond.
I think the vapes are more dangerous. I'm not a scientist or a doctor, but there's been no studies on vapes because they've only become so popular in the last 5 years?
Oh, it's true.
Like during COVID, and you're smoking that stuff and put it in your lungs, and you have no idea what's in there. It's a little terrifying for me.
No, it's definitely true. So there are a few different ways that you can quit. Go ahead and find a lot of those at the Center of Disease Control and Prevention. The boss lady comes in and says, "Sonar smells like a snack with that tobacco." Yeah, the cookies.
I'm sorry, I tried to hold it in, but I couldn't. Yeah, you smell like a oatmeal cream pie with a little tobacco on it.
Wendy says, "I love watching and listening." How far out did you get? Can you still pick us up on the dial there, Wendy? We'll see. Let's see here. Lots of different things. Oh, you had an announcement. Dad and son DIY it all.
I just checked during the break. They need 2 subscribers to hit 1,000.
2 more.
You guys did it when I was begging. I'm begging you to give them 2 more. They'll hit 1,000. They're such good guys. So please, if you like us, I know you'll like them. Jump on, subscribe to even if you don't watch them every day, at least give them a subscribe because they're just great. And Wes Jr. was our first youth committee interview, 10 years old, smart kid. We may have changed what he wants to be when he grows up. Yeah, Dad's concerned he might want to be a radio personality now, but hey, why not?
Oh, the boss lady just said she subscribed, so they may be down to just 1. Go ahead and be that 1,000th one. Race over right now.
You can do it. You can do it.
Right now, Dad and son DIY it all. Appreciate the First Shift family for your best. Only 2 away now probably 1. Also, Push Ministries. We had Push Worship Band is the place to go as well if you're on that subscriber train and you want to help out some local subscribers. That is West Side West and his band, the Push Worship Band, and you can find their entire first album on that page.
Right, with some new material. Is that what they said?
Yeah, they do live streams. They've got a couple things here and there from their band. So yeah, go out there and hit that subscriber train as everybody is moving along today. Hey, Sue, what's that Sue question of the day?
The Susie Q of the day is April Fool's pranks. Yes? No? Do you do them? Do you hate them? Have you got one in mind that you've done in the past or somebody's done? Share those with them because we've got some really good ideas for later. Crystal, be ready. Be on your A game, girl. He's coming home with some.
There you go. We've got some news to amuse. North Carolina family reunited with missing dog after 3 years. That is a long time. You can go to upi.com and read about this odd news story. North Carolina family spotted their missing dog online 3 years after the canine disappeared from their home. The Rocky Mountain Police Department said on a social media that Jonathan Sheeran and his wife spotted their long missing dog, Kaz, on the Rocky Mounts Pet Finder page. Kaz had gone missing 3 years earlier from the Sheerans' home in Lewisburg, about 35 miles away. My team and I were overwhelmed with joy. Derek Barnhill, the city animal control supervisor, told McClatchy News, while we reunite animals with their owners daily, it's rare to see a reunion after such a long period.
And he was only 35 miles away. Oh, I'm so glad baby got reunited.
It was a husky. Barnhill says Cad's husky heritage likely contributed to his original escape. Huskies are well known for their intelligent, high energy levels and independent nature, often earning the reputation of being escape artists. He said these traits can lead them to find creative ways to leave their homes and wander. In Kaz's case, this is exactly what happened.
Huskies are crazy.
Yeah?
They're talky. They're escape artists. They're mouthy. They're great dogs, but research your breed. Research your breed because they are a lot.
Wendy is finally out of radio signal coverage, but she's got that handy dandy smartphone and she took us with her.
All the way for a 4-hour drive.
4-hour drive. We're still going to be covering over there because you can find us at youtube.com. Just search for WRMN Radio for a place to go over there. Throughout the summer, we're going to be broadcasting live on a bunch of different places, physical places, not just here in Studio 14.
I'm excited.
And the YouTube channel is the perfect place to stay involved there.
Who knows where you're going to see us?
Who knows indeed? Let's see here. Keanu Reeves was once misquoted by saying, "Life is breathtaking unless you're stuck in traffic behind a clown car full of philosophers." Yeah.
Okay.
Misquote on that guy. He never said that.
No, he didn't say that.
Taylor Swift also never said, "I write songs about heartbreak, revenge, and occasionally competitive knitting."
I'm not a big Swiftie, but I'm going to guess that was definitely misquoted.
She didn't say that. No. April Fools to everybody. I hope you're doing something for that. Is Newman's doing anything for April Fools?
I'm not working today, but who knows?
Oh.
It could be.
That's the fool.
Jim or Jenny.
Everybody's going to show up.
Jim or Jenny might have something going on today. I don't know.
Where's Sue for that? Go ahead and also make your voting plan. There's lots of different places to go and to find more information about those things. The best resource that I seem to find is the clerk's office, their website, clerk2.kanecountyil.gov. County Clerk Cunningham does a great job putting together a lot of things for that. You can go through the elections directly there, where you can look at a sample ballot and you can look at polling places. And right there, they have told us Kane County voters can vote anywhere on election day.
And that would be today.
That's today. You can vote anywhere on election day. You can also register to vote at the same time if you do not have that registration already put together. And we've got a couple people here from the Elgin Township that are working on getting some rides out there. Ken Brutally is making sure that his band of volunteers for the township are getting out there. You can reach him at... I'm sorry.
847-224-2696. Again, if you need a ride, get a hold of Ken at 847-224-2696.
Yep. You can't ride with Ken because more than likely that will be a violation of election side of things. But he has a plethora of volunteers that he will get you in touch with to make sure that that you can get out there and vote today.
The biggest thing is vote. Not necessarily you vote for who you feel is best, but get out there and do it.
Linda, I see you on the phone there. Stick around for about 4 minutes or so. I'll bring you on after the bottom of the hour. The boss lady comes in with an extra little post before we go on the YouTube. I'm about to wake up my kids up in a frenzy and tell them we're late for school on the second day of spring break.
That's a good one. That's another hour of therapy somewhere down the line, but that's a good one, girl.
Make sure they get ready completely. Dressed, everything, book bag, and tell them in the van.
And then take them to breakfast. Go get a donut.
Exactly. Bring some coffee over, please. No. You got too many kids to juggle. I've got this radio show to juggle and Linda Carter to talk to after this.
Linda Carter.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Naperville pet owners should take note. The pet microchip company Save This Life has ceased operations, leaving their microchip registry unmaintained. Pet owners with microchips need to act promptly by re-registering their pet's chip with a reliable company to ensure a swift reunion if your pet goes missing. Episode 8 of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case Podcast, Somebody Knows Something, will delve into the locating and recovery of the remains of Karen Shepherds. Working with Chaos Diving, Detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian now are offering insights on closing this more than 40-year-old missing persons case on this episode. The Ron Ragland Game Changers Scholarship Dinner is scheduled for Saturday, April 5th from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. at the Ed Shock Center of Elgin's Heritage Ballroom, located at 100 Symphony Way in Elgin. Tickets are $75 and can be purchased online at raglandscholarship.com. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 69. Currently, it is 33 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Listen up, fellow Gen Xers. Elizabeth Banks here. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the way. We've done this before. Music videos, fanny packs, even the World Wide Web. Let's do it again and get vaccinated, because we're at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Visit VaxAssist.com and schedule a vaccine today. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to the show that keeps your mornings moving. It's Marky B, Susie C, and the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning, Fox River Valley. 34 past the hour here on the WRMN Morning Show. I'm not Marky B. I'm Dennis Sonar Green, and I'm sitting here with Susie C.
I am here, and thank you. First of all, I have to thank you. You guys did it. You got Dad and Sons DIY to their 1,000 mark.
Right.
So thank you. And Sonar has a great idea. We'll have to kick it around, but you know, maybe we pick once a week a small creator and promote them.
Yeah.
Let's try and get them new subscribers. You guys keep subscribing to us. We've got 186 new subscribers in the last
28 days.
28 days. God, we appreciate you guys so much. I mean, it's just amazing the power of the power of talking, listening, like, being on the air, the YouTube. It's amazing. And you guys blow me away, and I love each and every one of you.
Push Worship Band. That's the next
Worship
one we're
Band,
working on.
let's go.
Let's get them over there. If you haven't been over there, let's get them up there. Or if you have a YouTube channel that's local, does something here in the Fox River Valley, text it on over to us, and we'll make sure to reach out to them and get them some love as well. We said we were going to bring on Miss Linda Carter for this, and absolutely we have to. Miss Linda Carter, do you participate in the tomfoolery of today?
Not really, but I remember you guys doing a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for checking in at 12:01 every day.
Yep, that's my time. But anyway, I'm working all the time. But anyway, I remember a long time ago, remember when Marvin Gaye died? He died on April the 1st. And everybody on the radio station we used to listen to, everybody thought it was April Fool's Day. April Fool's a joke, you remember? And everybody was just, calling in, saying, it got to be an April Fool's joke, but it wasn't a joke. His dad killed him on this day.
Yeah.
It was so sad. I don't know if you remember that.
That's why a lot of people thought it was a prank, because it was just so unbelievable.
Yeah, it was. But anyway, you guys doing a good job. I just went and voted.
Oh, great. I'm glad you went out and did that.
Right up here in the Brothers, not too far from where I live on Highland Avenue. That's where we voted at.
Oh, good. So it was close.
Brothers Church, yeah, it's close. So I just walked up there. Yeah, but anyway, you guys are doing a great job. Susan, you're really funny. Y'all got to get my blues back on Tuesday.
We'll get your blues back on. We'll get you something, I promise.
Oh yeah. What's your favorite Marvin Gaye song?
Let's get it on.
Well, you know what? That's all right. But I like the one that he did. Oh God, I can't even think of it now.
How Sweet It Is to Be Loved by You. That's a good one.
Oh, yes, I love that. I used to listen to it. There used to be a cafe right down there by my house in Jackson, Tennessee, and we used to listen to it, sitting on the porch down there. That's a great one. Yeah, I love that.
Miss Linda Carter, we got to get you down here in the studio to sit with us. You sound like an absolute gem, and like you'd be a blast.
Well, how about that, Miss Linda? Why don't you send over a song on the text line, and I'll see if I can find that over here.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Okay then.
And Blues Day Tuesday, we'll see if we can tempt the Facebook gods and see if they'll let us play it.
Right at the end of the show. We'll slip
exactly. Right at the end.
I appreciate it. We have to have our Blues Day.
Absolutely. Thank you, Linda.
You guys have a blessed day.
Oh,
bye, Miss Linda Carter. You too, honey.
We've got David Tees on next. Hello, Mr. Tees.
Good morning.
Hello, Pork Chop.
Pork Chop. Kill me every time you say that now. This April Fool's holiday, I'm going to go all out. I'm going to actually take my wife to a very romantic Italian restaurant she's never been to before. Wine and diner, buy her a diamond necklace.
Is she listening?
No, she's working.
Okay.
But what? This is a holiday. April Fool is a holiday, isn't it?
Can you call us tomorrow and let us know how that goes?
I don't know if you're fooling us or you're...
Yeah, I want to know how that goes tomorrow.
Yeah, I will. Maybe I might come into the studios. I'll be all black and blue.
What you need to do is present her like a ring pop or something. Yeah. Like get a big old case instead of a jewelry side of it, and then you just have a ring pop in there.
Yeah.
Wow,
half done already.
And take her out for like a buy her a DiGiorno's pizza. Look, we're having Italian night, honey.
Yeah, there you go. With cheese in the crust too. I'm stepping up.
Cheese. Oh, you went all out. You got the cheesy crust.
Ramen noodles and ketchup.
You got to give me an idea. I think I will get the ring pop there. That would be causing more punches in the face. But
yeah, you better wear a helmet.
The chat says, "Rest in peace, caller."
Yeah. There'll be a white paint mark square one 6 by something in the backyard with Julie's mark here.
Exactly.
Yeah, Julie will be out there. Yeah,
A new rose bed. Is,
if we don't hear from you tomorrow, we'll come looking.
Speaking of that, Tease is actually going to be on later on today, and we're going to be talking election.
Before the romantic dinner?
Oh, of course. Of course. That is the romantic dinner. It's politics.
I'm flirting with disaster when I'm dealing with a lady who studies serial killers.
That's
yeah, you better sleep with one eye open.
Yeah, I kind of do.
Yeah, I would think so.
Well, thanks for calling, Tease. I hope you have a great day.
No problem. I'm going to go vote right now.
All right, go vote. You have a good day on.
Oh, man. Get that sticker. Get that sticker. Zepero, good morning, Dennis and Susan.
Morning, Vance.
Absolutely. Good morning to you as well. Let's get those Susie Q answers in there. Do you participate in the tomfoolery of the day in the April Fool's side? The BBC had used this day to kind of put another prank on their people there, Sue. Go ahead.
Who knew the BBC were so funny?
I know.
Yeah, so I have, this one is from the BBC. The BBC was back at it in 1965 when it interviewed a professor who had invented smell-o-vision, new technology that allowed for transmission of aromas through a television screen. Following a demonstration, numerous viewers called the BBC to confirm they had detected the sense. April Fools. That's so not a thing. So not a thing, but people fell for it.
Oh, yeah.
So not only are the BBC smart and funny, they're also very gullible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an entire phenomenon of how people will completely disregard whatever they're seeing,
facts.
Whatever they're blatant facts in front of them. If everybody else says the exact opposite.
Yeah.
There was a study, I think it was the Asher study, where they had two lines and they said which one is the longest line. And there was like maybe 12 people and only one of them wasn't in on it.
Right.
And they were the last to answer. Everybody else would give the wrong answer, and then they would give the wrong answer. And I think that happened like 80% of the time, is if everybody gave the wrong answer, they gave the wrong answer too.
Wow.
Because we always think that the group knows something else.
Right? Are we lemmings? We're just going to follow the crowd because we don't want to be embarrassed or do something opposite of the crowd.
Linda Carter says Marvin Gaye song, Mercy Me.
Mercy Me. That's a great one.
That is a good one there.
Uh-huh.
So you got one more.
I have one more. It's a really
good
one. This is more for us people in the States on this side of the pond. In 1996, Taco Bell announced that it had purchased the Liberty Bell and renamed it the Taco Liberty Bell. The restaurant chain claimed that the acquisition was to help with the U.S. debt. The Liberty Bell is actually owned by the city of Philadelphia, though the National Park Service maintains it. Now, the news upset many Americans, and the NPS was forced to hold a press conference that refuted Taco Bell's claim. People actually believed it and were so upset they had... Right? Press conference. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like you to step to the podium and listen up. We didn't buy the damn Taco Bell Liberty Bell, so stop.
Yes.
Yeah. Right? Like,
that's how quick misinformation can actually.
Yeah. So I'm just going to put this out here. Yes, I read it, but no, Taco Bell does not own the Liberty Bell. Next thing you know, we'll be getting calls in.
Oh, exactly. You got to make sure that you get that extra little bit of knowledge out there. Hey, no. Hey, hold on a second. I just think the acquisition of Taco Bell acquiring side of it. The only thing that popped up into my head is nobody expects the Taco Bell acquisition.
Yeah. You get a Taco Bell and the Liberty Bell.
Exactly. Hey, we've got 15 more minutes left in the show before we jump into Medicare made A, B, C, D easy. Coming at the top of the hour here. Stick around with more WRMN Morning Show. If you haven't already, hop on that subscriber train for not only us, but also Dad and Son Do DIY It All and Push Ministry Band.
Push Ministry Band.
Push Worship Band, sorry.
Push Worship,
I
yep.
want to make sure I get that right every time. That way we can get that subscriber train moving. Community radio at its best. Thank you. As I messed that up. Here on WRMN, coming out from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, just $189.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
That's it. Going out for that cheesy crust.
Cheesy crust. That's romance right there.
I was talking to, we had Little Caesars just the other day, and they've got that pretzel crust now, too.
Oh, how is that?
Yeah, that's really good. It's got
Did you dip it?
Oh, well, they've got the cheese instead of sauce. It's cheese. It's cheese sauce for the instead of the red sauce, the marinara.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cheese.
Is it the good cheese out of a can?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's the dirty, you probably shouldn't be eating so much of this
Absolutely,
type
but
of
that's
cheese.
the best kind. You know, the kind you go to the ballpark and you get the nachos and it's just the canned cheese with some pickled jalapenos. And you're like, it was the greatest meal I've had all day.
Yeah, it's like it's like trying to solidify again, but for some reason it just can't.
Coagulate.
But oh man, that nacho cheese or that Velveeta in the block.
Yeah, and Velveeta isn't even cheese. They don't even keep it like in the fridge. They did for a while. So there was a recall on Velveeta. It's usually on the shelf by the crackers.
Yeah.
And there was a slight recall. There were like, who knows, metal fragments or something in it. And then so then the grocery stores had to put it in the fridge because people were complaining. And then about 6 months later, they're like, it's going back on the shelf. It's not cheese. There's nothing. You could go to space with that and it'll still be fine.
I say the same thing about American cheese.
Oh, yeah. Like the singles in the wrapper.
Yeah. It's not supposed
They're
to
like
melt
rubbery.
Like that. Yeah. Not for me. The household, however, gaga over cheese.
Well, yeah, you have kids.
They love it. Speaking of those kids, the boss lady.
Show the photo. Poor Anderson.
Oh, he's been here for the Friday morning show and Monday's morning show.
Yeah, he could have got to sleep in today.
Here.
Look at his
He finally got
face.
to sleep in today, and this is what his mom does, is wake him up and tell him that
frantically that they're late for school. His poor face. And I think the comment even better was that the daughter, what's her name?
Ollie.
Ollie, however, just put a curse on her and hissed. So, Crystal, you could be in trouble.
That's it. The bed head, the everything, waking up off of his donut pillow, all of it. All just confused. Almost excited to go to school, too. That guy's a little adventurer. So let's see here. We got a couple people that called in or at least sent us some messages. Pat came in with your Taco Bell story.
He did. He doesn't want people calling and getting me in trouble because they think the Liberty Bell is owned by Taco Bell.
He says Taco Bell's claim was crazy. Had to be an April Fool's joke. Liberty Bell isn't at the Liberty Bell Center in Philly, or is at the Liberty Bell.
It is.
My YouTube shows 1.12 subscribers. I hope Susie C gets her own sound app, and maybe we do not have to hear that annoying baby laughing.
Oh, the one that sounds like it's crying.
Oh, well, we could get a couple other sound effects. If you guys have sound effects, that's a great thing to text in for us too, so I can start building building some soundboards for everybody.
Because every time I go with the jazz hands,
I
it's
think
like,
I'm going to just go collect all of your sound effects.
Yeah. Listen, if you could be in my head for a few minutes between every word you say, I create a song in my head. Like, no matter what it is, I'm singing. You said something earlier, and it made me reference a Tom Petty song in my head. Just be glad I don't sing every time I think of a song.
That musical Tourette's that's there.
That's what I have. Is that what it's called?
That's called musical Tourette's. Yes.
I have musical Tourette's. It's a thing. I'm going to Google because I'm pretty sure I have it.
It just triggers. It triggers stuff. Yeah.
My youngest daughter and I would sing everything. She'd make a comment, I'd sing back. She'd make a comment, oh my God,
I changed the lyrics. And a lot of times it's a green tradition to change the lyrics to how your children like to eat dirt.
Oh, okay.
And so I'll sing that all day about how Anderson just loves that dirt. So tasty. Just
see, what I do is every song can become about me.
Okay.
Because instead of the word you, I put in the word Sue. Keith Urban, I want to love somebody like Sue.
There's no one like Sue.
Done. See, you have it too. I do it all the time. We'll be at the bar and like somebody will play something, you'll be singing, and I turn around, I'm like, Sue. And they're like, that's hilarious. So then I'm sure people go home and go, why am I singing about Sue?
Yes.
It gets stuck in your head. I have musical Tourette's, people. It's a thing. I've been diagnosed.
Exactly. Sim Salabim, that's what you have. This Marvin Gaye song, Mercy Mercy Me. Marvin Gaye from The Ecology. This is what Linda Carter wanted to put in.
All things ain't what they used to be now. Where did all the blue?
Yeah, that's about all of the music that the internets will let me play on.
Otherwise, they kick us off.
Right?
But Linda Carter, ooh, that made my morning, girl.
Ooh, just enough, right? Just enough.
A tease.
You were the one talking about Magic Mike and everything yesterday.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, Jason Momoa, Magic Mike. We went so off the rails yesterday.
Hey, what else do we got planned for this week, Sue? I'm going to leave you alone with all of the rest of the hosts. What else do you got going on?
Well, so tomorrow it's myself and Elliot, and I have not worked with Elliot yet. So it's me and him and I. Wednesday, Thursday. So I don't even know what's going to happen. There's things in the calendar, but I'm going to go home and read it. But we're going to keep that a surprise. So be sure to tune in Wednesday, Thursday. And then Friday, Two Sleeps Till Skilling.
Yeah.
Two Sleeps Till Skilling. The man who invented the weather will be here. That's exciting. And then even more exciting, you just dropped a bomb on me. You dropped a bomb on me. See, I do it. You said the divers from Chaos Divers?
Yes. They're going to
the
be
divers from Chaos Divers?
Yes. That's from what I've been told.
Are going to be in studio or calling in?
They're going to be in studio, actually. They're going to be in with
I don't know
Chief
if I
Lally.
can handle Friday. I don't know if I could handle between Skilling and the divers.
Chief Lally will be over.
This is amazing.
Just a busy beehive over here.
Skilling and the divers. I can't even. So make sure you tune in the rest of the week because I don't know what's going to happen Wednesday, Thursday, me and Elliot. I don't. I have no idea. It's going to be
Go ahead
great,
and let
though.
us know how you want Skilling to deliver the weather to you. Or, you know what? Maybe we can get...
weather questions.
like
Start
weather
sending in weather questions now because I have questions. Y'all know I want to know about an F-Zero. And I want to know about these straight line winds and why it's not a wind shear anymore. Or maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not the weather person.
Also, those chemtrails.
Chemtrails. Yeah, all the chemtrails. I call it airplane poop.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like that. It's a condensation. It's literally making clouds up there. But it's really cool that he's going to be on. Dean DeLaley's going to be on as well to talk about on Fridays with the Finest. We've got lots and lots of things that are going on
Mike Reed.
Thursday.
How did we forget MR2?
Oh, that's right. He's going to be on.
The King of the Kingdom of Hampshire is going to be co-hosting with me as well. Are you going to be here Friday?
Friday, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
You're going to be here Friday morning with us? Oh, this
I'll
is
be
an
here. Everybody's
action-packed,
going to be here.
action-packed week. Like, I can't even... I'm so blessed to be here and have met all you guys and to be on and our subscribers and our listeners and I'm over the moon right now.
That's how many people it takes to cover for Marky B. That's how many people it takes. We all have to come in.
Everybody has to come in.
We had to pull in Skilling, who was actually supposed to be here last week.
Last Thursday. But, the station that he used to work for, I think it's WGN.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's Channel 9, maybe AM something. They do have a few more listeners than us, and they did call them in because they wanted to break the story we were going to talk about before us. Again, I will forgive WGN. They do have a couple more people, but, we're getting there. Slowly but surely.
There's been at least twice now that Dean and I have shown up to a story before GN and have said, no, it's okay. We can speak with these people anytime.
Well, I'm going to ding, ding, ding the WRM bell. We broke the hole with the Cold Case podcast, all of that. We were on it. We knew. Chief Lally called us and told us what was happening before all the news stations. And then I get home and they're like, oh, look at us. We're reporting. We already knew.
We already knew. We were there.
Yep.
Hoping to help break the next cold case. If you want to check out the podcast and catch up for tomorrow, where the detectives will be on and they'll play the newest episode.
9 a.m.
And then Friday, we will have Chief Lally in. Sue, thanks for letting me hang out with you on the morning show.
Thanks for coming and hanging out. This has been a blast.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Get some more coffee in us to get the day started. Oh, my goodness. I'm jazzed for it. I hope you guys all have a great day. Any motivational words before we go? 10 seconds.
Oh, I got it. If I had it up. Hold, please. I can do it. I can do it. Don't focus on who let you down. Appreciate who lifted you up. And you know what? I hope we lifted you up. So appreciate us. We appreciate you.
The American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The Ron Ragland Game Changers Scholarship Dinner is scheduled for Saturday, April 5th from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. at the Ed Schock Center of Elgin's Heritage Ballroom, located at 100 Symphony Way in Elgin. Tickets are $75 and can be purchased online at raglandscholarship.com. Naperville pet owners should take note. The Pet Microchip Company, Save This Life, has ceased operations, leaving their microchip registry unmaintained. Pet owners with microchips need to act promptly by re-registering their pet's chip with a reliable company to ensure a swift reunion if your pet goes missing. Episode 8 of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case Podcast, Somebody Knows Something, will delve into the locating and recovery of the remains of Karen Shepherds. Working with Chaos Diving, Detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian now are offering insights on closing this more than 40-year-old missing persons case on this episode. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Bulls continue to chase a playoff berth. Tough test tonight when they visit the Oklahoma City Thunder. Oak City with 62 wins, tops in the league. Chicago coming off a 1-point loss against the Mavericks. That snapped a 4-game winning streak. The Bulls are tied with Miami for 9th in the Eastern Conference. The Cubs are in Sacramento tonight to take on the A's. On Sunday, the Diamondbacks beat the Cubs 10-6. Chicago 2-4 on the season. The Diamondbacks rallied for 8 runs in the 8th. The Angels get by the White Sox 3-2 in Chicago Sunday. Tonight, Martin Perez makes his White Sox debut against the Twins to start a 3-game series. The Blackhawks dropped a 5-2 decision against Utah on Sunday. Oliver Moore and Sam Rinzel made their NHL debuts for the Hawks, who wrap up a 5-game homestand Wednesday night against Colorado. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Hey there, I'm Jack.
And I'm Stag.
We're just two deer that want to make sure you know it's deer season at your authorized John Deere dealer. The deer season that saves bucks. You know, like us.
Yeah, you can get $3,000 off select John Deere machines. No early wake-up calls or tree stands required.
Just a trip to your authorized dealer before June 2nd.
If you ask us, it's the only deer season worth celebrating.
Visit johndeere.com/deer season to find an authorized dealer and for complete finance details.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sinks overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was going to unclog itself. Green Gobbler.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. cloudy with a high near 69. Currently, it is 33 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Listen up, fellow Gen Xers. Elizabeth Banks here. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the way. We've done this before. Music videos, fanny packs, even the World Wide Web. Let's do it again and get vaccinated, because we're at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Visit vaxassist.com and schedule a vaccine today. Sponsored by Pfizer.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of 2 lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com. WRMN continues with local programming, broadcasting live from Studio 14, downtown Elgin, right here off of Douglas. The heart of the Fox River Valley here in Kane County. We can go a little bit bigger. Illinois, United States, North America, Northwest Quadrosphere, et cetera, but we want to make sure that you feel welcome here on WRMN as a local. No, not as a local for this particular quadrosphere of the world, but as a local here in Kane County and this region here. Don't forget that it is election day as well. You can find your polling place rather easily. You can go to the county clerk's office website. That is clerk2.kanecountyil.gov/elections. And as long as you can find an election polling place today, you can vote. Does not matter if it's your normal polling place or your neighbors, or maybe there's a friend that you want to go vote with and their house is closer. Go ahead and go over there. There's plenty of polling places for that. Gail Borden Library is a great one that everybody knows of where they can go. That's the Gail Borden Library here in Elgin. That's in the Elgin Township. Gail Borden Library, 270 North Grove Avenue in Elgin. If you are also looking to get maybe a ride, or you're having trouble getting somewhere with it, Ken Bruderly from the Elgin Township is actually coordinating volunteers to help assist people get to the polling places, not assist them with their ballots or anything like that. That's a whole nother legal thing. But getting there, carpooling, there's lots of different people that want to get out, and we want to make sure that they can get out. So if you give Ken Bruderly a call, or the township a call, the Elgin Township, you can get on that coordination. Polls close tonight at 7. We'll be broadcasting live from 4 to 6, or at least 4 until the Sox game fires off. And then we'll probably stay on YouTube for that watch party. Lots of different people we're going to be checking in with today. I will be joined by local grassroots coordinator, David Tees. But if you want to reach out to Ken and get a ride or get part of that carpooling side of things, or if you want to be a volunteer, call 847-224-2696. You could call or text that number, 847-224-2696. When we come back from the break, we will have Medicare made A, B, C, D easy right here on WRMN, the talk of the town and the voice of the valley. Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
If your restaurant's grease is causing problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
You're listening to WRMN 1410 here in the Fox River Valley. My name is Dennis Sonar Green, but it is time for Mr. Gilly and the Medicare made A, B, C, D easy. Thanks for being here, sir.
Oh, yes, I'm glad to be here. First Tuesday of every month, we're right here on WRMN 1410, and we basically go over some of the issues with Medicare. I know there's a lot of clients out there of ours and also people that are on Medicare that have questions. And if you have questions, you can go ahead and call in today in our radio show, and I'll answer that question for you. Our call-in number is 847-931-1410. We just finished doing a lot of workshops this last 2 weeks. So this next 2 weeks, we're not going to be doing anything. It'll probably be not until sometime in May that we'll start up again doing workshops. Of course, the workshops are held at all the local libraries. We do, especially here in Elgin, we do the Center of Elgin. Then also our reservation line is 630-320-6906. If ever you want to get a hold of either Julianne, Eric, or myself, just go ahead and call that number, and you can leave a message there, and we will get back to you. Also, our website, it's dog, G is in Gilly, so Gilly, DDG, insurance.com. So it's pretty simple, DDG, insurance.com. And that website is actually going to give you a lot of information. Our upcoming workshops are there. You also can do a direct line to myself, Eric, or Julianne. We also have a lot of the products that we also represent other than just Medicare, because we are a full brokerage company. Matter of fact, we have about 83 companies that we represent. Not just in the Medicare field, but that Medicare field is the area that we specialize in. So again, if you have any questions, go ahead and give us a call, 847-931-1410. Okay, this week I'm going to kind of focus on a couple of new things. I know that everybody that goes into Medicare, because I get these calls all the time, and I also have people, even when they come to the workshop, all they hear is, I'm 65, I must enroll into Medicare. Okay, well, that's not altogether true. If you're 65 and you're working and you have credible coverage, which means you have hospitalization insurance, you have doctor and prescription, you can be 90 years old and still staying on your group coverage and never even go on to Medicare till then. So it isn't, when you hear that word, penalty, Medicare, 65, doesn't always apply to you. Again, even if you're on your husband's group insurance, same thing. So long as you have credible coverage, you do not have to enroll into Medicare. Now, some people do like to enroll into Medicare Part A. Part A is the hospitalization coverage on Medicare, because it's broken up into Part A and Part B. You can enroll into Part A. There's no premium to it if you've had over 30 quarters, and or if you are married and your spouse has worked over the 30 quarters, then there is no charge for your Part A. You can enroll into Part A so long as if you are working, you're not contributing to an SHA, or the Health Savings Account, HSA, because when you're contributing, you cannot be a part of Medicare at all. Now, that doesn't mean once you retire from work that you can't use the funds that you have set aside for your expense, for health expense, the Health Savings Account. Well, you, by all means, can use that, but it's just that if you are on contributing to an HSA, do not, I repeat, do not turn your Part A on at all, because you could get a penalty. The other thing that people have been really concerned about, and I hear a lot of questions, and especially this year in January, I got a lot of calls from clients that goes, you know, Danny, last year, Medicare didn't, my prescriptions did not cost as much. So I'm trying to figure out. Oops, excuse me, there we go. So basically, I'm hearing these from the clients that are traditionally just generic medications, where last year they were probably getting a lot of the generics at no charge, especially if they're preferred generics. They were getting those at no charge. And then just the tier 2 generics, they were getting them very reasonable, $5 or so per prescription refill for 30 days. Well, now they found out they go to the doctor or the drugstore, and all those tier 1s and tier 2s that used to be free or relatively inexpensive, they have gone up in price. The reason being is, I'm sure you guys heard about the Inflation Reduction Act. How that act works, there's 5 million Medicare Part D enrollees that spent $2,000 or more out of pocket on prescriptions in at least 1 year between 2012 and 2021. So Medicare basically says, we're going to put a cap on these people that are paying over $2,000. So basically, 5 million Part D enrollees have out-of-pocket $2,000 or more in the last 1 year between 2012 and 2021. So they're saying, we need to do something to help that situation, because if you're on some of the tier 3 medications, and some of them are pretty costly, and then you got the deductible, then you have those high expensive. So you could be out $2,500, $4,000 or more in a year's time. So what they did was they put a cap. Okay, the cap basically says that once you have spent $2,000 out of pocket, then anything else that you have as far as prescriptions are at no charge or much, much lower. So just so that you know that was the reason. And anytime, in the government, anytime they make changes, there's going to be winners and there's going to be losers, okay? So people that are on these very, very inexpensive generics that you were getting free last year are very low, and you're going to be a little bit of a loser because you're going to end up paying more for those medications. Now, you're a winner if you're on some of those tier 3 medications, and last year you were spending some $4,000 or $5,000 on medications. Well, there's a cap now, $2,000 per year. So it helps some people and it hurts some other people. But that's basically what that Inflation Reduction Act, how it affected Medicare. And I'm not going to go into the other parts on the Inflation Reduction Act, because really I only want to talk about how it affected Medicare. So that was in the Part D. Now that's if you have a Medicare supplement and you have that standalone drug plan, or if you are on a MAPD, which is an Advantage plan that has a drug plan built into it, you also have that Inflation Reduction Act, that maximum out of pocket of $2,000 per year plus the deductible. The other thing I want to talk about, because we took care of the prescription drug, obviously you've heard me talk about this over the years, and Julianne, when she's on with me, we talk about the biggest problem that we have is agents dealing with Medicare, and it is in the prescription drug plans. Unfortunately, there's been some changes that affected us this year. Unfortunately, there's been a number of companies that say, oh, okay, we're no longer going to pay commission on any of the drug plans that you write for us. And so we have to really look at spending that time, getting that information back to the client, going on our website, entering in all the medications, the dosages and the times per day, figuring out what drug plan is the best one for you. And if there's a drug plan that is best for you, that is going to cost you more if I enroll you in a plan that we can actually sell and get a commission on, I give you an option. I go, look, I don't want you to spend that kind of money because it would cost you about $200 more a year. I'm going to give you the name of the company. I did all the work for you, but here's an 800 number. Call them and enroll yourself. That's the best way that we can come figure out how to handle that with our clients. And I think that is a fair way that how we're handling it. But that some of the changes that has been made. Another one, if you are on some of those heavier duty drugs, the tier 3s, you're going to find yourself probably paying more, unfortunately, on that monthly premium. And that's just part of how it shakes out. I know there is some companies out there that is still available. There's one out there that's available. It is no charge. If you're on a generic tier 1 and tier 2, that's the best one to jump onto. If you're on a tier 3 and the higher ones, then there's other companies out there that I'm going to recommend to you that is overall going to save you the most amount of money as far as the medications are concerned. Now, another thing I like to bring up in the talking about prescription drugs, don't be afraid if you have a tier 3 or tier 4 medication and it's costly. Don't be afraid to double check GoodRx, some of those other single care out there, or even if you're on a tier 1 or tier 2 and your insurance costs to have that filled, always run that through GoodRx or single care. Amazon has a site. There's a couple out there that you can choose. Do your due diligence. Shop around. So anytime I get a new prescription, which I luckily, knock on wood, I'm not on a lot of medication, but when I do, I always pull up the GoodRx or the single care. I find out, because I pull it up to find out what my plan would cost me for that medication from the prescription drug plan that I have. And then I compare it with single care or GoodRx. And if GoodRx is cheaper or single care is cheaper, print that coupon out and take it to your pharmacy. And they will honor that coupon and give you the lower price. Now, there are some good pharmacies out there that when you go in, they go, you can get this on single care cheaper. So I'm gonna run that through single care instead of on your plan. There's some pharmacists out there and pharmacies that really worked to earn your trust. And if that's what you have, stick with them because they're far and few in between. At least that's what I find out. The other part of the prescriptions is remember that we have open enrollment. It's not until October. So I hear this all the time that, well, I just got this prescription. The doctor just prescribed it to me. Is there something that you can do because this one is very expensive? Again, check other sources. Don't be afraid to call your insurance company and say, can you make an exception on this medication? Especially if you're finding yourself in a lower income bracket. There are ways out there that they will assist you. Sometimes you go to your doctor and say, well, this is a tier 3 medication, and I went to the druggist to have it filled, and it was very expensive. Is something else that I can use? Believe me, the doctors don't know the cost on some of that medication. That's not their job. Their job is to give you the medication that's going to be best for you. In some cases, it was the best for you, but it's also the most expensive. So a lot of times I will tell the client, go back to the doctor and see if there's something else that he could recommend that would be cheaper and then we'll run it through your plan to see how much that would be. So there's ways that you can do your due diligence and still save money on the medications just by doing a little bit of homework.
We got to take a quick break here on WRMN. Medicare made ABCD easy. We'll be right back with Danny Gilly here on WRMN. Stick around. Find us on YouTube if you want to see or get any of that information here. We'll be right back right after the bottom of the hour news and weather.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A powerful earthquake followed by a strong aftershock has rocked Thailand and neighboring Myanmar. News Nation's Nick Smith reports so far at least 3 people have been killed while others remain trapped in the rubble.
The first quake, a 7.7 magnitude, struck Myanmar in the city of Mandalay. That's a religious and cultural capital. Then 12 minutes later, a 6.4 magnitude quake hit just a few miles away. The shocks have been felt as far away as southwest China, and there is extensive damage in Myanmar right now. But we're having trouble getting updates from there since the military force controls nearly all forms of communication.
Amateur video shows buildings shaking and collapsing. Myanmar's military-run government declared a state of emergency in 6 regions and states, including the capital, Naypyidaw, and Mandalay. We could soon see some fallout from the Signal group chat scandal that's been dogging the Trump administration. News Nation's Libby Dean has the latest.
CBS News is reporting that the president may fire National Security Advisor Mike Waltz or Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth if the story continues to make headlines as it has all week. Now, this week, we saw a lot of things play out. We saw congressional hearings, court challenges, and ultimately the release of nearly all of these messages, but including in this group chat, ones like this from Pete Hegseth, which included operational details. Now, the Trump administration and Trump intelligence officials claim that these were not classified details from Pete Hegseth. That's been the big back and forth here.
The chat was discussing a military operation in Yemen. A reporter from The Atlantic was apparently inadvertently added to the chat and broke the story.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 69. Currently, it is 36 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Back here on WRMN for ABCD. Medicare made ABCD easy with Dan Gilly.
Hey, how you doing? Let's get back to our show. Obviously, I'm going to repeat that phone numbers. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to call me. 847-931-1410. Again, that's 847-931-1410. Give me a call. If you have any questions and it's beyond the radio show, call our reservation line. Leave a message there, and I will get right back to you, either Julianne, Eric, or myself. The phone number there is 630-320-6906. Also, our website, ddginsurance.com. That insurance site has everything on there. You can actually go directly, click on Julianne's picture, go right to Julianne, and then leave a message there. Look at my picture and click on there, or Eric's picture. You can also go in and look at all the workshops that we have, upcoming workshops. And unfortunately, we just finished our last segment. It's workshops last night, matter of fact. So it'll be about 30 days before we start doing workshops again. But you can always, now repeat, always call us on our reservation line and set up an appointment that we can do a one-on-one appointment with you at either one of our offices here in Elgin. We're right on Davis Road. And then also we have an office in Oak Brook, right across from the Oak Brook Shopping Center. So that's kind of the information on our locations and what we have. And then, of course, we can always do a phone interview for you, too. If you have questions and you want to call us up and go over a complete presentation over the phone, we can do that for you, too. We can even enroll you over the phone if you'd like. Okay, so the next segment I want to talk about is on Medicare. Excuse me. I had to take a drink here. It's on Medicare supplements. Now, I'm going to go over 3 plans that are available. Okay, so the reason why I want to go over these 3 plans is because people out there, and we're going to start with Plan F, okay? So let's look at Plan F, and I'm only going to use age 65 for a male non-smoker, and all 3 of the different pricings for all 3 plans I'm going to talk about. Now, what I want you to understand that on Medigap, Medicare supplement plans, all plans are identical. So all Medicare supplement plans with the same letter category have the identical standardized benefits from Medicare. I want you to think of Medicare as a can of Coke. Okay, so obviously you can get a can of Coke at CVS, Walmart, Walgreens, Mariano's, all of Osco drugs. They're not in the back room producing that can of Coke, right? The Coca-Cola company's bringing that can of Coke into the store for them to sell. So it's identical to every location, just like the supplement companies get that supplement from Medicare itself. What's the difference between the companies? Pricing, basically. That's the difference. Now, in our area here in Elgin, you're going to find there's about 3 or 4 companies out there that are within $5 to $10 a piece. So they're pretty competitive. But let's say that you're older now, and I'm actually going to change that age. Hang on, I'm going to close that. I'm going to change that age because this might affect some people out there. Say you're 75 now, okay? And you're 75, and you find out that you've got this huge rate increase, and you're on Plan F. Now, Plan F has ended for anybody that did not have Medicare before 2020. So if your Part A or Part B is 2020 or above, later than that, you're not eligible for Plan F. So the clients out there that have Plan F, and I'm just going to give you an example. So you have Plan F, and so basically there is no additional charge that you pay because whatever your doctor charges, your hospital charges, and there is no deductible. Basically, you pay your premium. Everything else is covered. Whatever Medicare doesn't cover, your Plan F will cover. Okay? And so, just like I said, you're looking at an age 76-year-old non-smoker. Plan F with this one company that I'm looking at would be $224.20. So if we look at Plan G, and the only difference between Plan F and G is that $225 annual deductible. Okay? So that annual deductible is the only thing that is different from Plan F and Plan G. Okay, so what does that mean for you? I'm sorry, that's $250 deductible. They changed that. So the $250 deductible, that's the only difference. Well, if you have Plan F, you'll pay $224.20 a month. Plan G, and it's $184.96 a month. And I'm just using these totals from this one company that I'm looking at. So that tells me if you're on Plan F now and you've seen some huge rate increases, it's because there are no younger people being put into that plan. So because nobody beyond that A and B date of 2020 can enroll into Plan F. So if you are on a Plan F, please give me a call because you're wasting money. $224 or $184.96 a month. That's a lot of money, and the only difference is the $250 annual deductible. So, you really are overspending. So now let's look at people that are on Plan G now. They're on Plan G, and they're paying $184.96, and this is with the household discount, okay? So you're paying $184.96, and you got that 15% household discount, okay? And you're going, Danny, I'm sorry, but, that premium went up, and I can't afford that anymore. What can I do? Well, there is a couple things that you can do. You can switch to Plan N, okay? You still have the annual deductible like you do with Plan G, but this one works in a copay situation. So if you go to a doctor, it doesn't matter if it's a specialist or a PCP doctor, it doesn't matter. It's basically $20 or less, okay? If you go to an emergency room, it's $50 if they don't admit you, okay? Then there's one other thing that they have on there. It's called an excess charge. So the only time that excess charge would come into place, let's say you decide that you had to have this surgery done and you wanted to have this certain surgeon do it for you. And he says, well, I take Medicare, but I charge a surcharge, which would be 15%. So whatever his cost would be, he could add a 15% onto that. We don't see that too much, but on occasion we do. So I just want you to be aware of that. But look at the difference in premium. Plan G is $184.96. Now this is for a 76-year-old non-smoking male. Plan N could be $137.18. How often do you see the doctor? That's quite a savings. So if you only see the doctor a few times, or if you have only maybe one specialist that you see twice a year, and those rates have gone up, you might consider moving down to a Plan N. There's also a high deductible, Plan G. which basically on the high deductible, you would have your deductible would be about $2,300. And I'm just kind of quote this because let me see what it does say here. Yeah, right around that price. Now, once that deductible is satisfied, then basically $64.81 with what would be the monthly premium. But understand you got that huge deductible. And when would you see that? Is if you go into the hospital. And that's usually when you're going to see those large charges, especially for hospital. Now, Plan G and Plan N, they do have hospital coverage, and just like Plan F. The only difference is that $250 deductible and then that copay if you go with Plan N. So I've had a lot of clients, a handful of clients that said to me, I just got this rate increase and be prepared because this is what we're seeing now. A lot of these rate increases. So if that is the situation and you're on a Medicare supplement, there are Plan Ns that you can go down to. In other words, take a little more of the cost factor, and it's cheaper per month. But what I want you to do is do an analysis. What have you been out over the last year? Well, keep in mind, with Plan N, you still have the hospital charges that is covered. Only the deductible is what you pay. And then if you go to emergency room, it's just $50. If you see a doctor, specialist, or a GP, it's still under $20. So a couple of my clients, I said, why don't we take a look at that Plan N and see if you're comfortable with that? And so some of the clients, they go, I don't think so. I think I'll stay on Plan G. Well, you're fine. Go ahead and stay there. But I did have a couple that say, Danny, I think I want to make that changeover. And we change them into the Plan N. Now, depending on the company, some companies out there, if you go down from one coverage from Plan G to Plan N, there's no underwriting that needs to be done. And in some companies, there are. So we basically have to go through each individual to find out exactly how your company handles that dropping down from a Plan F to a Plan G or to a Plan N. Now, a lot of times I also hear clients say, Danny, I tried a couple years ago to switch companies and I got declined. Well, keep in mind we're brokers. Not every company has the same questions. For give you an example, I have one company out there that the height and weight doesn't make any difference. I have another company out there that charges a surcharge if you're overweight. So you need to look at that, and if you're in a situation where your height and weight is so far out of line that you got to decline, well, that company doesn't even look at height and weight. That's just one example. Another one, say maybe you had some type of surgery, and the 2 years is up since you had that surgery, and everything's fine. You had a release from the doctor, and it's been over 2 years. Well, we can start looking at other companies. Now, there is one company out there that we represent that does not ask any health questions at all on a Medicare supplement. Now, the pricing will be a little bit higher, but if you're used to paying Plan F prices and moving to a Plan G, you can still save money by going to that one company that doesn't ask any health questions. So there's a lot of different options out there for you. Whatever you do, don't think that you're stuck where you are. What I want you to think about is giving us a call at 630-320-6906. Let us go over it and explain to you the differences in all of those plans. Now, keep in mind, a Plan G at one company is identical to a Plan G at another company. Remember the Coca-Cola thing I was telling you about? It's the same way with the Plan N that coverage is identical from every company. So if you get a representative and he represents only one company because he works for that company and he doesn't work for any other company, he's not a broker like we are, well, obviously, his company's going to have the best supplement out there, right? And they're going to tell you, oh, no, ours is the best supplement that you can get from Medicare. So he's saying that his can of Coke is better than all the other cans of Coke out in all the other supermarkets. We know that's not true. So basically, do your due diligence. Make sure that you check on those prices, because I hate to see people overpay, because that's can be very costly. Because, as you know, our healthcare dollars are not going to go down. They're going to keep going up. And this year, a lot of the seniors got a pretty good hit on their drug plan and also on their prescription drug plan. So you want to make sure that you're aware of what's out there, and let us do that side-by-side comparison. And that way we can hand carry you into the program that's going to cost you the least amount of money. Because remember, a plan in is a plan in. It doesn't matter where you buy it. Coverage is the same. So if I can save you money by moving you on to a different company that you have, it's money in your pocket. And guess what? We don't charge you for any of our visits. Basically, here's the way it works. In Medicare world, the insurance companies basically pay us to assist you. So we do not charge you anything extra. Now, you can go and you can do it yourself. You can look online. You can call an 800 number, or you can do it by mail. Or you can work with a broker like myself, Julianne, and Eric, and it's all the same price. What's nice about working with us is you're going to find that every year when there's changes in the Medicare, we make sure we let you know. If you have changes in your medication, we make sure we let you know as to what company is going to be your best option for 2026 coming up in October. We also let you know if there's a rate increase from your company and you want us to go shopping out there for you to see if there's something else out there that we can save you money, by all means. I can tell you personally, I've never been on the same supplement for more than 3 years, because I always check the price and then I move on if the price is good. And of course, and if your health holds up and you can pass the underwriting, by all means, do that side-by-side comparison. On the drug plan, we'll do that every year. We will review it for you and tell you what company is your best price. We do a printout for you so you can know that when you go to the drugstore to pick up your medication, what the cost is going to be. So those are things that we do for you, and we, basically do it at no charge for you. But it's so that we can keep you in the position that you're not overpaying, and that's a goal that we have. Now, another thing I would like to bring up too, it's just a little bit because we're almost out of time, is on the Medicare Advantage plans. Now, unfortunately, the Medicare Advantage ended March 31st, so you cannot make any changes. So if you did have a Medicare Advantage plan that you're on out there and you go, let's change it. Well, unfortunately, that Medicare open enrollment for Medicare Advantage plans is over as of March 31st. But let's assume this was the first time you were on that Medicare plan. You'd never been on a Medicare Advantage plan until now, right? So you had a supplement, and then all of a sudden you decided you want to go on that Advantage plan. And this is April, and you decided, well, this is not working for me. First of all, my doctors aren't in the network. The co-pays are ridiculous. The hospital is not in my network. I'm on the wrong plan. Well, this was the first time that you were on that plan. You can change any time during that first year that you were on that plan. You can go back to original Medicare and go back to the supplement that you had before, and you can select the drug plan that you want to use. Now, this is only for the person that signed up for an Advantage plan. And it's the very first time that you signed up for the Advantage plan. Anytime during that first year, you can make that change. You can go back to original Medicare, select a supplement and a drug plan that does give you that one out that you can have. So we do that. We see that every now and then, where especially if a client dialed that 800 number on the Medicare on the TV, and you got the wrong information, and you ended up signing up for the Advantage plan because it sounds so good. But then when you find out that half of the goodies that they were telling you were included, not in your zip code. And so you ended up with a plan that you didn't like. And so now let's move you back. If that's your case situation, let's move you back to your original Medicare supplement, pick up a different drug plan, and everybody is happy. At least we are, because we got you out of a supplement that you weren't comfortable with. Now, let's say you're turning 65 now. Well, guess what? It's 65. 3 months prior to you turning 65, give me a call. So a few things that we need to do. First of all, if you're on a group, we're going to do that side-by-side comparison. We're going to make sure that that group isn't your best option, because again, you don't have to take Medicare if you decide that if you have group coverage and it's better than Medicare option, you can stay on that. But let's say it's not. Okay, so the couple things that we need to do. First of all, we need you to get your Medicare card. You can get that by going to the Social Security office in your local Social Security office. You can go online at socialsecurity.gov, enroll into Medicare, because there is not a Medicare office. It's dealt through through Social Security. Sign in for that, and then you can enroll that way. Well, it looks like we're getting pretty close to the end of our presentation. I'm glad you guys hung in there with us. Again, our 630-320-6906 is our reservation line. My name's Danny. We also have Julianne and Eric with us. We work as a team, and it's ddinsurance.com. So again, we'll see you next month, the first Tuesday. And, this will be in May. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, Danny, for being here on WRMN. We're going to continue today's coverage. Up next is Out to Lunch with Matt McNeil. Stick around. More WRMN local coverage coming up next.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities. like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get annuity do's and don'ts for baby boomers and the annuity rate report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The Sleepy Hollow Service Club's Pine Car Derby is set to take place on April 5th from 5:30 to 10 p.m. VFW Post 2298 in West Dundee will host. Traditional cars must weigh under 5 ounces, while exhibition class cars can incorporate fans and electronics provided they fit on the track. Registration is $20 per car. Congratulations to Naperville's own Andrea Kovac, who recently completed a remarkable journey running marathons in all 50 states. She completed the run of all 50 states by competing in the Maui Oceanfront Marathon in January. The Salvation Army Elgin Corps is partnering with Bear Family Restaurants to launch Operation Loving Hope, a support initiative for children transitioning from unsafe homes with the backing of the Elgin Police Department. 24 young individuals will receive a suitcase filled with comforting items, and if you'd like to make a donation, you can donate via the Salvation Army. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 1st, 1925. Maroons in hard fray tonight. Louisville, Kentucky, tough opponent. The Elgin Maroons, Illinois State High School basketball champs, played into the second round of the National Interscholastic Basketball Tournament, now in session at the Bartlett Gym at the University of Chicago, by trouncing Saranac Lake of New York 33-14 last evening. A play-by-play account of tonight's game between Elgin and DuPont Manual High School of Louisville, Kentucky, will be megaphoned from the office of Doctors J.F. Bell and R.S. Henson over the Elwyn Hall drugstore in Fountain Square by the Courier. The game is scheduled to start at 10 o'clock tonight, and the wire will open shortly before game time. First-hand information on the progress of the Maroons in the second encounter in the tourney will be flashed to Elgin via a special telegraph wire direct from the gym. The Courier will also furnish telephone and bulletin service. Call 1800 for the score. DuPont Manual, a team of big fellows who are both clever and fast, looked mighty fine in defeating Franklin High of Portland, Oregon, 32-24 in the game preceding the Elgin game last night.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 44. Temperatures falling to around 42 in the afternoon. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 69. Currently, it is 36 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding a unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Yes, it is Out to Lunch.
No.
Yes, it is, actually. You might think it's not, but it is not. April Fools, it is. Now, hopefully everyone's enjoying... Wait.
Ha, 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 ha.
Who do we have here? Okay, guys, guess what? So I have a very special guest in here today.
So special.
I have Tom Cruise with us today.
Wow. I've never,
April Fools. No.
For the last time, For the last time, no. Hi, everyone. I'm Derek.
It's Derek with On the
Derek
Rise.
Cruise.
Derek Cruise. Yeah, there you go. Do you look like Tom Cruise?
Yeah, not even close.
Hey, you're supposed to say yes. It's April 1st.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I didn't get the memo that we were doing that.
Yeah.
I'm 6'2", 200 and some odd pounds, 220 pounds or so. You know, Tom Cruise is like what? All of like 4'3"?
Yeah, he's a little small guy, right?
Yeah, he's a little tiny guy.
Actually, that reminds me, let me think. How tall is Tom Cruise? Let me see. Oh, he's 5'7".
Oh, okay.
So he's an inch taller than me. I'm short.
Wow, okay.
I
didn't realize I was looking down on such a tiny person.
I am a very tiny person in height. So, happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. It is Tuesday, and we hope that you're enjoying the morning so far here on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from Studio 14, and it's a beautiful sunny day outside today, serving you the Fox River Valley area. Thanks for tuning in today, taking a look at weather and temperatures. We are seeing here a high of If it says here correctly, 39 degrees. No, it's not. Come on now. 43. Close enough, but 43. It feels like it's warmer when you're here in the station. I don't know, but
well, yeah, we've got the heaters on, so it feels like it's a good old tropical 80 degrees.
it does. Yes, I know Tammy would love this type of warmer temperatures here, and you can tune into Talk Time with Tammy and friends coming up later today. But we do have a high of 43 and a low of 40 for tonight. We are going to be seeing some developing thunderstorms.
Oh, okay.
So-
I thought you were going to say snow.
No, wait a minute. That's going to be,
No.
Hang on a sec. Let me see
Now,
if I
this
can
is
find
the
it.
real April Fool's joke.
No, it's not. Let me see if I can find it here. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, because when I woke up this morning and I was asking Siri like what the temperature was for today, getting out in the car, ready to make my trek over here, she said 36. And I'm like, no, are you doing an April Fool's bit, Siri? No.
Okay.
No,
well, now
I'm
it's not here. When I look, yes, I have the receipts to prove it. Yesterday, I did mention, of course, the weather, and it did say little chance of snow. I think it was on Saturday. Now it's gone. So maybe they did an early April Fool's joke, or most likely, of course, they just decided to say, nope, it's actually not going to snow. So I guess that's a good thing, though.
I think I would rather have the second one.
The snow?
No, it's not going to snow.
It's not going to snow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go.
It's April 1st. Enough with the snow already.
Yeah, literally.
Enough with the 30-degree temperatures already.
Right, I know. We're getting into the warmer temperatures. Tomorrow is a high of 68, but there is a marginal risk for severe weather. So increasing winds and strong thunderstorms likely. There's going to be like some damaging winds, large hail, and possibly a tornado with some storms. So Mother Nature is quite not very happy with us, apparently. And we have a low of 44 degrees, partly cloudy skies for Wednesday. That's for Wednesday. I don't know what we did.
You know what else
It's a lot of
isn't an April Fool's joke?
What?
The Chicago White Sox are 2-2. The Cubs beat the Athletics 18-3 yesterday. It was awesome to listen to the Chicago White Sox on WRMN 1410
I know,
AM.
I'm ringing the bell too much. I need to stop. Okay, yes.
Yes.
How exciting is that?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, no.
No, go on.
You go ahead.
You cut me off and the thought went right out of my head.
Okay, well then, sorry about that.
No, that's all right. I'm
No,
used to
White
getting
Sox
cut
playing
off.
tonight, 6:30.
Yeah, White Sox are playing tonight. We'll be carrying that game as well.
Absolutely. And we're going to be having a special broadcast as well later in the day, too, later in the night. So I'm looking forward to that. Because it is also the elections. Yes.
Oh.
Go out there and vote, folks. This is so exciting.
Talk about April Fools.
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, never mind. Never mind.
I think I got it.
There you go.
I think I got it. Sometimes these things need to process in my brain a little bit. It happens, So we always have fun here on Out to Lunch, especially when Derek is with us. It's a little bit more chillaxed. I'm not as rigid, I guess you could say, but, it is what it is.
No, I can't say that.
You really can't. We are on the air, and we're also on YouTube. Now, on YouTube,
I could probably get away with that on YouTube, but since we're simulcast, on the stick and going across the airwaves,
right?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do like WRMN Unhinged. It'll be like a secret little YouTube video or like a podcast that we do, and then we can just go.
I don't even think you could do that on YouTube.
I don't think so either. We'll have to do Substack or something. I don't know.
Or do it on Twitch or do it. Yeah, Substack.
Oh my goodness. Friday, high of 51 degrees, mix of clouds and sun in the morning. We see a low of 40 degrees, more rain. Saturday is cloudy, high of 50, low of 35. Sunday is a high of 47 and a low of 29. And then next Monday and Tuesday in the 40s and 50s with partly to mostly sunny skies. Mostly sunny skies. So that's going to be pretty nice. So I'm looking forward to that, especially Wednesday, the 9th, sunny, along with a few clouds, high of 63. So that's
Wednesday the 9th.
Wednesday
Oh, you're
9th.
already into the next week.
I'm into the next week.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where you've been, but I'm into the next week already.
Yeesh.
Thanks, everyone, for tuning in today. Thank you for tuning live on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. And don't forget, also, we're on Facebook, too. So if you do want to view us, we are currently live on Facebook. We've been streaming since the very early morning here on Facebook, and the stream is still going now, too. So we're looking forward to having anyone tune in.
Yeah. And if you want to text the show, call in, or I'm sorry, not call in, text 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410.
You've been paying attention to the text line.
Yeah, plus I got this nice little laminate sheet in front of me.
Yeah. Oh, geez. Clearly not visible to me that I noticed you looking at that.
No, not at all. Or if you want to jump in and talk to us live in studio, you can call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410.
Absolutely. Folks, we're going to take a little time out here. We'll be back with
Already?
Yeah, it's almost 10:15. I take my time out around this time.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We'll take our time out. We'll be back with more.
That was a quick minute.
It was a quick minute.
Oh, I'll shut up now.
Okay,
You're
yeah.
trying to do your job.
You're here with me too, so you're part of it, of course.
Derailing the show as usual.
Derailing the show. Oh my goodness. One host at a time. And no, I'm kidding. We'll be back.
No. 99999.
We'll be back, folks. Stay tuned. This is Out to Lunch with the Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. Stay tuned.
Already out.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Moose Heart. Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Okay, there we go. Welcome back, folks, to
It's
Out
that
to
little
Lunch
button there.
with WRMN AM 1410. Yeah, there's something in the button here. I don't know what it is, but that's okay. That's all right, folks. We make it work.
It is what it is. I mean, I went a full show, well, half a show, like about a month or so ago, not realizing that I needed to push the button all the way up, you know, to finagle it. You gotta, yeah, there's a special trick to that button.
Yeah. It takes practice. Anywho.
Yeah, it does.
Thanks, everyone, for tuning in today to Out to Lunch with WRMN. We have lots of good things to talk about today. One of them being, of course, that it is April Fool's Day today. Yes.
Hey, everyone. And the King Fool is right here.
Well, thanks for admitting it.
Hey, you know, the first step to admitting that you have a problem is admitting that you have a problem.
Right? I don't know what my problem is. I have too much coffee.
I didn't have enough.
April Fool's is also Tom Fooler's Day today. We did talk a little bit earlier on the morning show.
Is that Tom Cruise?
It could be.
Oh, okay.
It could be. I don't know. But that is recognized today. We did talk a little bit earlier today about April Fool's jokes. Now, are you a big, why am I even asking this? Are you a big joker? Of course you're a big joker. What's your memorable April Fool's joke from when you were younger or whatever time happening to you and that you pulled on someone else? It's got to be appropriate, though, on here.
I can't really recall anything being pulled on me or me pulling it on anyone else.
Really?
Yeah, just for the simple fact that, well, if you haven't already gathered this, I'm a little bit sarcastic. I'm a little bit dry with my humor.
Just a little bit.
So, yeah, just a little bit. And so basically every day I kind of feel that I might pull a joke or I might be a little bit sarcastic every single day of the year and a couple times on Sunday. But, yeah.
A couple times on Sunday?
Yeah, you never heard of that? You know, oh, never mind.
I've never heard of that.
So, you know, the saying is like whatever you like and then twice on Sunday.
And then twice on Sunday.
Yeah. I have absolutely no idea where the origin or anything, you know, for that came about.
I have never heard that term before.
I think it's because it's the holy day or supposed to be the holy day, you know, where, you know, you're able to do it twice on Sunday.
Oh, well, I always heard the term, I can sin on Saturday and pray about it on Sunday. I don't know if that's supposed to mean the same thing.
Well, and then you could do that anytime that you go into confession too.
Yeah.
Because then you're, you know, absolved.
Yeah.
And then you could do the same sin again and then, you know, get absolved again. And, you know, it's a nice little life cycle.
Yeah. I guess so.
No, not so much? Okay, cool.
I don't know. It's,
Spit it out, man! Come on, man!
I've never been to confession before. Have you?
And what would you have to confess about?
So April 1st is Tom Fooler's Day, right? Silly tricks, shenanigans, and of course tomfoolery. Now, I have to say I do remember a particular April Fool's joke that, two of them. One of them had involved breakfast, and the other one involved what we talked about earlier today, which was going to school. So I'll start with the worst of the worst here. It was a Saturday. I was about 10 years old. And, no. I'm getting the story mixed up. It was like a Tuesday. And it was a school day. Mm-hmm. And my parents told me, you don't have to go to school today.
And you're like, what?
And then they go, April Fools. I was mad. I was mad.
You almost said the P word.
I was mad. Now, of course, the boss lady, Crystal, that's Sonar's wife, tricked the kids into saying that they had school today when they didn't. It was the opposite for me. It was, oh, you don't have to go to school. But no, oh, yes, you do. I was not happy. And then another time, I came downstairs and they said, your breakfast is ready. And it was a bowl of cereal. Well, it was a bowl of milk with carrots in it.
Oh, nice.
So I was upset because I was like, you just wasted carrots and milk that I'm not going to be eating or drinking. So,
what, you didn't like the taste of carrot flavored milk?
No, I like milk and carrots, but not together.
Tried it.
but not together. I was like, no, I'm not trying this.
Mm.
Maybe that stemmed my picky eating side because I'm quite a picky eater. So
Yeah, you put ketchup on steak.
I never said that. Did I say that?
Yeah, no.
I don't know. Did I say that? I maybe did. Tomfoolery Day. Did I say that? Did I not say that? And maybe I did. I don't know. Tomfoolery, yes, is actually a real 14-year-old person, at least at Kalahari Resorts. Tom's character was introduced through a series of comic books that tells the stories and adventures of the Foolery family. They travel across the universe. Kalahari's entertainment team, world-class animators and creatives collaborated to achieve one goal: to bring the adventures of the Foolery family to life by creating Tomfoolery Adventure Parks. How cool is that? I like adventure parks. I haven't been in a while, but I do like, going to adventure parks like that, right? Six Flags.
Okay.
How about you?
Back in the day, I'd be all about it.
Yeah.
I can't really get away with it now. Unfortunately, I've got back issues, and I can't go on the Eagle or the Demon or any of the other
I don't
rides
like
that
the Eagle.
basically knock you around, batter you around, and
The Eagle hurt my back.
Yeah, see, the Demon is always the one that always would it felt like I was getting punched in the face repeatedly by Mike Tyson.
Why specifically Mike Tyson?
Because it really hurt.
Because it really hurt?
Yeah.
Okay.
It would be one of those things where you realize you're apprehensive about it. You don't remember why, and then you do it, and then you're like, oh, this is why. Because there's no, with the Demon, or as best as I can recollect, with the Demon, it's you got the tight harness that's right here. You maybe have 2 inches on either side of your head, locking you in over the shoulders. And as soon as it gets going, my head starts pounding up against the restraints. Not fun.
Yeah.
Not fun.
Yeah. The Eagle one, that's the older roller coaster, right?
Oh, probably.
Yeah. That one, it was really bumpy, and I just didn't care for it. So.
Oh, I like that drop in the beginning.
Six Flags, though, great place to go to. And I went when it was Halloween.
Oh, okay.
I was terrified. I was 6 years old at the time.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Now I would love it. I would love it now. Well, I don't know. Would I?
I'm sure you probably would, because you live in the mansion that is the Resident Evil place.
Yeah. What is that?
I forget.
I already forgot too.
Yeah.
Anyways. National 1 Cent Day is also recognized today. Not to get political, apparently we're getting rid of this. This is the Benjamin Franklin phrase, mind your business, April 1st, and National 1 Cent Day. Do they have it in common? Well, the answer is the penny, which we recognize on National 1 Cent Day. I don't get that joke. Was that a joke? Mind your business?
Maybe it's, usually it's, I'll give you my 2 cents.
Ah, I get it.
So if you're only getting 1 cent, are you really getting your 2 cents?
Maybe not. You might be getting no sense.
Well, you're in the right place for no sense.
No.
Nonsense, too?
Nonsense, no sense. At least some sense.
Some semblance of sense.
Right. Exactly. United States first issued a 1 cent coin produced as a private mint in 1787. On one side, it did read "Mind your business," and then the other it said "We are one." So that's interesting. We are one, but mind your own business. That's like a live and let live statement, right? Technically, I guess you could say, if you interpret it that way.
Oh, maybe they just wanted to flip the coin. It's flip the coin one side, mind, no 1 cent or whatever, and then mind your business.
I don't know. This coin was made of 100% copper and larger than today's penny, as it became known as the Fugio cent. Fugio.
I don't know, man. You're the one that's reading it.
Yeah, and apparently can't pronounce it. It wasn't until 1792 that the United States Mint was first created. The first coins struck by the newly established mint were called chain cents, or flowing hair chain cents, by collectors today. Flowing hair chain cents. Okay, kind of interesting there.
Is that because they used to wear those powdered wigs?
I don't know.
Because you get the flowing hair.
The flowing hair. The wimps and wigs, yeah.
I guess.
I guess you could say that too.
I don't know.
I don't know. Got some interesting days here today. Yes, April Fools. We talked about that one. National 1 Cent. We'll talk about some other days that are also recognized today, too. I'm very curious. National Today has some, and then National Day has some. National Today, there's two different ones. National Today always has so many more. Calendar. I'm trying to look this up here. Okay. Oh, we got some funny ones here. We'll talk about it here in just a bit. Folks, thanks so much for tuning in to WRMN. We are the voice of the Valley, the talk of the town. We'll be back in just a little bit. Derek is still going to be staying with us here. Thank you so much for joining us.
I'm sorry, everyone.
You're sorry. You're going to have to show people your cup, what people wrote on your cup.
Okay, on the other side.
On the other side. On the flip side. We'll be back more in just a bit.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A powerful earthquake followed by a strong aftershock has rocked Thailand and neighboring Myanmar. News Nation's Nick Smith reports so far at least 3 people have been killed while others remain trapped in the rubble.
The first quake, a 7.7 magnitude, struck Myanmar in the city of Mandalay. That's a religious and cultural capital. Then 12 minutes later, a 6.4 magnitude quake hit just a few miles away. The shocks have been felt as far away as southwest China, and there is extensive damage in Myanmar right now. But we're having trouble getting updates from there since the military force controls nearly all forms of communication.
Amateur video shows buildings shaking and collapsing. Myanmar's military-run government declared a state of emergency in 6 regions and states, including the capital, Naypyidaw, and Mandalay. We could soon see some fallout from the Signal group chat scandal that's been dogging the Trump administration. News Nation's Libby Dean has the latest.
CBS News is reporting that the president may fire National Security Advisor Mike Waltz or Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth if the story continues to make headlines as it has all week. Now, this week, we saw a lot of things play out. We saw congressional hearings, court challenges, and ultimately the release of nearly all of these messages, but including in this group chat, ones like this from Pete Hegseth, which included operational details. Now, the Trump administration and Trump intelligence officials claim that these were not classified details from Pete Hegseth. That's been the big back and forth here.
The chat was discussing a military operation in Yemen. A reporter from The Atlantic was apparently inadvertently added to the chat and broke the story.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Windy conditions with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with a high near 69. Currently, it is 38 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in today. If you are watching us on YouTube, you'll notice Derek is on his phone right now. And you'll be able to also watch us on Facebook as well, facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. If you want to tune in on Facebook, if you want to give us a comment, a like, a share, absolutely, you can feel free to do that. Feel free, of course, to also call in at 847-931-1410. That is 847-931-1410. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. We've got some great content here on WRMN, your local radio station, Voice of the Valley, the talk of the town. Yes, yes, yes. And, of course, also, we've got the White Sox playing tonight at 6:30. Should be good. How do you think the outcome's going to be? I mean, we don't really know, but, best of luck to everyone out there.
Yes, best of luck to the Chicago White Sox, since they are newly on WRMN 1410 AM
radio.
Yeah, so far it's been a pleasant surprise, because out of the first 4 games, this is the first time, or actually this is the 4th time in, I believe, Major League Baseball history that to open a season, the starters have not allowed an earned run in the first 5 innings that they've pitched.
Okay.
I would need to look that up. I heard that somewhere, and not that I'm claiming it as my own, but I want to give the proper credit to where the credit is due, but I forget where I heard that from, because, well, I'm an idiot.
Well, you heard it. You said it here on air, so.
Yeah, I heard it. I said it here on air. It's not mine. But yeah, so far, surprisingly enough, the White Sox starting pitchers have done very well. I doubt anyone thought that they'd be 2-2 after 4 games. Mm-hmm. I doubt anyone thought that the Minnesota Twins would be doing as bad or as poorly as they are currently doing, which is a good thing. Although I would like to caution the listeners out there that, this is the start of the season. The White Sox have a very young team. They're not expected to make the playoffs. Mm-hmm. But for the time being, I mean, it's very cool to be all the way where I live and, surprisingly enough, get the WRMN signal so I can listen to WRMN with the Chicago White Sox.
Yeah, and it's easy to do through that AM 1410 dial. And if you want to check out more information, you can go to, let me share my screen here so you can see it. My goodness. Just look up Chicago White Sox. You'll see it. First in American League Central. You'll be able to find that today at 6:40. 6:40. I said 6:30. My apologies. 6:40 p.m. Minnesota Twins, Chicago White Sox. Best of luck to the team out there. Should be good. We also want to wish best of luck to everyone for the election. Yes, this is election day today. Very important day. Polls open. They already are open, and they close at 7 p.m. If you do want to check out information, you can feel free to check it out. For polling places on election day in Kane County, you'll be able to find the entire list. Yes.
People are going to need a magnifying glass to read that.
Absolutely. Or, of course, you can use the handy-dandy zoom-in button.
Oh, much, much better.
Exactly, yes. And so you can take a look at that, folks. Definitely go out and vote. It's definitely very important. You can check them out via the townships here. So there's Aurora Township, Burlington. It's at St. John's Lutheran Church in Burlington, Dundee Township. The whole list is here. So please inquire information about that. You'll be able to find it on the Kane County Clerk's website. That is the .gov website. And don't forget also that there is the Cook County, Illinois voting as well, too, because, of course, you folks out there are parts of Elgin that are in Cook County as well. So if you do want to check out the Cook County voting locations, you can go to the cookcountyil.gov website. Polling locations are also listed there as well, too. So you'll be able to get that list very nicely put together there, and that's for the consolidated general election. So definitely feel free to check that out. And again, we wish everyone the very best of luck when it comes to, what they represent and who they're going to be in the city council and other good things too in those positions. So definitely an important day, and that is no joke. Though it might be April Fool's Day, that's no joke. Definitely go out and vote for sure. So there you go.
I voted for tomfoolery.
You voted for tomfoolery, huh? I didn't see him on the list.
Oh, well, that's probably because it's in my mind.
It's in your mind. Okay. Well, all right then.
Yeah.
You voted for tomfoolery on April Fool's Day.
The jokes can't always be that good, Matt.
I know.
They can't. I tell you more bad jokes before 11 a.m. before people do all year.
Oh, we're going to get some more bad jokes here at 2 to 4 with Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. See how we're all putting this all together here as one on WRMN.
If Tammy's listening, she's probably not going to be too pleased with you saying that her jokes are bad.
They're purposefully bad. They're bad dad jokes. They're purposely bad.
I'm sorry, what? Say that like 3 times fast.
Bad dad jokes.
Bad dad jokes.
Bad dad jokes.
Bad dad jokes.
See, now you...
Yeah, couldn't say it because it was a tongue twister.
You thought that you were on top of it.
Yeah, I thought I was Mr. Slick, and I was just a slick stain.
Yeah, there you go. So maybe you need to read a book or something.
Well, what are those?
Not just read a book, maybe even eat a book, ? Yeah, today is Edible Book Day, okay? How interesting is this? This is on National Today. I'm not kidding, by the way, also.
This is an April Fool's thing right here, right?
This has got to be an April Fool's. Come on now. I don't think so, though. This is international. Edible Book Day, also known as National Edible Book Festival, is celebrated on April 1st. It was first celebrated in 2000 after Judith A. Hofberg and Beatrice Quarren started this event to commemorate the birthday of the famous gastronome. No, I'm not going to be able to pronounce this French name. This is a French lawyer and politician famous for his book, Circulage du Goat. I don't know.
Oui, oui.
Yeah. I guess that this is an actual day. Now, does this actually surprise us, though? Because if you've watched different ASMR and mukbangs, those videos where people eat food, they'll eat actual... They won't eat actual books, but they'll eat objects that are made to look like books, or objects that are made to maybe even look like a bell or a shoe or something like that.
Like the fancy culinary pastry place.
Right. I don't know what place you're talking about.
No, well, I mean, you go ahead. Okay, you give them that no button, there, the red and the black, and they're able to make it as an actual cake or as an actual dessert or as an actual something that's edible, and then you cut into it. Oh, it's a cake.
And then you'll try to eat it. Yeah.
You get a little surprised there. Yeah. Did we?
No, because I was trying to pretend to eat it, and then this says no. It's like, no, don't eat me. No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if we're annoying today. It's just it's a Tuesday and it's sunny out, and we've got
not
Derek
my normal
here,
day. I'm just trying to hit all the shows.
Sometimes it's okay to be kind of amateur at it, right?
Yeah. I mean, we can't always be on our best game.
Exactly. And you know what else is recognized today? International Amateur Radio Month.
Oh, that's right up our alley, Monsieur Matthew McNeil.
McNeil. It's pronounced McNeil. No, it's McNeil.
No, but if I am doing it in my French accent, it is McNeil.
McNeil. All right. International Amateur Radio Month celebrated in April. Hundreds of thousands of radio amateurs worldwide go on the air to celebrate International Amateur Radio Month. Ham radio is useful and in some cases vital because you don't need a cell phone network or internet to use it. True. There you go. That's that AM 1410 dial. Like we've promoted so many times here, we especially love to do so when it comes to the White Sox games because that's the only place that we can play it is on the AM 1410 dial. So definitely tune in for that. So yes, yes, it is International Amateur Radio Month. Happy day to that, or happy month. It is also National Soft Pretzel Month. If you do love that delicious soft pretzel, whether it is American style or Bavarian, if you like it completely overly salted or not at all, this is definitely a treat to enjoy, especially a twisty snack. Maybe on a nice day, you go to the pool and you get, soft pretzels. Why are you looking so confused?
I would have never have put the soft pretzel and the pool at the same place.
Yeah, that's where I always used to get soft pretzels, was at Wing Park Pool growing up.
Oh, okay.
I always had some of the best soft pretzels.
How was the cheese?
The cheese, well, it was chemical cheese, so it was delicious, of course. Not good for you, but delicious.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so some of the cheese that goes along with the soft pretzel. Not bueno.
Now, I do prefer like a nice beer cheese. That's good.
Oh, yeah, that is tasty. That is tasty.
But
place that I just went to over the weekend, of course, I am forgetting it right now. Mm-hmm. Mickey Finn's out in Vernon Hills.
Okay.
So when you ask for the soft pretzel, they bring it out on an 18-inch pizza tray.
Oh, wow. So it's big.
So it is, yeah. It is big that you can basically make a meal of that on your own. I highly recommend not ordering it unless you have at least 3 or 4 people in your party.
Sure, that soft pretzel, yes.
Yeah.
Enjoy that tasty snack.
Yeah.
And enjoy that. Now, when did it actually first start? Pretzels were invented in 610 AD. Now, this is according to legend. An Italian monk invented pretzels as a reward for children who learned their prayers. Look at that. Okay, so now Derek is showing us this cup that he's got here now too. So this says, "Looking good today, Queen."
Yep.
I guess you're a queen.
Apparently so.
I guess so.
I'm not going to be too upset about it because the person in front of me through the drive-thru decided that they were going to pay for it.
All right.
And the person that was the barista in the Star Chucks, they decided that I was looking good.
There you go.
Queen.
Yeah. So there you go. Yes, Queen. There you go.
And then I paid it forward to the next person in back of me.
Yeah, there you go. Queen, slay, other terms, I don't even know. Pretzels are also a Catholic dish. It says here in the 1500s, Catholics once considered pretzels the official food of Lent. So that also works out too, because
much tastier than the wafer.
Much tastier than the wafer for sure. Absolutely. So that sounds tasty. A lot of the not the wafers, but the pretzels. So go outside and get some good pretzels, right? Get some good pretzels. Hey, my goodness, what's his name?
Josiah.
Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois, as well as the Dutchman's Wood Shack. If you love woodworking, and we know you do, it's National Woodworking Month. We've got a couple listeners who call in and listen in that are woodworkers. So it's National Woodworking Month today. So yes, absolutely. Okay. All right. We're not going. He's laughing. We're not going there. Since 1990, this holiday has been observed. Woodworking encompasses cabinetry and furniture manufacturing, wood carving, carpentry, and wood turning, among others. From ancient times to modern era, every civilization on the planet has used wood to create function, elegant, and decorative products as well, too. Yes, Derek. There is woodworking from the ancient Egyptians, Greeks, Romans, and Chinese. Many other ancient societies around the world use woodworking in a variety of styles and techniques. Since this practice has been centuries of relevance in our daily lives, it's only fair we give the appreciation it deserves. Yes. It's been around for quite a while, so.
Yeah, you gotta, On to the next topic, Senor.
My goodness me. We have Poetic Earth Month is another one. We'll talk more about this. We got to take another quick time out. It is already 10:48. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. I will be having a conversation with Derek over here, so just stay tuned. I'm going to be having a conversation. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Break out the woodshed.
My name is Mark Smith, and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town, your local radio station. As we broadcast live here from Studio 14, we're serving you, the Fox River Valley. We greatly appreciate all of the listeners out there. Thank you so much for tuning in today. We have Jessica in the comments here. Good morning, and good morning to you. How can I get coupons? I went to the office and it was closed. So, Jessica, and this is not an April Fool's joke, we have discontinued Shop Show until further notice. I'm just letting you know about that, too. Of course, if you have any questions, or anyone else out there does, too, of course, on that matter, of course, you can feel free to email me, Matt McNeil, at WRMN1410.com. You can also call the office number if you'd like, That's 847-741-7700. So I hope that information did help you, Jessica. Thank you, though, again, for tuning in today onto YouTube. And, of course, many of you can also tune in on YouTube and also on Facebook at WRMN 1410 Radio. We've got some other interesting national days today. It's Poetic Earth Month this month. And it's caring for Earth. That's a necessary part of our lives. So.
Yes, absolutely. And you had also mentioned that it was National Woodworking Month, right?
Yes, I did.
And, you know, since it is National Woodworking Month, I was kind of curious as to what might be the hardest woods to woodwork with.
I really don't know.
So I decided to look it up. Number 10 is Sebel, or Sebel. It is a nice beigeish wood. Then you got a darker wood that is Catalox.
Catalox, okay.
That comes in at number 9. There is black ironwood at number 8. Then, you know, it really shouldn't be surprising. You got at number 7 a dark African blackwood.
Okay.
Then at number 6, camel thorn. Haven't heard of that one. Haven't heard of actually half of these. I have heard of Verowood, though, at number 5. Yeah, it's a nice little piney-looking wood.
Okay.
From the Argentina Lignum vita, if I'm saying that correctly. Then at number 4, you've got snakewood. And the reason why it's snakewood is because it actually looks like the scales of a snake.
Oh, that's actually cool.
Yeah, it is. Then you've got, at number 3, Gidgee, which is an Australian endemic, very heavy and very strong. Number 2, coming in at number 2, is Lignum vita, widely accepted as the hardest wood in the world. This wood has been listed as an endangered species and is listed in sites. I don't know, considered Verowood as very close substitute. Oh, it is considered as, I could read too. And number 1, Quebracho, Quebracho. It is a Spanish quebrar, hacha, which literally means axe breaker.
Huh. I like that snake word. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
It kind of has like almost like a leopard print look to it, kind of.
Yeah, and when you were pulling it up on the screen here for everyone to see on YouTube, it actually looked like the whole snake pattern went throughout the whole entire wood. So usually as you would have, like, you would cut it, you got the rings inside of it. You know, no, with this, it looks like you actually have the snake pattern in it, which was pretty cool.
I think that does look pretty cool. So some interesting pieces out there for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We've been doing lots of laughing today. It is Laugh at Work Week, April 1st through till the 7th. Always good to have that laughter. Laughter is the best antidote for stress.
Hee-haw.
There you go.
Hee-haw.
Exactly.
Hee-haw.
Yeah. Even when it comes to some dumb laughter, too, which it happens here, right?
So are you calling me a... No, never mind.
And here we go. I laugh. I've got my annoying laugh going on.
That's all right.
It's the cross between my grandpa and my grandma's laugh, is what I say. I've got the mix of my grandpa Bill's laugh and my grandma Isabel's laugh. It's like a combination of both.
You got the grandfather
laugh. So, yeah, it's kind of a mixture of both of that. So there you go. It is also, let's see, another day today. Do you like spiders? Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but it is Be Kind to Spiders Week. Show that kindness to these 8-legged creatures. Now, spiders actually don't really bother me a whole lot. I've said this before. Lots of people get creeped out by spiders, but I don't really, except for the Australian spider. And I am going to look it up.
What, the spider of death?
I'm honestly not looking forward to looking this up right now, but I'm going to face my fear and I'm going to do it. Oh, I don't like it. I can't look it up. I'm not even going to show it on the screen. So yes, but Be Kind to Spiders Week is recognized this week. Spiders have been on the receiving end of bad publicity for eons, yet they have positively impacted agriculture. Yes. Some spiders look actually pretty cool too, I have to say. The ones that are those bright colors, those look pretty cool. I can't with those Australian ones. I actually tried looking up and I was like, I got shivers. I literally can't do it. It's so gross to me.
Did you know that on average per year, we eat about 8 spiders in our sleep?
Yeah, I was told that by my cousin when I was about 8 years old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I already knew that.
Okay, well, cool.
Yeah.
I was just trying to do like the whole April Fool's thing, so never mind. Thanks, Matt.
Yeah, it wasn't April. I already knew that. Yeah, and she's a graduate from Yale, so. It is the 11 o'clock hour coming up very soon here, so stay tuned. We are taking you out to lunch with fun, laughter, and more. Thank you, Derek, for joining us, of course, as always.
Hey, no worries. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit. Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Prevnar. Congratulations to Naperville's own Andrea Kovac, who recently completed a remarkable journey running marathons in all 50 states. She completed the run of all 50 states by competing in the Maui Oceanfront Marathon in January. The Salvation Army Elgin Corps is partnering with Bear Family Restaurants to launch Operation Loving Hope, a support initiative for children transitioning from unsafe homes with the backing of the Elgin Police Department. 24 young individuals will receive a suitcase filled with comforting items, and if you'd like to make a donation, you can donate via the Salvation Army. The Sleepy Hollow Service Club's Pine Car Derby is set to take place on April 5th from 5:30 to 10 p.m. VFW Post 2298 in West Dundee will host. Traditional cars must weigh under 5 ounces, while exhibition class cars can incorporate fans and electronics provided they fit on the track. Registration is $20 per car. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A powerful earthquake followed by a strong aftershock has rocked Thailand and neighboring Myanmar. News Nation's Nick Smith reports so far at least 3 people have been killed while others remain trapped in the rubble.
The first quake, a 7.7 magnitude, struck Myanmar in the city of Mandalay. That's a religious and cultural capital. Then 12 minutes later, a 6.4 magnitude quake hit just a few miles away. The shocks have been felt as far away as southwest China, and there is extensive damage in Myanmar right now. But we're having trouble getting updates from there since the military force controls nearly all forms of communication.
Amateur video shows buildings shaking and collapsing. Myanmar's military-run government declared a state of emergency in 6 regions and states, including the capital, Naypyidaw, and Mandalay. We could soon see some fallout from the Signal group chat scandal that's been dogging the Trump administration. News Nation's Libby Dean has the latest.
CBS News is reporting that the president may fire National Security Advisor Mike Waltz or Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth if the story continues to make headlines as it has all week. Now, this week, we saw a lot of things play out. We saw congressional hearings, court challenges, and ultimately the release of nearly all of these messages, but including in this group chat, ones like this from Pete Hegseth, which included operational details. Now, the Trump administration and Trump intelligence officials claim that these were not classified details from Pete Hegseth. That's been the big back and forth here.
The chat was discussing a military operation in Yemen. A reporter from The Atlantic was apparently inadvertently added to the chat and broke the story.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Windy conditions with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with a high near 69. Currently, it is 38 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
Fitting in shouldn't be hard, whether in life, on the court, or in the classroom. At Elgin Community College, you could find your place alongside those expanding their horizons, exploring rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams. A place for doers, thinkers, and believers. At ECC, we see you, we believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/belong.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 11 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thank you so much for joining in today. Always greatly appreciated when we do have, of course, people tuning in, being a part of the conversation, and being a part of WRMN. It's a beautiful sunny Tuesday. We've got mainly sunny skies, a little bit of overcast from where I am sitting, and I don't know what direction that is, in particular with directions, but...
You're facing north.
Am I facing north?
Yes. You're facing north.
East.
I am facing east.
Okay, so east, to the east. How did you know that? See, I don't understand how people...
Because I come out west.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So east is that way towards the lake. Actually, yeah, you're facing north.
Yeah.
Your back is south. I'm facing east, so my back is facing west.
Okay. So east, we're seeing a little bit of clouds, but that's okay because we're seeing sunshine in the center west.
Yes.
Right above us.
Yes.
I think we got it.
We'll go with that.
We'll go with that. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in today. Don't forget you can subscribe to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Derek, tell us, what does subscribing to our YouTube channel help with the listeners?
I'm sorry?
What does subscribing to our YouTube channel do for our listeners?
Oh, they could see our lovely faces. That's Mac McNeil over there in his nice sweater vest. Is it a sweater vest?
It is. Well, it's,
it's a sweater, a sleeveless sweater
vest.
Yes. He's got that nice green and blue going right there.
Actually, let me unfold the sleeves so you can see the
fancy
designs here.
And then you could see me wearing my Lion King shirt. I forget what it says.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Oh, okay. Yes, that is what it says. I am surrounded by idiots. Everyone in here, with the exception of, Matt, of course.
Oh, thank you. I mean, come on now. And yeah.
Well, you're not an idiot. I'm more of an idiot than anyone else.
The one who wears the shirt is the one who's proclaiming the
Dost thou yes.
What is that term? Dost thou
proclaimeth?
Yes.
That I am an idiot? Yes, see. Yeah, that's all right. I don't, I like getting these shirts just for the simple fact that, I have the emotional maturity level of a 12 or 13-year-old, and I've got the jokes to go along with it. I can go from one end of the spectrum to extremely serious to extremely childish.
We know that.
Yeah. Anyone who's been listening to me guest, host or whatever over the last few weeks knows this. They especially know this if they tune into On the Rise from 8 to 10 on Saturday mornings with, my sports show, my co-host, Mike Napolitano,
it's a fun show.
I'm a goof.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. I don't take myself too seriously. I'm sarcastic. I'm dry. Whatever. I don't particularly give a smurf.
Exactly. And it's fun too. And you talk a lot about sports. You tell people what's going on. What's going on, by the way, too? What's the agenda for that too? It sounds like fun.
Well, we do have a special guest coming on this Saturday, Joe Brand. He is the radio play-by-play person for the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Nice.
He was also here. He was doing the pre and post game for the Chicago Blackhawks last couple of seasons for them before he got the radio host or the play-by-play gig for the Penguins. So very excited to talk some hockey. Mm-hmm. We like to do that hockey thing on Saturday mornings from 8 to 10 on the Rise here on WRMN 1410 AM. So we'll be talking about that. We'll probably be talking a myriad of things with Mr. Brand. So that is also exciting.
Should be good.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll give Mike and I an insider's point of view as to like what the journey is like to become a play-by-play person.
Absolutely.
So yeah, excited to talk to someone that knows the ins and outs of it.
There you go. It should be fun. Absolutely. Tune in On the Rise from 8 until 10 o'clock.
On Saturday mornings.
On Saturday mornings. Yes. Remember, folks, that we are having weather here today like we always do, of course, here on Earth. It is Earth Month, I do believe, or Treat Earth Well Month. And I'm sorry, you going to say something?
Oh, I just thought it was any day that ended in Y that we usually have weather.
Yeah. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And you get the rest of it too, right?
Yeah.
Any days.
Any day, yeah.
Any days. Tornadoes, hail, and damaging winds are possible Wednesday in the Chicagoland area. So this is posted by Andrea Ernest of Patch.com that followed through with the National Weather Service. Yes, we are going to be in that severe weather threat level 3 of 5 is what is predicted. So, of course, on a serious note, we do want to make sure that people out there are, of course, are informed on that, and do know, of course, as well, too, that is currently what is in place right now. That is going to be coming up for tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be in that level 3 section there. Now, it is predicted to be waves of thunderstorms 11 a.m. until 8 p.m. So just want to make sure about that. Damaging winds, hail, and possibly tornadoes. What is still uncertain here is whether morning storms will impact in the afternoon tomorrow and evening severe weather potential. Greatest uncertainty near and north of I-55. So just want to throw that out there too for all of you folks. What to do, of course, follow trusted sources for weather information and also be prepared for possible severe weather coming up tomorrow. So we just want to throw that out there because that is what is predicted for tomorrow. Some quite severe weather in the area. Level 2 once you get closer into Madison, Wisconsin and Milwaukee, if you're more towards that, more up north in that area. So thanks, everyone, of course, for tuning in today. We've always greatly appreciated here on WRMN. What we are going to do is we are going to take our time out now. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit about an interesting article that I found on theconversation.com. We've been talking about some fun things today, and this is kind of an interesting one. Can animals make art? Can animals make art? Well, we shall see, and we'll talk about that here in just a bit. Stay tuned. You are listening to Out to Lunch.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Looking for an affordable dentist close to home? Banter Dental Care in Elgin offers new patient specials from $29, including x-rays, a regular cleaning, and exam. Senior discounts, a no insurance discount plan, and care credit financing. Bender Dental Care is a full-service family dentist with an outstanding 5-star Google rating. To find out more, call us at 847-888-4333. Bender Dental Care, affordable dentistry, close to home.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what? You're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We've got quite the jazz, upbeat music here today on a beautiful, sunny Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Yes, you are listening to Out to Lunch. Are you getting hungry? Maybe interested in doing some fun activities today? Well, it is a beautiful day outside today. Maybe you are curious about artwork, right? There's art all around us. We've got artwork here that's, paint is artwork. Different signs are artwork. Different displays can be artwork, right? But some of that artwork could be made by animals. Yes, can animals make art? Well, that is the pondering question here that was written by author Sean Simpson, who is a visiting lecturer in philosophy at the University of Pittsburgh. And he wrote this article not too long ago on theconversation.com. In the forests of eastern Australia, satin bowerbirds create structures known as bowers. Yes. So this is considered a form of art. Now, I'm not quite sure what this is here with these bowers, but I got to see if I can find a picture here. But in the meantime, Derek, do you have any pets?
No.
No pets?
No pets.
Have you ever had a pet?
Technically, no.
Okay.
But yes.
No, but yes. Now, can you elaborate?
Yeah. So when my dad was a police officer for Chicago, he had a bomb dog.
Okay.
So he was a handler for a canine unit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And if you ever see, so if you go to the airport and you ever see an officer with a dog by its side, it's either one, it's a drug sniffing dog, or it's a bomb dog. Most likely it's a bomb dog if it's going to be in the airport, because of, the past and everything, 9/11. Yeah. So, but technically speaking, yes, but no.
Yes, but no. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, this is a picture here, and if you're watching on YouTube and Facebook, you'll see it. This is a satin bowerbird who made a bower. Now, this does almost look like it's like almost like a parting of the Red Sea in stick formation, I guess you could say. Kind of an interesting look there, but this is what it is.
Are those zip ties?
Are those zip ties?
Yeah. So off to the left of the nest, the blue ring-ish thing.
Yeah.
Are those zip ties?
I actually don't know.
You do see what I'm talking about,
I
right?
do see what you're talking about. I don't know what those are. If those are zip ties or no. Wow.
Yeah, that really zoomed in.
Yeah, I don't. Wow, my goodness, we're really zooming into things here now. Okay. Wow.
Sometimes you need a microscope.
There you go. So yes, apparently this is that. A bower is considered, I guess you could say, kind of like an artwork. Male satin bowerbird stands before his creation there, it looks like. Studies suggest that the purpose of bowers is to impress and attract females. But their beauty and intricacy has left some researchers wondering whether they shouldn't be considered art. Now, of course, figuring out whether something is a work of art requires answering some tricky philosophical questions. Are animals even capable of creating art? And how can we tell whether something is a work of art rather than just a coincidentally beautiful object? That's quite a deep question to be pondered on.
It's a very simple answer, as far as I'm concerned.
And what is that?
Do you think it looks pretty? Do you like it? If you do, then it's art.
There you go.
If you don't, yeah, it could still be pretty. I mean, it's a very subjective thing, isn't it? I mean, yeah. So you could have an elephant with a paintbrush painting on a canvas with an easel and everything. And if you like whatever the elephant makes and the contrasting colors and all of that fun stuff, then it could be art.
Exactly. And you know what else too? Look at the word earth. What is between the E and the H? The word art, right? How interesting is that? Did you know that? Derek's looking at me like, are you kidding me right now? That's just something cool, right?
Wow.
Wow. Thanks. I'm just trying to, don't mind me, just Mr. Laughingstock over here, just sitting and I'm the one manning the board here, Derek. So.
Oh, okay. Well, It's been a blast, everyone. Thank you for letting me invade your ear space. And Matt, thank you for letting me come on the show. I appreciate it. This is probably going to be the last time that I'm doing this. Calling the host a hee-haw, hee-haw.
Hey, maybe I was trying to make something out of nothing, but I guess it was art, right?
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Maybe just to me. He's like, really? Come on now. All right, continuing on here.
What, comedy can't be art?
It can be. Of course it can be. Absolutely it can.
See? I was trying to create art. I mean, It was a very poor showing of it.
Yeah, you didn't do too well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I'm having a bad day, apparently.
All right, so is it art? That is up to you to decide. Yes, the rest of the picture, though, is unclear. There's no universally agreed upon definition of art. In fact, art has proven so difficult to define that Scottish philosopher W.B. Galley once suggested it might be, quote, an essentially contested concept, end quote, an idea of which there is no correct definition. It just is what it is. Plato and Aristotle emphasized the representational role of art, the idea that the work of art must be in some way mimic, depict, or stand in as a sort of sign of for something else. So if you want to get philosophical about that, there you go. Now, Derek is more, I guess, simple in the sense that, well, it looks nice. So
thanks, Matt. I appreciate that.
So what?
I'm doing the hee-haw thing, and you're calling me simple. So
it's okay to be simple.
Simple could kind of be as a derogatory term, but that's all right.
Anyways, should I apologize?
No, not at all. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to apologize, so I don't expect you to apologize. I could take a joke. I could give a joke. Sometimes they're not funny.
It happens.
Yeah, I know.
So yes, artwork here. There aren't certain instances when it comes to things that aren't art. Well, I don't know. It kind of just depends there too. Now, an ornithologist, Richard Prume, also takes a communicative view of art, but one where art is meant to be evaluated for its beauty. The beauty of a work functions as an indicator for the artist's reproductive fitness or having good genes, as an example here. This can apply to both humans and animals. Now you get Charles Darwin musing about birds and the descent of man, also thought at least some animals appreciate beauty. So there you go.
Peacocks.
Right, exactly. So peacocks are beautiful too.
Yeah, peacocks are very beautiful, and that's how they attract their mates.
Exactly. So it's in the nature.
Hence the whole, peacocking.
Right.
Yeah. If you're looking for a mate, it's kind of
essential.
Yeah, to peacock around.
Right. Exactly. Now, of course, there are other ways, of course, when it comes to actual art making. Piccasso, Pigcasso, yes, there is a pig out there called Pigcasso, was actually taught by his trainer to actually paint. So that's quite interesting there, yes. So there is that sense and that actual working side of things and training side of things where you, I guess, at least in this particular situation, you can train animals to actually paint. Yeah. Now, of course, is that a particular way where you're just trying to, from the animal's perspective, it's just point A to point B while holding this in my mouth, this paintbrush or this pencil or something? Now I'm getting really philosophical with it. I think maybe I need to tone it down. But
no, but you're fine. Keep on rolling, my friend.
You know what I mean? Are the animals actually aware of it? Or is it just, okay, I just do this to this point and it creates a line or it creates a picture? Whereas humans are able to actually be able to process it and be like, more complex of it. So there's kind of that to it as well.
It's all in beauty in the eye of the beholder.
Yes.
If someone values a certain piece of quote unquote art, then it's worth something. If someone does not value it, then to that person, it's not worth anything.
Right.
And the more people covet it, the more valuable it becomes.
Right.
So who am I to say? I am not. Hey, Picasso is supposed to be one of the greatest painters and sculptors or whatever of all time.
Mm-hmm.
I see it and I'm just like, I don't get it. But then again, I don't have the eye for Picasso's stuff.
Right.
Or any of the other. I mean, I could look at it.
Mm-hmm.
I could say, oh, that, I don't know, Van Buren piece is exquisite. I just don't get Picasso.
Right.
I don't know.
It happens. It's that considered like modern art, or
I don't know. I just basically picked a random name that I thought sounded like an artist.
Well, he is.
Is Van Buren an artist?
I do believe so.
Oh, okay, cool.
There you go. So that is
simple, Matt.
Simple, yeah.
Simple.
I knew you were doing that simple.
So bad.
Yes. Okay. So this is a key question here. Can animals make art? Well, a key question is whether there's any animal art that doesn't have to do with mating, or instead expressing something that is more complex or sentimental. Without being able to get into the heads of animals, it's hard to say, but it's plausible that humans aren't alone in their artistic pursuits. So definitely interesting. It seems like a lot of this does have to do with certain mating rituals. You got pufferfish. They make sand sculptures.
Oh.
Is one thing that they do. There's the blue mannequin bird. So they like form groups and they do like a song and dance routine. So kind of interesting there too to attract mates. So interesting. There's that art form there too, or is it considered art form because it's from the human perspective?
I'm going to go with the human perspective.
We'll go with the human perspective.
Yeah. No, I'm just going to keep it there and go with the human perspective on it.
So there you go. Nonetheless, whether you agree something might be art or not, it is there, and it is there for you to enjoy or not to enjoy. Lots of criticism on certain art forms and things like that. We even got the discussion of AI. Is AI art? But nonetheless, still, we as humans create, and we love to create as well too, especially with art.
And some could say that AI is actually art in itself.
Yeah, there you go. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Naperville pet owners should take note. The pet microchip company Save This Life has ceased operations, leaving their microchip registry unmaintained. Pet owners with microchips need to act promptly by re-registering their pet's chip with a reliable company to ensure a swift reunion if your pet goes missing. Episode 8 of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case Podcast, Somebody Knows Something, will delve into the locating and recovery of the remains of Karen Shepherds. Working with Chaos Diving, detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian now are offering insights on closing this more than 40-year-old missing persons case on this episode. The Ron Ragland Game Changers Scholarship Dinner is scheduled for Saturday, April 5th from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. at the Ed Schock Center of Elgin's Heritage Ballroom, located at 100 Symphony Way in Elgin. Tickets are $75 and can be purchased online at raglandscholarship.com. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-EXPERT. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with a high near 69. Wednesday night, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms, partly cloudy with a low around 43. Currently, it is 40 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Listen up, fellow Gen Xers. Elizabeth Banks here. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the way. We've done this before. Music videos, fanny packs, even the World Wide Web. Let's do it again and get vaccinated, because we're at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Visit vaxassist.com and schedule a vaccine today. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My goodness. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. I'm your host, Matt McNeil, with Derek Geyer, also in the hot seat with us today, too.
Howdy, y'all.
Was that?
Howdy, y'all.
Okay.
That's what that was.
Howdy, y'all.
Howdy, y'all.
Okay.
You want to listen to a radio show here at WRMN 1410 AM?
Moving on.
Man, I'm just dropping duds left and right.
Folks, if you want to stay tuned, of course, WRMN AM 1410. We are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio, and we're also on facebook.com at WRMN 1410.
If you want to get in on this wacky madness of a Tuesday morning, text in at 505-926-1410.
505-926-1410. That was a good sports voice there.
Oh, see, I was trying to do big radio voice.
Big radio voice and sports voice.
Oh, okay, cool.
Kind of a mix of both of them. I thought that worked out really well.
Sweet.
Very cool.
And if you want to call in and join the show, call 847-931-1410.
That's 847-931-1410. Give us a call. Let us know what you are interested in. Hey, by the way, too, coming up at 12:30 is our Tradio segment. So that's the time if you want to call in. Let us know what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, or announce to the Fox River Valley area. We're getting into garage sale seasons. I'm so excited. Do you like going to garage sales?
Yes.
You do. What's something that you look for if you go to a garage sale? Are you kind of like a window shopper, or are you specifically like, I'm looking for this item?
Typically speaking, the last couple of times that I've gone, I'm looking for baseball cards, comic books, stuff like that. If I also see something along the lines of vintage glassware,
okay,
or Corningware dishes, because back in the day, the banks would give away those white Corningware dishes with the blue flowers on it.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And unbeknownst to myself, I had absolutely no idea that a full set of Corningware dishes like that, if you find it in relatively good condition,
mm-hmm.
could be worth anywhere from $15,000 to $20,000.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You never know what you got. Until you look it up and
old time Barbie dolls. My mom had a couple, and she lets my niece, or she gave them to my niece. The 2 dolls were worth somewhere in the neighborhood of between $500 and $750.
Wow, those were the originals, right?
Yeah,
Older,
the absolutely original Barbie dolls. And then she had hundreds of different clothing options for the Barbies as well.
Oh, wow.
Which were also somewhere in the neighborhood of like $20 per outfit.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's really insane. Really. So I look for that type of stuff.
Absolutely. And I always tell people this too. There's a lot of people who don't know what they have, or they don't know how much something might be worth. So go to those garage sales, and if you have a garage sale coming up, let us know. That'll be during the Tradio segment at 12:30. If you have an event coming up, maybe a church organization event, or something like that along that lines, of course, or maybe even volunteer opportunities too. I've been reaching out to some different non-for-profit organizations within the Fox River Valley. I'm hoping to get them on the air come, of course, April and May. So stay tuned for that. And we want to definitely talk with some local organizations and let people know what's going on.
Yes, and
sure.
if you want to donate a trip out to lunch, I'd be more than willing to accept it and report on it.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
What?
What? Who doesn't want to go on a free vacation?
Right? Oh, I see what you're trying to do, Derek.
I mean, hey, I could be the man on the beach sipping the Mai. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that.
I know, who wouldn't?
Getting a sunburn, sipping a Mai Tai or a pina colada on a sandy beach, and I don't know, like Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you.
Yeah.
Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty Matthew. Key Largo. Montego, baby, why don't we go?
Yeah, and now are we going to just start singing the song? Remember, we are on YouTube and Facebook, so we might get
that's all right. Hey, if we get like a free advert or whatever, or someone that wants to advertise traveling, I'm all here for it.
Wouldn't that be
Or if they want to just give us a trip, we could go down wherever.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
It would be fun.
It would be a lot of fun.
Do you think they'd let us do a remote on a beach somewhere?
That would be really something. That would be so cool. I totally would do it. Oh my goodness. Of course I would do that. My Mai Tai with my pina colada. You're listening to WRMN broadcasting live here in the Bahamas, right?
I know.
That would be fun.
Don't forget, this segment here is brought to you by Banana Boat.
Right.
The sunscreen of the tropics.
Something like that. I'll have to look.
Why not?
I'll have to look into it. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Yes. So tune in.
No, it's Derek, man.
All right. Sounds like a plan, Derek. It doesn't rhyme, but it still works, I guess.
Yes, it works.
So yes, that is again Tradio at 12:30. Definitely tune in for that. Now, of course, here, April Fools, we've been talking a little bit about that. That was at the start of the 10 o'clock hour. Now we're already getting closer into the 12 o'clock hour. Are you considering an April Fool's prank? Then consider that prdaily.com says that you should be avoiding these 3 mistakes. Did I say a word that's not appropriate and I just didn't realize what it was?
No, you said prank.
Okay, I said prank. Anyways, April Fool's Day has been dubbed the worst day on the internet. Yes, according to this editor's note, Allison Carter of prdaily.com.
Yeah, because everyone knows that's whatever is on the internet, whatever is on the World Wide Web is 100% factual.
Right.
Ugh.
Yeah, we talked about this. We talked about this actually yesterday too, on being in the classroom and how they can help with misinformation by having an actual instructor there who's a professional. So there you go. So this is one thing here, making those good choices. They don't want to write about you on April 2nd for April 1st. You'll be seeing in the news. So there are some mistakes that you should avoid. The first one is, don't change the core function of your product, it says here. So, and now what is this about? This article seems a little different than what I expected here. Don't lie to journalists is one.
Don't what?
Don't lie to journalists.
Okay.
For April Fool's joke. Oh, I think this is really serious, like media outlets.
Oh,
like
okay.
CNBC, like lying to them, like calling in and lying to them.
Do you really take, I was going to say, do you really take them serious anyway?
Right. Oh, okay. So if like you have a business or a product that you're selling, okay, so these are some pretty big ones here.
Oh, okay.
Don't change the core function of your product is one of them. So like, if you've got like, I don't even know.
Virgin Cruise Lines.
Something like that.
We'd take you down to the depths of the sea.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So here's an example that was listed in this article. Back in 2016, Google did something called a Google mic drop. Now, this is where a button appeared at the top of all users' Gmail with no opt-in that read send and mic drop. When pressed it inserted a GIF of an obnoxious minion from Despicable Me throwing a mic down and indicated that the user was leaving the email conversation. While being questionably funny feature to begin with, the real problem didn't have to do with the humor. This button was previously close to the location of the location of the real frequently used send and archive button. So it was very easy to hit that button and accidentally send a minion where you didn't want to. So it was kind of where that April Fool's prank that Google did apparently in 2016 caused problems.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So, sounds about right.
Well, I was just thinking of an April Fool's joke that I could potentially say on these airwaves, and that would be the Chicago White Sox getting Shohei Ohtani in a blockbuster trade. You're looking at me like you have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about.
Just said.
So the Chicago White Sox have traded 7 position players to get Shohei Ohtani.
Okay.
Which, of course, is not true because it's April Fool's.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
And I just want to make that perfectly clear.
Right.
That has in no way happened.
Okay.
Yes.
That's good.
Yes.
Very good. Because it is April Fool's. But we don't want to joke around too much.
No.
Right? We got to,
I'm already a hee-haw, hee-haw, hee-haw.
The third one on the list here, today, folks, consider timing. So this is one here. This is Volkswagen made a blunder by posting their April Fool's Day joke so early, but there are other timing pitfalls. So what happened here apparently was they had posted about, what is this? Now, they don't even go into describe this here. So this is they're giving a bunch of examples and they're not going into it. So maybe it is April Fool's itself. For instance, last year's media relations disaster is likely to make media even more skittish about pranks. So take that into account when planning research. Now, last year's media, this is from 2025. So I'm not quite sure what they specifically mean by that. Last year's disaster.
We'll always hear about it a couple days after it happens.
I have media relations disaster. I'm not quite sure what that particularly means. Maybe I'm just not in the loop like I should be.
Yeah. There's so many different things out there where people are creating different things, aspects of what they think is funny.
I don't know.
Where it's just, it lands differently.
There's parts of
people don't have a sense of humor about it.
Yeah, there's parts of these articles that I'm wondering if this is an April Fool's joke itself too, in certain ways. So, anywho, that might be just the case. If you want to look it up for yourself, you can, or if not, that is totally fine. We will move on to the next thing. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. We're going to take another time out here in the 11 o'clock hour. When we come back, we'll talk, let's talk some more food because it is out to lunch. We want to give you some good options when it comes to fantastic local businesses here. And that is no joke. There are so many great businesses, local small businesses that you can go out and support and check out for yourself. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
In this next Elgin City Council election, you'll have a choice to make, not just between political philosophies or even the candidates on the ballot. Your choice involves supporting someone who has always been there for Elgin, who has always been there for you as a longtime community volunteer and a lifelong resident. Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, running for re-election, is a name you know and a leader you can trust. His pledge is to maintain secure neighborhoods by continuing to support Elgin's police officers and firefighters. And Steve will work, like always, to protect your tax dollar. He's accessible and accountable. He's a friend, my friend, and your friend on the Elgin City Council. He's one of us for all of us. I'm asking that you vote to re-elect Steve Thorne to the Elgin City Council.
Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit chisportsjournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit chisportsjournal.com today.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We still have about 8 or so minutes left in this 11 o'clock hour. So we still have a little bit of time here, too. Now, we were going to talk about food, and we definitely still will. Now, I have to ask you, Derek, what's some of your favorite food that you enjoy? Are you definitely a carnivore? I think we already know this, though, because we've talked about this before. You are a carnivore, right? Kind of?
I am.
I am, too.
I like good steak, good chicken, pork chops, gyros.
You call them gyros?
Gyros.
Euros?
Euros.
Yeah.
Gyros, gyros. Yeah.
Did you actually pronounce it that way?
Gyro? Gyros?
Yeah.
Yeah, gyros.
That's how you pronounce it.
That's how I usually pronounce it, yes.
Okay. Did you know that it's not pronounced that way? I think, unless I'm in the wrong.
Well, maybe it was in this date that I found out. I was how old when I found out that this is how you're supposed to pronounce it?
Euro. It's Euro.
Okay.
I'm usually the one that pronounces stuff wrong.
Okay, well.
We both are. It's all right.
Yeah.
We can team up. We're the pronouncing things wrong team.
Pronouncing things wrong team?
I guess.
Sure. We'll go with that.
So I recommend to you many different places out there. One that I actually did talk about the other day very briefly was DC Cobb's. It's in West Dundee, and I had their bison burger. Have you had bison meat before?
No.
So what it is, so bison meat is a little bit more of a leaner meat. It's actually supposed to be actually better for you. And I actually enjoyed it. It almost has a slight, almost like a sausage taste to it, but not the spice of a sausage. So bison meat is a little bit more on the expensive side, but again, it is considered high quality. It's good for steaks, burgers, and more. And if you go to DC Cobb's, which again is located, they have different locations, but there is one in East Dundee. I meant to say it's in East Dundee. And they do offer those burgers and brews. So if you want to give them a try, check out their website, dccobbs.net. Now, many of you who have listened to the morning show know that Marky B has done DC Cobbs giveaway tickets, right? He's done those before quite a bit. So if you do want to give the place a try, if you've never been before, or maybe you have been before, let us know how you've enjoyed it. What are some of your favorite items on the DC Cobbs list? I've had their bison burger only once, though, because I've only been one time. I went last weekend, over the weekend, and it was a good time. I enjoyed it. I also did have their noon high drink, which I thought was pretty refreshing and tasty, too. Now, when you go get a steak or a burger, what's your choice of drink of choice?
My drink of choice? Ooh. I usually, if I'm going with a steak, well, I like the Moscow Mule. I like the Mexican Mule. I like the American Mule. So any of the mules are pretty good. Usually, if I'm going with a steak, it would probably be an American Mule, which is a whiskey mule.
Okay.
Or, whiskey in the ginger beer mix.
I'm much more of like a light drinker, so something a little bit more refreshing and light, the high noon, or like a Bacardi and Coke. Kind of a little bit. I guess you could say it's like heavier in the terms that it's like a sugary drink. But...
Oh, man. And that reminds me, because I was going to bring in the Captain and Coke.
You were?
I forgot that.
Oh, that's right. You were. And you did forget about it. Yeah. And I forgot about it, too.
Well, it's a good thing there's only 3 minutes left in this segment.
Right. Only 3 minutes left. So
yeah.
That's okay.
So I'll have to, because, today's Tuesday.
It is Tuesday.
And usually I'm coming in on a Thursday or a Wednesday. Or in the morning show.
Right.
Wow, I'm just hitting all fields.
You sure are. How was it yesterday? It looked like you had a good time.
I did. To be the fourth wheel.
The fourth wheel.
Yeah, the fourth wheel. It wasn't that bad. We had Mayor Mike, and obviously Sonar was running the board. And, of course, our illustrious host,
Sue.
Of course.
You looked at me like, what?
Yeah.
Yes,
no, because I just had a complete and total brain fart where I couldn't remember Sue's name. It's like, I do very good with faces.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely stink with names and everything.
We're on the same page.
Unless it's, I've met them or seen them a handful of times. I'm like, oh, hey, how you doing? Nice to see you. And then I do what I just did now. Hey, Matt, what was her name?
Well, if you want to tune into the morning show, that is Monday through Friday from 6 to 9. Also community hour from 9 until 10 o'clock. Hey, that's all right. It happens. I'm the same way, too. Definitely tune in. Marky B is on vacation, and I hope he's having a good time, too. So all of us WRMN staff are helping to assist with the morning show. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, how can you not have a good time where Marky B is at right now?
Exactly. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, he's down in Mexico. That sounds so. He's actually the one that's on the sand and the beach and enjoying the Mai Tai and the drink and the sunburn and all of that fun stuff.
Yeah, you know what? We're having fun here too.
Yeah, chillaxing. Yeah, it was quite the experience yesterday. I enjoyed it, despite getting up at like 4:30 in the morning to be here for 6 o'clock.
Hey, that's going to be me tomorrow. I'm going to be here early, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in the morning. I'm going to help out with Elliot, so it's going to be fun.
Oh, nice. Elliot's coming in on the morning show?
Elliot's coming in on the morning show tomorrow at 6 o'clock. I'm going to be here to run the board. I wanted to volunteer to do that to give Sonar a little bit of a break because he's been here up in the morning. And I said, hey, why not you get a break and let me do it for, And I'll still do the Out to Lunch show too. So it'll be me starting to run the board, and then I'm going to let Elliot take over. So,
okay.
Yeah. So I won't be doing the full, I'll hop in here and there too, but especially in the very start of the morning, I'll be here.
So who's going to be on with Susie tomorrow?
Susie, it'll be me. It'll be Marky B, oh my goodness.
No, he's on vacation.
No, he's on vacation. Come on, Matt. Get that coffee in your system again.
Elliot.
And Elliot, yes. So it should be fun.
Oh, just the three of you?
I do believe so. I'll have to double check and see anyone else that might be coming in. But with that being said, it should be good.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. So it should be good.
Should be good.
I'm gonna need a cold brew coffee to wake me up in the morning.
Yeah.
And maybe a cold shower to wake me up.
That is a thing. That is for sure. I appreciate you having me on as always.
Of course.
And for those listening, please tune in to my show, which is On the Rise every Saturday morning from 8 to 10, along with my co-host, Mike Napolitano. We're talking everything sports, hence On the Rise. Baseball is here. Minor leagues are going to be starting up pretty soon. We've actually got boots on the ground at different locations, for soccer, MLS, and we're starting to grow. So it's pretty exciting. But like I said, thanks for having me in, man.
Of course, always appreciate it. Always have a fun time for sure. Folks, stay tuned. We'll be in the 12 o'clock hour. We'll talk more about what is happening locally here within the Fox River Valley. Give you another reminder about voting. It is today. Yes. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
Peanut on aisle 6. And aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, know it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A powerful earthquake followed by a strong aftershock has rocked Thailand and neighboring Myanmar. News Nation's Nick Smith reports so far at least 3 people have been killed while others remain trapped in the rubble.
The first quake, a 7.7 magnitude, struck Myanmar in the city of Mandalay. That's a religious and cultural capital. Then 12 minutes later, a 6.4 magnitude quake hit just a few miles away. The shocks have been felt as far away as southwest China, and there is extensive damage in Myanmar right now. But we're having trouble getting updates from there since the military force controls nearly all forms of communication.
Amateur video shows buildings shaking and collapsing. Myanmar's military-run government declared a state of emergency in 6 regions and states, including the capital, Naypyidaw, and Mandalay. We could soon see some fallout from the Signal group chat scandal that's been dogging the Trump administration. News Nation's Libby Dean has the latest.
CBS News is reporting that the president may fire National Security Advisor Mike Waltz or Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth if the story continues to make headlines as it has all week. Now, this week, we saw a lot of things play out. We saw congressional hearings, court challenges, and ultimately the release of nearly all of these messages, but including in this group chat, ones like this from Pete Hegseth, which included operational details. Now, the Trump administration and Trump intelligence officials claim that these were not classified details from Pete Hegseth. That's been the big back and forth here.
The chat was discussing a military operation in Yemen. A reporter from The Atlantic was apparently inadvertently added to the chat and broke the story.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Cubs are in Sacramento tonight to take on the A's. On Sunday, the Diamondbacks beat the Cubs 10-6. Chicago 2-4 on the season. The Diamondbacks rallied for 8 runs in the 8th. The Angels got by the White Sox 3-2 in Chicago Sunday. Tonight, Martin Perez makes his White Sox debut against the Twins to start a 3-game series. The Blackhawks dropped a 5-2 decision against Utah on Sunday. Oliver Moore and Sam Rinzel made their NHL debuts for the Hawks, who wrap up a 5-game homestand Wednesday night against Colorado. The Bulls continue to chase a playoff berth. Tough test tonight when they visit the Oklahoma City Thunder. Oak City with 62 wins, tops in the league. Chicago coming off a 1-point loss against the Mavericks that snapped a 4-game winning streak. The Bulls are tied with Miami for 9th in the Eastern Conference. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
It's me, Olay Indulgent Moisture Body Wash. I see those dry elbows, baby. But don't worry, get moisturized right in the shower. So hydrated you can skip the lotion after.
Don't wanna see it, try no more. Skin so moisturized with body wash.
Look at you now, no more dry skin. Your skin gets the moisture it craves with
Olay Indulgent Moisture Body Wash.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with a high near 69. Wednesday night, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms, partly cloudy with a low around 43. Currently, it is 40 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Listen up, fellow Gen Xers. Elizabeth Banks here. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the way. We've done this before. Music videos, fanny packs, even the World Wide Web. Let's do it again and get vaccinated, because we're at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Visit VaxAssist.com and schedule a vaccine today. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Sheblow has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio, here on WRMN AM 1410.
He's with the Crisis Center, and he works.
right, welcome back, folks. We are in the 12 o'clock hour here of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are the voice of the Valley, talk of the town, as we broadcast live here from Studio 14 at the WRMN radio station. We are serving you, the Fox River Valley. Yes. Thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in today. We hope that you're enjoying your morning. As we get into the afternoon here, we are getting closer, and actually more so, into the month of April already. Happy April 1st. We are officially out of March. We have marched our way out of March and have now approached April. We hope that you're enjoying April so far here. We will definitely be getting some of those April showers, quite heavy showers to be exact, coming up for tomorrow. Again, we are in that marginal risk for severe weather coming up tomorrow with the strong storms. Again, we could be seeing some hail. We could be seeing some tornadoes possibly as well. So please make sure that you are checking with your local weather advisory on weather.com and other different sources out there too that do put out their accurate weather predictions. Now, of course, predictions could change over time, but general predictions tend to be, especially percentage-wise, if it's in that higher percentage of chances, then most likely than not, it will happen, at least in some form. So tomorrow, 90% chance of rain and thunderstorms predicted. So we definitely could, if not definitely will be seeing that tomorrow. Increasing winds with strong thunderstorms, likely damaging winds, large hail, and also possibly a tornado in with some storms. So just make sure you're prepared for that. For anyone just tuning in now who was unaware of that, that is what we are possibly, if not more so, definitely going to be seeing tomorrow, because that chance is currently at 90% accuracy with that prediction. So just make sure that you're prepared for that coming up tomorrow. We are going to be seeing a low of 44 degrees coming up for tomorrow night. Partly cloudy skies. Now today, we are going to be seeing a severe outbreak possible later for tonight. So this is actually kind of when it's going to be starting, is later tonight. Rain showers in the evening with numerous thunderstorms developing overnight. We see a chance of rain at 90%, higher wind gusts possible. So again, I just want to throw that out there for you because we are predicted here right now to be seeing that thunderstorm already starting for tomorrow and for tonight, and then continuing on for tomorrow. I know that we are going to be seeing here those rain showers coming up for at least for tomorrow. Tomorrow, definitely. The following day after that, on Thursday, it's predicted to be a high of 53, partly cloudy skies in the morning, giving way to cloudy skies during the afternoon, high of 53. We see it dropping down to a low of 37 degrees, partly cloudy during the evening, followed by cloudy skies overnight. So that is going to be for Thursday. Friday rolls around. We do see a high of 51, a mixture of some clouds and some sunshine in the morning. We do see here a low of 40 degrees predicted with some rain, likely about a 70% chance currently right now predicted for Friday. Rainfall near a quarter of an inch. Heading on into Saturday, once we head on into the weekend, we see cloudy skies, a high near 50, dropping down to a low of 35 degrees, making it a little bit chillier for Saturday night. Sunday, we do see a high of 47, mainly cloudy throughout the day, back down to 29 as our low for Sunday night with a few clouds in the sky. Partly to mostly cloudy starting Monday the 7th. We do see partly cloudy skies continuing on into Monday night, dropping down to a low of 25. And then as of right now, for Tuesday and Wednesday, it is going to be mostly sunny and clear skies throughout the whole day and night. Predicted for Tuesday the 8th and Wednesday the 9th. Tuesday's a high of 51, low of 32. Wednesday, that high of 63 with very sunny skies. So that should be a nice day coming up for next Wednesday. Few clouds only in the sky for Wednesday night with a low of 41. So again, the more so rain section of things in the forecast are more likely going to be happening for tonight, tomorrow, and then also for Friday, and possibly a little bit for Saturday as well. So again, then that rain does kind of start to go away a little bit more here. At least that's the prediction as of right now, until all the way through till Tuesday, April 15th. Then we get about a 20% chance of rain. Other than that, it is pretty much more so partly cloudy and clear. And in the 50s and 60s is what we're going to be seeing here. So definitely spring weather. We are in spring, sprung into spring full swing here. And those temperatures are going to get nicer once we get to the early, little later of the earlier part of April to the middle part. So it should be nice. We're looking forward to it. I hope you are too. You are listening to WRMN, taking you out to lunch. This is Matt McNeil, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving you the Fox River Valley. Thank you, of course, everyone, for tuning in today. We appreciate all of the listeners out there. You are the ones that help to make the radio station what it is and what we are continuing for it to be. So thank you so much, everyone, for your support, your endless support. Of course, too, taking the time and energy in your day, during your day, morning, afternoon, evening, night, to tune in to WRMN. We greatly appreciate that, very much so. And that is no joke at all. That is no April Fool's joke. That is completely serious and very truthful, too. We greatly appreciate that so much. So thank you, everyone out there. Remember, you can tune in through the AM 1410 dial. Coming up later tonight at 6:40 is the White Sox game. Very excited about that. If you want to check out more information, of course, go online and check it out. See who's going to be playing there, too. So that is the White Sox game coming up tonight. That will be at 6:40. That's the MLB today at 6:40. It's the Chicago White Sox versus the Minnesota Twins. So that'll be coming up later tonight at 6:40. If you want to tune in, you can. That will be tonight at 6:40 on the AM 1410 dial. We also do have Election Day today. Very excited about this. I wish all of the candidates the best of luck. For those that make it in, of course, we're excited to be seeing what you have for the future of Elgin and Kane County. The same applies for Cook County as well, too, for certain voting, of course. Not just for Kane County, but also Cook County. And then for those who don't make it into the election, don't let that stop you from continuing on your journey, whether you choose a different path or you continue to go on to this path of maybe next time going into the election and still running. We wish everyone the best of luck. So good luck out there. And if you do want to vote, of course, you can feel free to check out information posted onto the consolidated election. You can find a tool and a link if you go to the clerk.kanecountyil.gov website. That information has been posted on there. You'll be able to find that. There's also tools that you can use if you're not as familiar with the voting process. You know, maybe you're a first-time voter here too. No matter what the situation might be. If you're a first-time American voter from coming over, or maybe you are a first-time voter because you're at the legal age now, definitely going out and voting is very important because every vote does, of course, count, and it does make a difference. So definitely feel free to do that. Lots of different locations for voting. Gilborden Library, of course, has a voting location. You can go to a lot of other libraries that do offer voting locations. So as a location to vote. So if you do want to do that, check out the local library Facebook pages and also websites. The time is already 12:16. We are going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll do a little bit on some Theater Tuesday. Let's see what we've got here for local theaters. I did talk a little bit about movie theaters yesterday, the last half hour of the show, but we'll go through some performance theaters here, and we'll talk a little bit about what is coming up here as well, too. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch in just a bit.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Are you ready to rock? At School of Rock Elgin, located at 353 South Randall Road, we're more than just music lessons. We're a community. Whether you're an absolute beginner or a seasoned musician, our performance-based curriculum is designed to transform your skills and confidence. From learning new instruments to rocking a full-blown concert, we bring out the best in every musician, no matter their level. Join the School of Rock Elgin family today, where music isn't just learned, it's lived. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up now to get your desired time slot. School of Rock is now open. Unleash your inner rock star.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We hope that you are enjoying the afternoon here. Maybe you're starting to get a little hungry. What is something that you enjoy on a Tuesday? Taco Tuesday, right? You can go to some good taco places. Maybe you prefer pasta on a Tuesday. Maybe you're a burger person. Maybe you are even just a simple, light, maybe chicken salad. Right? Those also are good too. I miss the chicken salads at Burger King. They don't have those anymore. Those were so good. Do you remember those folks out there? Those chicken salads at Burger King were so delicious. I loved them. They were great. And also the chicken snack wraps at McDonald's. I also love those too. So nonetheless, though, let's take a look and see what is happening locally within the Fox River Valley when it comes to performances. Yes. When it comes to theater companies and performances, there are lots of different ones out there too. Just in the world in general, theater is, of course, an art form. It's an art form of expression. It's an art form of being able to create and recreate characters and mimic characters from stories, including books, TV shows, comics, movies, or even just some made-up things too, for fun. And there's lots of different theaters that are located within the Fox River Valley that do offer that high-quality experience when it comes to enjoying performances. As someone who was in theater growing up, it takes a lot of time and energy out of your day to do theater. But if you love what you do, of course, it does not feel like work at all. It's a lot of fun. And I do remember the days of theater, having so much fun with theater too. I'm sure even I mean, there's just so many different things. I've talked about this before. Let me see if I can find the thing. One performing arts that I did was The Music Man. And that one was actually, it was a big turnout at our school. That was something that was really big, that a lot of people really enjoyed, and it was my absolute favorite musical that I did growing up. It was my senior year musical, and it was at the Hemmons Theater. Was it the Hemmons Theater? I was a quartet member. I'm in the very back there. If you're watching on YouTube, got a picture, and then my brother Ryan's on the other side, so the twins mirroring each other there. Oh my goodness, that was such a fun performance. That was my all-time favorite. So had a lot of fun with that. Definitely was a theater kid for sure. And maybe you are too. Maybe you've got kids out there who do love theater. Well, if you also love watching theater, there's lots of different ones out there. Let's start off with this one here, Children's Theater of Elgin. Now, I am going to be having them on the air here coming up on Thursday. They're going to be on during a political talk show. So that'll be happening coming up on Thursday at 5 o'clock. And again, it is for their promo of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. We're going to be having some of the cast members in studio with us, and they might even just sing a song for you too. So stay tuned for that. Their opening day is, April 10th. So it's already coming up around the corner. And that's their sensory-friendly preview. And then they do have their regular time, which is April 11th through till the 13th. So tickets are currently on sale right now. If you do go onto their website, that's cteelgin.com. Again, cteelgin.com. That's the website to go to. You can read more information about the show, the cast members, and get those tickets. So if you do want to check that out, please feel free to do so. And also as well, stay tuned. Coming up on Thursday at 5 o'clock, we're going to be having them in the studio to be talking about Diary of a Wimpy Kid. If you are also interested, registration is coming up here. You can register, and auditions will be April 14th and 15th for American Idiot. Yes, they are going to be having this performance here coming up with starting in April. That is for the auditions. Now, the actual show dates will be coming up in June during the start of summer. They've also got different other shows. Callbacks will be April 16th, Family Meeting April 22nd, Tech Week June 9th through 12th, and then the show dates June 13th through till the 15th. That'll be Fridays and Saturdays and Sundays for the matinee show. So that will be coming up during the summer season here. And if you want to check it out, maybe you yourself have kids, grandkids, nieces, or nephews who might be interested in this. Those auditions are coming up pretty soon. So if you do want to register, you can call their number for more information or email office@cteelgin.com for more info. If you want to register for summer, that is also now available. Theater Summer Camp 2025 is making its way, of course, to the stage, and you can enjoy some fun actions and opportunities when it comes to theater. You can join in. They've got their ages 4 to 6 tiny thespians. They've also got their CTE age 2nd grade to 9th grade and 7th to age 23. So they have 3 different summer camps available. If you do want to check those out, you can register. That's Theater Summer Camp 2025. Registration for each camp will close on the Friday before the camp takes place. You can check out more information posted onto their website. That is cteelgin.com. cteelgin.com. We've got here Paramount Theater in Aurora, always fun things, and they've got the $1 Million Quartet still going on now through till June of 2025. Also coming up April 30th through till June 15th, they're going to be having the award-winning Cats. The musical will be on the stage there at Paramount Theater in Aurora. So you can check out the different availability there. Sometimes there's very limited availability, and some of those days are limited already. So if you want to get those tickets, feel free to check it out. ParamountAurora.com is the website to go to. They've got some other good things here too. They've got the 65th anniversary show, Second City. If you want to check that out, that'll be coming up in June 17th through till the 28th. All tickets are $43. So you can definitely prepare yourself for the spring and summertime when it comes to these performances. If you also want to inquire information about School of the Arts, weddings and rentals, and more, check out their website. That's ParamountAurora.com. I always love to give these plugins here, give them recognition that they deserve. All these different places are fantastic. And here on Out to Lunch, we love to talk about it with you. Schaumburg on Stage, in partnership with Point 2 Productions, is having the Lion King Jr. It's a summer musical theater camp registration that is now open. Schaumburg on Stage Musical Theater Summer Camp is coming its way to the summer season, June 9th through till July 5th. For students ages 8 to 14, registration is already open. It opened on Valentine's Day. So they've got that going on too for their summer musical theater camp registration. If you want to check out more information too, there is an opening gala event May 30th. Show dates for May 31st to June 8th will be for Jesus Christ Superstar. The debut production will be at the Lodge Performing Arts Center in Elgin. If you want to check out more information, you can visit their website, schaumburgonstage.org/point2. Would definitely love to have them on the air again. They are a great group of people. So feel free to check out more information. That is schaumburgonstage.org. If you need some knee-slapping laughing to enjoy, check out some improv coming up tomorrow night at the Moonlight Theater. This is located in St. Charles. Definitely another good place to go to as well. So that is improv in the Moonlight every Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. You can get your tickets today. Check them out. More information can be found on their website. That is starting, it says, starts May 15th, but it already says here for April 2nd for tomorrow. So if you want to call to inquire more info, of course, check out their phone number, 630-549-0072. That's for the Moonlight Theater in St. Charles. Another good place to go to. You can also check out other upcoming shows. Class of 68, a British Invasion show, will be coming up on Friday, April 4th. Moonlight Comedy All-Stars will be Saturday. Lots of other great things that will be also taking place. Gabriel Rutledge will be live. There's only a few tickets left for that. That's coming up April 26th, 7 to 9:30 p.m. So some comedy shows. Only a few tickets left, folks, for that. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, and we'll also be in our Tradio segment. So we'll talk some Tradio with you here, and then we'll also continue on and go through what else is happening here locally within the Fox River Valley area. Don't forget, we've also got some other local programming here as well. We'll talk about that. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Episode 8 of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case Podcast, Somebody Knows Something, will delve into the locating and recovery of the remains of Karen Shepherds. Working with Chaos Diving, detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian now are offering insights on closing this more than 40-year-old missing persons case on this episode. The Ron Ragland Game Changers Scholarship Dinner is scheduled for Saturday, April 5th from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. at the Ed Schock Center of Elgin's Heritage Ballroom, located at 100 Symphony Way in Elgin. Tickets are $75 and can be purchased online at raglandscholarship.com. Naperville pet owners should take note. The Pet Microchip Company, Save This Life, has ceased operations, leaving their microchip registry unmaintained. Pet owners with microchips need to act promptly by re-registering their pet's chip with a reliable company to ensure a swift reunion if your pet goes missing. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with a high near 69. Showers and thunderstorms continue into Wednesday night with a low around 43. Currently, it is 42 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch. We are in our Tradio segment currently right now, going on until 1 o'clock. If you want to tune in, give us a call, 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Let us know what you are looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce. We are in the garage sale season. Also, I would say, too, oh my goodness, estate sale season. You know, the weather's getting nicer. People are starting to do more spring cleaning. And, it's getting to the time where it's not as cold outside. So we're able to do more things outdoors. Maybe have a little bit more energy as we get out of the hibernation stage now and get into more doing activities and things. And one of those things could be garage sales. Another one could be, of course, maybe searching for fun things when it comes to items. And you can find those at garage sales, and you can also possibly find them here on Tradio. So if you are interested, Feel free, of course, to call into the show here today for Tradio. That's 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410 is that number to dial. Or, of course, you can also text us at 505-926-1410. Feel free to text us your information if you would want to. Also, I encourage, if you want to send over some pictures, you can send some pictures too. So got some good things here, of course, with Tradio announcements. And if you want to join in, feel free to call us, 847-931-1410 or 505-926-1410. It is already April 1st. So happy April 1st, everybody. Let's see what we've got here for Tradio announcements. We have Susanna of Rocco USA. That's Rescue Our Children Organization USA. She's giving out free circus tickets. If you go to the website roccousa.org, you'll be able to find that information to register for a chance to win. Sign up to win for April. It's free for children and for parents. We have a Tradio caller as a 40-volt electric chainsaw. It's an 18-inch bar, comes with the chain as well. It's a Makita brand for $375. Also has a couple of buckets of deck screws. They're 2.5 inches long and also coated. $70 is the asking price for each of those. And then if you want to reach out, that number is 847-8813. That's 847-8813. We have another Tradio caller here. Greg is looking for those bicycles. Now, the Schwinn bicycles ranging from the 1800s to the 70s or 80s, and they can be high-end racing bikes. They can be Stingrays. They can be in any condition. They can be pieces, accessories, parts of the bikes. He doesn't care. He just says as long as they're Schwinn bicycles. He's also looking for vintage Omega watches, men's and women's watches, and diver-style watches. He's a collector, not a dealer, so he'll pay a fair price on that for those. Also looking for a mini bike or go-kart from the 60s to the 70s. Now, those are some things that he is currently looking for. He also does have some things for sale. He has a Toro power shovel for sale. It's powered by an electric cord. It works great, $20. And then he also has a Toro electric blower for sale. So there's the power shovel and the electric blower. Power shovel is $20. The electric blower, which is in good shape, is for $10. So if you do want to reach out to him, that number is 847-884-6033. Again, 847-884-6033 is the number to call. That's Greg. We have Elliot looking for Indiana Jones collectibles. He'll be on with us tomorrow in the morning for the morning show. He is looking for the collectibles and memorabilia. If you do want to shoot him a text, you can. That number is 224-385-6690. That's 224-385-6690. We have a Tradio caller, has that 1977 Corvette for sale. The asking price on this is $5,000 or best offer. If you do want to reach out, that number is 630-400-2730. That's 630-400-2730 if you want to reach out for that 77 Corvette. We have the Tradio caller, Linda, has a house for sale on Plato Road. So it's 7 miles west of Elgin, 5 bedrooms. It's on 1.5 acres of land. If you want to call for more information, that's Linda. The asking price is $359,000. That number to dial is 847-269-5200. That's 847-269-5200. We have Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois. He's got those boxes of literature still located in Elburn. He can send those your way too. You can donate them. He has a bunch of woodworking catalogs if anyone is interested. And he does have some different books and other documents that are related to the horse industry. So if you want to text out to him, that is 630-365-9488. So that's 630-365-9488 is that number. Another Tradio caller here has a lot of things for sale. Now, she only listed a couple things. So she has a love seat and sofa for $400. She also has a coffee table and 2 end tables. Put those together for $125. And then she also has some other things too that she can show you. So she did leave 2 numbers. The first one is 847-695-9881. And the second one is 847-502-4612. Again, that's 847-695-9881 or 847-502-4612. We have Motorcycle Tony. He is looking for those Japanese motorcycles. They can be in any condition. He's got cash in hand, a trailer to transport them to, and he's in the Schaumburg area. He's also looking for those Honda scooters. If anyone's got them out there, please feel free to reach out to him. He can be reached at 630-335-3312. Again, 630-335-3312. We have a Tradio caller that has a desk for sale. It's in good shape for $150. It does come with a heavy glass top. Also has a Schwinn bicycle built for 2. It's like brand new for $300. If you do want to reach out, get some more information on these different items, that's 847-401-3113. 847-401-3113 is that number. We have a Tradio caller that has the generic generator for $300. It's brand new. Also has for $50 a Kennedy toolbox, and for $20 a small air compressor. If any of these items catch your ears, sound interesting to you, say, hey, you might need these items, please feel free to reach out. You can also send you pictures. That's 847-420-8028. That's 847-420-8028. And then we also do have another Tradio caller here, has a fully functional Kenwood turntable for free. You can contact Dennis in Niles for more information at 773-603-5460. That's 773-603-5460. So please feel free to call into the show. We are going to take our last time out now here for Out to Lunch. And then when we come back, you'll still have a chance to call into the show or text us, 505-926-1410. And then in the meantime, we'll just continue on talking more about what's happening in the area. And we'll also go through some of the shows that are coming up later today. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection. And that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin. And as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Banter Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for Apolitical Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, Apolitical Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far. We still have about 11 minutes left here, and we do have a caller on hold, so do remember here, folks, that we are in our Tradio segment. If you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, feel free to call into the show today at 847-931-1410. Let's take it to the phone lines. Hi there, caller. You're on with WRMN. Hi, can you hear me?
Oh, I can now.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
Hi, Matt. I have a file cabinet to sell. It's black metal. It has 4 drawers and a lock with the key. It's in great condition. I just moved and I don't have a need, and it's not even been used. My phone number is 847-951-9762, and I'm out in Genoa.
In Genoa. And then what's the price on the cabinet?
I'm asking $20.
$20 for it. And you said the number is 847-951-9762?
Yes.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you so much for calling in. We'll pass that message along.
Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
You too. Bye-bye now.
Bye.
All right. We've got Tradio caller number 1, the first Tradio caller for the month of April. Yes, to Tradio caller there. You are the first one to call in for Tradio in April for this year. Congratulations. Very cool. She has a filing cabinet for sale. If anyone out there is like, I need some extra storage space, here's a great opportunity for you. It's black metal with 4 drawers, and it does come with a lock. And it has a lock, and I should write this down here more correctly. And it, oh my goodness me, it has a lock with a key. There we go. That sounds a little bit better. It has a lock with a key, so that's nice. So you can lock up any, any files and information that you don't want people to see. $20 for this. So if you are interested, she's located out in Genoa. Please feel free to reach out to her. That number is 847-951-9762. Again, 847-951-9762 is that number. So please feel free to reach out to her. Thank you again for calling in. Let's see, here's some things also that is going on as well, too. We've got here some other things. Let's see what's going on here locally within the Fox River Valley area. I always like to keep you up to date on this. Now, remember here, now it is the first Tuesday of the month, but I did tell you, of course, you might have heard, and you're like, wait, where's Travel Tuesdays? Travel Tuesdays is next Tuesday for this month. So it's going to be Tuesday, April 8th. So again, that's because Shauna is actually away. So we're going to be talking with her coming up April 7th. Or I'm sorry, April 8th. Tuesday, April 8th is when that is going to be. So we'll be talking a little bit about the vendor of the month, a new ship that is coming out too. Also, a virtual event that's going to be also there too, referral program. and more too. So there's some good things. Of course, always a way to join the team. We'll talk a little bit about that as well. That'll be coming up on Tuesday, April 8th. So Tuesday, April 8th, that is when that will be. So it's, of course, not today. It'll be coming up Tuesday, April 8th. Let's see some other things that are also coming up too that you can enjoy and view. Let's see what we've got here. So Comfort Keepers is having a long-term care webinar. So this is a webinar that's going to be coming up here. And if you want to view more information on that, you can feel free to check out their website. That is comfortkeepers.com. Comfortkeepers.com. They've got that going on right now. So, it's going to be coming up pretty soon. So you don't want to miss out on this great opportunity. This will be coming up on April 8th. It's Tuesday, April 8th at 12 p.m. CST. So you can learn more information about that. You can register. Registration is free and it is open to all. So if you want to view that information, it is posted onto their website. There is a Comfort Keepers in-home care registry, so you can also register for that too. Definitely want to check out this good information that's posted on there. So that is for their seminar or their webinar that will be coming up. Of course, we have Ambassador Linda always sending in great information to me through email. The Polar Dome Ice Rink is having a special Easter egg hunt. This is coming up April 13th. The doors open at 1 p.m. It is an Easter egg hunt for skaters 12 and under with a ticket to the 2 p.m. public skate. It's a meet and skate with the Easter Bunny from 2 to 4. It's $12 for the public skate ticket, $5 for skate rentals, and $5 for skate walkers. So if you want to check that out, they do have that available coming up. That will be for Easter. Skate with the Easter Bunny. Sounds like a lot of fun. And of course, prices are still discounted, $79.99 each for the season pass. Last call, because the prices do increase on May 1st. So you do get some great pass benefits included there too. So check that out. That's also been posted as well. You can find that information at santasvillagedundee.com. Let's see some other things as well. Some other news. I want to say some other news here too. So I wanted to let you know that the First United Methodist Church, so this is the First United Methodist Church in Elgin, I do believe. Is it? Hang on a second here. Yes, First United Methodist Church. So I know that they did have, of course, the roof was torn off, but they are back to resuming services. So they are back to resuming services there too. This is on patch.com. Patch.com also mentioned this as well. School of Rock Elgin Open House is also coming up. So that's going to be a lot of fun too. Feel free to check that out. You can view more information, School of Rock. If you look up the Elgin location, you can find more information, music lessons, and more. Schoolofrock.com. Check out more information posted onto their website and also onto the Facebook page. So they've got their hours of operation there too. You've heard those ads before too. And view all the different programs that they have to offer. Also find them on Facebook. So they do have their Facebook page. Definitely feel free to check that out. They are now open. Yes, come in for free trial and tour the school. How cool is that? That is Meg and Tommy Evans. Thank you so much. I'm glad they were able to come on the air not too long ago, a couple months ago. And if you want to check them out, they are now open. So feel free to do so. They're located at 353 South Arundel Road in Elgin. That is School of Rock. You can become a rock star. You absolutely can. You're working with professionals. Let's see some other things that are also coming up here as well, too. I always like to keep you up to date on what's going on here within the Fox River Valley area. If you want to check it out, the Elgin Area Chamber just recently released their newsletter, their April 2025 Click and Connect newsletter. Spring is in the air, and so is their April Click and Connect newsletter. So you can check out those member updates, get information as well too. So please feel free to check that out. I do regularly get their information as I am subscribed to them, and we are members of the EAC as well as also the HAC, the Hampshire Area Chamber. You can check out Earth Day celebrations, Easter happenings, and so much more. You can apply for things as well. Check out that information if you subscribe. That is to the Elgin Area Chamber. We also do have some other things here as well. What else is going on locally within the Fox River Valley area? Well, we, of course, like to let you know. At the Gail Borden Public Library, you can still enjoy the Barbie experience, and on top of it, also some fun reading experiences. Summer Safari Reading is now available, so you can check that out too. View more information and fun things that are currently locally happening here within the Fox River Valley area. You still have time to check out the... Oh, no, wait a minute. It's only open until March 31st, the Barbie Superstar Era. So it did close yesterday. So yesterday was the last day. So definitely check it out if you would like to on Facebook for pictures, that is, because they already did finish that. Let's see some other things coming up here. You might be familiar with the Fox River Trolley Museum in South Elgin. Well, you can hop aboard the Bunnyboro Express. Yes, that will be coming up here too. Fun Easter egg hunting, and that will be coming up here. Tickets are $30 per person. They can be purchased on their website. That is Dynamite Ticket Solutions. That's the Fox River Trolley Museum in South Elgin. You can check out more information too. Trains will aboard in the John Deere Forest Preserve, about 2 miles south of the museum, not at the museum itself, is where that's going to be. Train runs on 3 Saturdays before Easter, April 5th, April 12th, and April 19th. On each day, the train runs 11 a.m., 1:30 p.m., and 3 p.m. Sounds like fun. That's the Bunnyboro Express. Fun for the whole family. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Coming up next, we have What's Cooking Today. What's cooking today? Well, let me tell you a little bit of a sneak peek on that, too. He's going to be talking a little bit about the baseball season, which is finally here, of course, and also the second annual One Day for Jackson campaign. We'll be talking a little bit about that coming up from 1 until 2 o'clock. We also have Talk Time with Tammy and friends from 2 until 4, a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock. More to come in the future. Stay tuned as you are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Finishing up here and continuing on with more programming in just a bit. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today live on YouTube and Facebook and through that AM 1410 dial. Stay tuned. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A powerful earthquake followed by a strong aftershock has rocked Thailand and neighboring Myanmar. News Nation's Nick Smith reports so far at least 3 people have been killed while others remain trapped in the rubble.
The first quake, a 7.7 magnitude, struck Myanmar in the city of Mandalay.
That's a religious and cultural capital. Then 12 minutes later, a 6.4 magnitude quake hit just a few miles away. The shocks have been felt as far away as southwest China, and there is extensive damage in Myanmar right now. But we're having trouble getting updates from there since the military force controls nearly all forms of communication.
Amateur video shows buildings shaking and collapsing. Myanmar's military-run government declared a state of emergency in 6 regions and states, including the capital, Naypyidaw, and Mandalay. We could soon see some fallout from the Signal group chat scandal that's been dogging the Trump administration. News Nation's Libby Dean has the latest.
CBS News is reporting that the president may fire National Security Advisor Mike Waltz or Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth if the story continues to make headlines as it has all week. Now, this week, we saw a lot of things play out. We saw congressional hearings, court challenges, and ultimately the release of nearly all of these messages, but including in this group chat, ones like this from Pete Hegseth, which included operational details. Now, the Trump administration and Trump intelligence officials claim that these were not classified details from Pete Hegseth. That's been the big back and forth here.
The chat was discussing a military operation in Yemen. A reporter from The Atlantic was apparently inadvertently added to the chat and broke the story.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Prevnar. The Salvation Army Elgin Corps is partnering with Bear Family Restaurants to launch Operation Loving Hope, a support initiative for children transitioning from unsafe homes with the backing of the Elgin Police Department. 24 young individuals will receive a suitcase filled with comforting items, and if you'd like to make a donation, you can donate via the Salvation Army. The Sleepy Hollow Service Club's Pine Car Derby is set to take place on April 5th from 5:30 to 10 p.m. VFW Post 2298 in West Dundee will host. Traditional cars must weigh under 5 ounces, while exhibition class cars can incorporate fans and electronics provided they fit on the track. Registration is $20 per car. Congratulations to Naperville's own Andrea Kovac, who recently completed a remarkable journey running marathons in all 50 states. She completed the run of all 50 states by competing in the Maui Oceanfront Marathon in January. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with a high near 69. Showers and thunderstorms continue into Wednesday night with a low around 43. Currently, it is 42 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org. Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip: the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better. Check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
World. It's Vegas, baby.
Sonoma County Vintners Association encourages you to open your favorite bottle of wine and share it with family and friends. Why not try more talking than texting, more social engagement and less social media? And let's spend time with real friends and not computer-generated ones. Wine is family, friends, and connections. Wine is us. Cheers to us. Brought to you by Sonoma County Vintners. Enjoy responsibly.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking Today. I am Michael Horn on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We call the program What's Cooking Today. Madison Hernandez is with us. Who is on the show today? It's a big day today. Who do we have?
We have former player for the Los Angeles Dodgers, Ron Cey. We're talking about MLB opening day.
Yeah, Major League Baseball getting underway. Everything kind of starts in Cincinnati. I think it used to be more of a big deal. We'll ask Ron Cey about that, but it's a big day. Ball games all over. I think all teams are playing today. Who else on the show?
Then we have Flavia Yizo talking about the second annual One Day for Jackson campaign.
Yeah, Flavia Yizo. We're talking good health here, so we'll talk about that in our health segment. Lots of good things here. Corey Marino pressing the buttons for us today as our technical supervisor. Now, it's April Fool's Day. Oh, today. And that's not an April Fool's story. I have other ones that are April Fool's stories. This is the day. And if those of you that wondered how April Fool's Day started, it's, of course, observed on April 1st. The origins of April Fool's Day are not definitely known, but this is one theory that I think really sticks. It stems from the transition from the Julian calendar to the Gregorian calendar back in 1592. It's many years ago. And prior to this change, our new year began on April 1st. And those, after 1592, when they changed from the Julian calendar to the Gregorian calendar, those who continued to practice the Julian calendar were considered fools. Thus, April Fool's Day has evolved into a global tradition of playfully, pranking people. Don't get serious with them, but...
What's the best April Fool's prank you've ever pulled?
Oh, boy, I do a lot of them. I tell people certain things are going on. I did things on the radio. Sometimes we would transition and change shifts. So if I was doing the morning show and someone was doing the afternoon, we'd switch and we'd just use our other names, use the name of the other guy. So like you would be the Mike Horn, the host, and I would be Madison.
I am Mike Horn.
Well, that's right. And I'm Madison. And you've been taking over the show for too long, Mike, so just sit back there and relax while I can read these things a lot better than you.
Wow.
I know.
Madison sounds kind of rude.
I get that way sometimes, Let's get into some food ideas here. It's National Sourdough Bread Day today, and this is a day today to pay tribute to the rich history, the unique taste of sourdough. And we had a guy here that used to do a show, Howard was his name, and we went to San Francisco once for a cable convention, and that's, as we mentioned, the town for sourdough bread. And you know how they have those big sourdough loaves? He grabbed one, and while we were walking around, he ate it. The whole thing himself. Didn't share it, just ate it, no butter, just ate that sourdough bread, and it started, I think, to explode in his stomach, and expand. It's bread. And pretty soon he said, well, we're moving around a little bit. I said, well, I got to go see if we can check out the convention where we're going to be. And we went in there, and he goes, I'm telling you, Horn, I got to get back in here now. I ate sourdough bread. I don't feel good. And I don't think he ever ate sourdough bread again because I think his stomach became a loaf. It's a true story. Now, the French bakers introduced the fermentation process that gives sourdough its distinct tang in North America, particularly during the California Gold Rush. Louis Pasteur's discovery of microorganisms further facilitated commercial production of the with a special yeast for sourdough. You can't have a sourdough bread unless you save the yeast from the last batch. So when they came to the gold rush, people had to have the yeast. They made more bread. They kept a little bit of the yeast. It's called the starter. That's how sourdough bread is made. And it's really good. The bread's history intertwines with the migration of Basque bakers to San Francisco in the gold rush era. Sourdough bread making, it gets that fermentation process that creates that ecosystem of lactobacilli and yeasts that result in the signature tartness. I love sourdough bread. It's good for you, too, I think. Out of all the bread, that's what Dr. Jeff Barkey says. The traditional bread is a cultural staple in San Francisco and beyond. Its root is deeply in history, reflected in the various aspects of California's culture. Enjoy some sourdough bread today. We'll have some stories about it later on. Stay with us on What's Cooking Today. Sourdough Bread Day today.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath the bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Trying to sell your old car? Instead, donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind. Pickup is free and your donation is tax deductible. Just call 1-800-785-9618. Heritage for the Blind accepts cars, vans, trucks, and boats, whether they run or not. Call right now and receive a free gift. Call 1-800-785-9618. Donate your car today. That's 1-800-785-9618.
Take me out to the ball game.
I mentioned baseball was back. Step right up to the plate. I'm going to pitch it to you. Here you go. Yeah, take a couple of them swings. Get loose. Spring training is over. This is all for real.
Swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing. Swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing.
I said swing. I'm going to give him the old fork ball. This one will get him high and outside. Sucker fork. Strike three. Welcome back. It's What's Cooking Today. It's baseball season, for God's sakes. Thank you, Corey Marino, one of the geniuses there in the technical department. Welcome back to our broadcast here. Madison Hernandez producing the whole show. Do we have a guest that can help signify, Madison, the opening day of baseball? Maybe one of the greats of all time, possibly somebody that played in that first game in Cincinnati back in the 1800s when they were the Red Stockings. Do we have anybody that fits that picture?
We have former player for the Los Angeles Dodgers, Ron Say.
I didn't know you were at opening game back in the 1800s. Ron Say, welcome to the show.
Mike, thank you. I'm having
I know sometimes we old-timers feel like it, but it's kind of exciting opening day. Am I right, Ron? Ron Say, everybody, you got to realize this guy, voted one of the all-time great third basemen in all of baseball, especially for the Los Angeles Dodgers, played for the Chicago Cubs, brought them into a championship series. This guy is one of the greats, played for Oakland. When I think of third baseman, Ron Say, you are the guy. And thanks so much for taking time to be on our show today. Are you ready for baseball?
Well, opening day is a special day, and it's the beginning of the season where you have a lot of high expectations, and you're ready to start that journey for the next 6 months, and our goal always as a Dodger was to get to the postseason, and back then the playoff structure was a lot different, but the goal for us was always to get to the World Series, and I don't think that's changed much this year. The Dodgers are coming off another World Championship year, and they are probably the betting favorite to repeat. But it's a long season, and there's lots of demands, and we'll just have to see how that plays out. But it is a very exciting day to be starting.
It is, and again, a long season, and again, you got to stay in shape. You played, 16 seasons at third base of your career over playing for the Dodgers and the Cubs and the Athletics, and we look at you, Ron, say, as people that enjoy the game as fans, and watch you make those plays and dive into the corner and pick it up and turn around and sling it across the diamond. That's a long throw from third base to first, and that takes its toll. And to play it at the same base for all those years, you become kind of a Superman, Ron. I know it doesn't feel like it, and you're you, and you have to play every day, but that is an incredible career that you had, I have to tell you.
Well, we had a lot of great times with it, no question. We had a great fan base. We set attendance records back then. We're the first team in Major League history to draw 3 million people. We led the league in attendance at home and on the road, which is a rarity back then a number of times. So, we had a very rich history and tradition. The guys in Brooklyn that came before us kind of set the stage when they first moved to Los Angeles in '58 and played in the Coliseum for 4 years. They had already won a world championship by coming west, and the 60s dominated by Drysdale, Koufax, Wills, Tommy Davis, others, were able to have a very successful period of time there as well. And when they handed it off to us, then we had our run of 4 World Series in 10 years. And so it was, so we felt very good about our contribution to the history and tradition. And, the Dodgers, got started here in Japan here a couple of weeks ago and got off to a resounding start, and things look pretty good for them.
How does it differ now, Ron, when we look at opening day now? Because I'm an old-timer, and I love watching baseball, but it seems like if a guy hurts his pinky, he's on the disabled list for a week. And, my gosh, I can remember you. What was it, in the 81 World Series? Goose Gossage threw one at your head. I'll never forget the look and the thought and the scare that all of us felt watching you fall down and get hit in the helmet. And there was a day off, I think, the next day, and you were back in the lineup the next day doing your deal to make the Dodgers world champions. What was that like? Well, I mean, that pitch coming in, it had to be bigger than life for you. It scared the hell out of me, let me tell you.
Well, I suffered a concussion. I fell in slow motion after I was hit. We had certain protocols that we had to go through to get clearance. And, of course, under today's protocols, I would have been boxed for the rest of the series. I wouldn't have been able to return. But people have always said I've had a little bit of a hard head at times, and I'm glad I did at this point
Not
in time.
You, Ron. Not you. You're not hard-headed. No way.
So, anyway, I was fortunate that the decision was left up to me, and so therefore I was going to play. And I didn't want to put the team in jeopardy, so I had to make sure that I felt good about what I was doing out there. And we did, and I only had one game to go, and if necessary, 2. But we were able to have the only game of that series that was essentially a rout in Yankee Stadium, which is the Taj Mahal of baseball, based on all the history and tradition that baseball has, and it was a great place to win. The only better place would have been to be at Dodger Stadium, but it was quite a thrill, quite an accomplishment, and to walk off with the MVP of that too was quite a thrill.
I know protocol now is that if you get hit in the head, you're out. But, I mean, I couldn't believe you were back. And now, I mean, you see how long they take to bring people back in after getting hit in the head. It's amazing. Now, again, that doesn't happen on every day. And you were an incredible player to come back. And you always talked about the team. And I want to get into that. But how do you feel today's player is different than the players of yesteryear? It seemed... I don't want to take anything away from today's players, but I don't know, because the salaries are higher or something, I think they're babied a little bit more than you guys had, a little more grit in the past. There are some players that still have grit, let me tell you, that think about it, want to get in there and play, but sometimes it seems like it's an easy way out to be on the disabled list for a while. I mean, it didn't seem like you guys were gone that long when you guys played.
Well, they're making a ton of money today, Michael, and they have insurance against it, and they have a medical staff that is protective of that. Yes, they do take a long time to heal today. The game is played differently. We were playing 150 games or more a year in the infield. That's a fact. And, today I don't think anybody on the Dodgers nor many people in all of baseball play 150 games a year anymore. Certainly the pitching staff has been, their amount of time on the field pitching has been cut drastically.
Wait. You think the starting pitchers don't stay in there long enough? Hang on, Ron. We're going to take a quick break when we come back. By the way, Ron, you and I made you made your money in baseball. I made my money, and we shouldn't talk about it. You and I took our collection up, and we almost were in the running for the Boston Celtics. Well, maybe we bought a hamburger there at the game. That's all we could afford. We'll be right back with Ron Say, everybody. Stay tuned.
You experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain from a sports injury? If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com, 310-873-4422.
Are you nearly maxed out on your credit cards? It doesn't matter if you're using your credit cards for fun or to survive. At the end of the month, your statements come in, and you can either pay them or you can't. If you can't, late fees and interest rates get tacked on. And now you're struggling just to make the minimum payment due. Do you feel trapped? Am I talking to you? Good, because I personally researched some companies that can help you. They may be able to reduce your credit card balances by 50% and stop the late fees. If you qualify, please call our special debt hotline number right now for a complimentary free 5-minute consultation. Deal with your credit card problem now before it gets much worse and put more money back in your pocket. Trust me, I've been there too. Call right now.
800-475-7125. 800-475-7125. That's 800-475-7125.
You order a glass of your favorite Cabernet, fresh asparagus, hollandaise on the side, a filet, medium rare. You unfurl your napkin with a flair, close your eyes, and prepare to listen. Ah, there it is. The sweet music you long to hear. The sizzle. The sizzle of a Ruth's Chris steak.
The most magnificent corn-fed prime beef, broiled to perfection at 1,800 degrees. Some call it a sizzle. We call it an anthem.
As the waiter approaches, you think, is this one mine or that one?
Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Like Ruth always said, life's too short to eat anywhere else.
Make a reservation online at ruthschris.com or by calling 800-544-0808.
Welcome back. It's What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn, with Madison Hernandez and Corey Marino, and our guest, the legendary Ron Say. What a great baseball personality. Ron, I want to get to your whole career here in a second, but let's pick up where we left off. The starting pitchers, and let's take the Dodgers, for example. They had injuries. They needed about 10 of them last year, and they pay a lot for them, even more so this year. Starting pitchers, I talked to some old guys. One guy played on the Dodgers, Joe Moeller, used to say, if we didn't get into the 8th inning or the 9th inning, we were embarrassed as a starting pitcher. The difference now is you got all these pitch counts and everything. What's changed here in the game? We need starting pitchers that can get us into at least the 7th inning, don't we?
Well, and not in terms of the metrics today that they use. You know, metrics has taken over baseball and has within the last decade of baseball, and it's gotten more so each and every year since they began. And now the requirements are a lot less than they were years ago, and they're trying to preserve the arms, the amount of torque that goes into, you know, throwing a ball 100 miles an hour is tremendous, and the strain on the arm, and if you're not fundamentally and technically sound on that, you're going to have arm problems, which we've seen over and over and over during the same period. Tommy John surgery has become, you know, commonplace in baseball. But I would say that the prerequisites for pitching, starting pitching, is they hope that you can go 5. And they have a bullpen that is set to go each and every day to pitch those 1-inning increments if necessary. You see bullpen games today to take the load off of the starting rotation. The Dodgers have three pitchers, I believe, that have $100 million contracts. Yeah. And we have, I think, a number of other players, Smith, Betts, Freeman, Ohtani, they all have $100 million contracts as well with deferred payments. The Dodgers have, I believe, last statement was that they had $1 billion in deferred payments due, probably starting at maybe 10 years from now. So, yeah, the game has changed. I think that it also puts a lot of pressure on the well, I don't know if it puts a lot of pressure on the farm system, but I was speaking with Peter O'Malley here last week, and I told him that I thought that these long-term contracts probably puts a big damper on the farm system, and it simply means that they're going to have a hard time trying to break anybody into the big leagues when you have these kind of contracts and payments over a long period of time to break into the not only the roster but their starting rotation. We did we also did the same kind of thing years ago when we had the longest running and most successful infield in Major League history that was there for 8.5 years. That was a great thing to have happen because we were all homegrown and came from the farm system, but it also didn't allow any of the young kids that were trying to make their way through just like we had before to have an opportunity to make it to the big leagues. They were going to have to do it with another team. So, when you look at the numbers sometimes, you say, well, how successful was your minor league system this last year? Well, we didn't have any infielder make it to the major leagues. It's a product of a number of things. It was a product back then of how successful we were individually on the field. And today it's a matter of you have contracts sitting in front of you that's going to make it almost impossible for you to make that club.
I think contracts even more so, but that's a stat that people should realize because I don't think everybody does. And you were voted, Ron Say, as the greatest third baseman in Dodger history. You rank number 1 all time. If they took metrics today and put WAR ratings out there, you rank number 1 in WAR ranking among all-time Dodger infielders. You were at third base, part of that Russell, Bill Russell, Davey Lopes, Steve Garvey infield that was there for, as you said, 8.5, 9 years. And if that's not a Hall of Fame infielder that should be in the Hall of Fame, I don't know what is. Can you hang on with us, Ron Say? I got so much more I'd love to ask you, but I don't know how your time is. Can you hang in?
We're good.
All right, we'll do one more segment here with Ron Say. By the way, we should mention that Ron now is a fantastic radio host. He has a great show called We'll See About That with Ron Say. It's on radio stations around the country. We carry it here on CRN. The show is produced every Thursday and airs Saturdays and Sundays on CRN. You can go to our website at crntalk.com or go to Ron Say's website, which I'll have him give you here in just a second. But you got to listen to We'll See About That. And he talks to all the great players, sports personalities, and more. And I think we even have a financial fund so we can buy the Boston Celtics on that show. We'll be back with more. It's What's Cooking Today. Stay with us.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A powerful earthquake followed by a strong aftershock has rocked Thailand and neighboring Myanmar. News Nation's Nick Smith reports so far at least 3 people have been killed while others remain trapped in the rubble.
The first quake, a 7.7 magnitude, struck Myanmar in the city of Mandalay. That's a religious and cultural capital. Then 12 minutes later, a 6.4 magnitude quake hit just a few miles away. The shocks have been felt as far away as southwest China, and there is extensive damage in Myanmar right now. But we're having trouble getting updates from there since the military force controls nearly all forms of communication.
Amateur video shows buildings shaking and collapsing. Myanmar's military-run government declared a state of emergency in 6 regions and states, including the capital, Naypyidaw, and Mandalay. We could soon see some fallout from the Signal group chat scandal that's been dogging the Trump administration. News Nation's Libby Dean has the latest.
CBS News is reporting that the president may fire National Security Advisor Mike Waltz or Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth if the story continues to make headlines as it has all week. Now, this week, we saw a lot of things play out. We saw congressional hearings, court challenges, and ultimately the release of nearly all of these messages, but including in this group chat, ones like this from Pete Hegseth, which included operational details. Now, the Trump administration and Trump intelligence officials claim that these were not classified details from Pete Hegseth. That's been the big back and forth here.
The chat was discussing a military operation in Yemen. A reporter from The Atlantic was apparently inadvertently added to the chat and broke the story.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Hi, my name is Cecilia Ivana Brooks. I'm running for Elgin City Council because I have a passion for people and politics. I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home, and I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity, improving community relations, and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me, and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st, for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 69. Showers and thunderstorms continue into Wednesday night. Currently, it is 43 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
That's 888-816-7701.
And we're back. What's cooking today? The nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Michael Horn with you, along with Ron Say, the former professional baseball player for the Dodgers, Chicago Cubs, Oakland A's. He hosts a show called We'll See About That with Ron Say. We hear it on CRN. Ron, tell the audience about your show. You are absolutely incredible. I've told you this before, and sometimes you just don't believe me, but you picked up hosting that show and dragging things out of people. It's like being a fly on the wall and listening to some great conversations on your show. Tell us about it.
Well, I think that, we're more of an eclectic show than anything else. We talk sports, but I don't consider us to be a sports talk show. There's a lot of sports that we don't cover. We kind of cover the things that are, in the moment, in the area. Here with us, we have a number of people coming from all kinds of different backgrounds. People of color, women, we're probably focusing right now on the opening of baseball season and the NCAA tournament for both men's and women's. The news that pops up briefly in between time, but try to mix it up. I don't want to be categorized as being a one type show. And so therefore that's why I want to branch out and have all these people from different backgrounds coming onto the show. It's very educational for me. I kind of step outside of my realm of comfort at times, but I hope it's educational and entertaining to our people who are listening to us by way of Roku, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, you name it. We're out there pretty good, and so we're having a good time with it. But having fun with it. We're about 2 years plus in, and having a fun time interviewing these people.
It's a great show. You can find out more at Ron's website. By the way, his website is theronsayshow.com. Theronsayshow.com. You can click and listen to past episodes. He does the show. It's a radio show turned into an audio podcast and a video podcast. So when he talks about doing that, he does it in front of the TV cameras as well. Still look great, Ron. I'm telling you, you haven't missed a step in how you look. And you go to the website, theronsayshow.com. Click on his book. You were nicknamed the Penguin. Tommy Lasorda called you the Penguin, and you got a book out called Ron Say Penguin Power. This is a bestseller. How can people get copies of it, maybe even get autographed copies from you?
Well, you can certainly go to the website, theronsayshow.com. There's multiple signing options over there available and cater to your needs. And also, we have a menu of all of our podcasts and guests that's accessible from the site. So please take a look at it. You can also reach me on Instagram at the official Ron Say and for Cameo for special requests. There's some options available to you. So please come and visit.
Yeah, we got to talk about that Cameo on your show somewhere, too. That'll be great. Ron was raised in Tacoma, Washington. Oddly enough, the Dodgers were on KFI radio in Los Angeles, 50,000 watts. You probably listened to a lot of baseball as a kid. I heard the team that you were going to later play for. Did that happen?
Well, it happened a little bit differently. We had the Spokane Indians, which was the AAA affiliate in the Pacific Coast League of the Dodgers, and I lived in Tacoma, which was Giant territory. And so I got to see my first actual professional game up in Seattle when they were playing the Seattle Rainiers up there, which was a Boston-Cincinnati affiliate. And got to see Frank Howard play up there. That was my very first game. And actually, the very first game I saw on television was a game broadcast back from Brooklyn, New York, and it was the Brooklyn Dodgers. So I don't know what that means exactly fate-wise, but I wound up being a Dodger for a long time.
Good man. Ron's career, it reads like a record book. Played for the Dodgers from 71 to 82, Cubs 83 to 86. Chicago loves him as much as Dodger fans do. Oakland in 1987, a six-time All-Star from 1974 to 1979, a World Series champion in 81, and the World Series MVP, part of that triangle of MVPs when he got hit in the head and beat those dreaded New York Yankees. And you took the Yankees a couple of other times into the World Series. He's named Player of the Month in 1977 in April of that year. And it's amazing because he helped the Dodgers, starting with a batting average. Listen to this, and we're talking about opening day. He hit .425, 9 home runs, 29 RBIs in the month of April. It's absolutely amazing, I'll tell you, Ron. And this is... Are they going to honor you this year? There was some talk about this. It's about time we get you on that circle, the historic LA Dodgers circle. Anything going to be happening that you can tell us yet?
Yes, I will be honored this year, finally, as a legend on July 18th, which is a Friday.
crowd's going crazy. Our crowd here on this show, it sounds live, doesn't it?
It's the first game back after the All-Star break, and it is going to be quite a night. A lot of family going. The April month that you mentioned happened in 1977.
Yeah.
That was done in 20 games, 29 RBIs in 20 games. I set a new major league record for runs batted in that month, and according to Baseball Reference, it is the single greatest month in all of Dodger history, not just LA Dodger or Brooklyn Dodger. It's all time, and so I'm the owner of the that month record as well. So I was fortunate to be surrounded by a terrific group of guys that understood the challenges and responsibilities of representing the Dodgers and the fan base here in baseball and our families and everything that was tied to it. And we were, I'm extremely pleased that, our contribution during that period of time, we were able to niche our own little private history and tradition in the big picture. And so currently that's what's happening, I think, with today's Dodger team. They've had a really good run for quite some time now, and their expectations, I believe, are what their fan base expects, which is they expect them to be one of the best teams in baseball, and they're certainly, I think, the betting favorite this year. But it's
I bet on your teams, Ron. I bet on your teams, and I bet on your radio show. Former Rookie of the Year. He was the Major League Baseball All-Rookie team, too. Ron Say. Listen to his show. We'll see about that. Check it out at his website, theronsayshow.com, and catch it at crntalk.com. Ron, we love you. We'll see you at Dodger Stadium. It's about time you're on it. Thanks so much for being with us.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Trying to sell your old car? Instead, donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind. Pickup is free and your donation is tax deductible. Just call 1-800-785-9618. Heritage for the Blind accepts cars, vans, trucks, and boats, whether they run or not. Call right now and receive a free gift. Call 1-800-785-9618. Donate your car today. That's 1-800-785-9618.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you or a loved one were injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth. Call 800-610-2400. That's 800-610-2400. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent 24/7. So, if you or someone you know are injured in an accident of any kind, take advantage of this opportunity and speak with a live agent right now. Find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. Call 800-610-2400. That's 800-610-2400. 800-610-2400. Call now. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Welcome back to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. In our health segment here today, we have a very great guest. Flavia Gizo is here, Chief Executive Officer at the Jackson Health Foundation. Here's the thing. In South Florida, the community, the South Florida area is going to celebrate One Day for Jackson. It's the second annual Day of Giving event. They raise funds for Jackson Health System. 100% of the funds raised go right towards supporting the most advanced treatments, innovative technology, cost-cutting edge facilities to help Jackson give patients their lives back. And that's why we have had Flavia Yizo here. She is, as I mentioned, Chief Executive Officer of Jackson Health Foundation. Welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for spending some time with us.
Thank you for having me.
Tell us a little bit about this. This is Jackson Health Foundation, and who came up with this idea? How does it work? Give us some background.
Sure. Jackson Health Foundation is the fundraising arm for Jackson Health System. So we carry the philanthropic weight of helping support this healthcare system that, although it's a public healthcare system and does get a portion of its funds from tax revenue, in order to provide the cutting-edge facilities and the innovative technology, it also relies on philanthropic support from this community and beyond. So this idea for an annual day of giving was my idea, actually. It came to me on a morning driving into Jackson as I was thinking that this healthcare system is there for everyone 365 days out of the year. So for one day, we could rally the community to come out and show their support on this one day.
What an incredible idea. Is this the second annual day? You're a genius. I love this idea. It helps in the area when people say they don't have enough money, they don't have dollars, whatever. Is this the second annual event that you're having?
Yes, this is the second annual event. Last year, we were able to raise a little over $500,000, and this year we're hoping to be able to double that effort and raise at least $1 million.
Well, so this event, I think, is coming up next month. Is that correct? What date?
On April the 3rd, all day.
Okay, so April the 3rd, all day. And again, this is the Jackson Health Foundation holding their event here in the Miami-Dade residence, southern Florida area there. What events are planned leading up to it on the 3rd? Are you starting to work on it now to get people all involved?
Oh, sure, absolutely. There's still time to get people involved, but we have anything from a Pilates reformer class and Barry's boot camp, donating portions of proceeds back. Many restaurants in town, from local bakeries to lunch spots like Raising Cane's and Chick-fil-A. And then in the evening as well, some other places. We have a concert in Doral Yard on April 4th and other things that we're still working on and trying to finalize. But really the whole idea is that from the moment you wake up to the time you go to bed, you can find multiple ways in Miami-Dade County to support One Day for Jackson. And if you're outside the area, you can also donate by just visiting our website at onedayforjackson.org.
Flavia Yizo is here. She is Chief Executive Officer of Jackson Health Foundation, taking the fundraising to the people. And this is the second annual event for Miami-Dade residents in southern Florida. And it's a special day, One Day for Jackson, they call it. It's the second annual event, second year that they've done this. And you kind of talked there a little bit about people that are not in the southern Florida area. How can people listening to us that are not in that area, how can we participate? Obviously, we can make donations. What else can we do?
You can make donations and help spread the word. Really, this is about, sharing this information with as many people as possible in our community and beyond. We serve patients in our community and beyond. We have people that come from all over the U.S., particularly the Southeast region, for transplantation services, neurological surgeries, cardiac surgeries. So Jackson is really always at the forefront of medical care for all those who come through its doors.
Flavia Yizo, has our guest here today, has led Jackson Health Foundation since 2019, and she oversees, among other things, the fundraising arm of one of this. Basically, your company is one of the nation's largest public health care networks, Jackson Health System, and it's a taxpayer-owned health system, guarantees a single high standard for care for all residents, especially here in Miami-Dade County, and this foundation helps advance that mission. She's holding this One Day for Jackson event, second annual year. I got to ask the question, if people are going to be hearing this right now, what if some other areas of the country want to do their own fundraising day and start doing the same thing in their area of the country? Is that going to be something possible?
I mean, I think they should. I would welcome that opportunity. The more the merrier, right, that we say. So absolutely. And, any more details that they need or assistance, they can go on to the website. And if they can't find what they're looking for there's certainly a contact number there and an email that they can reach out to, and we'll help facilitate whatever we can.
Well, what is that website? Give that out to us.
onedayforjackson.org.
One, O-N-E, day, D-A-Y, 4, F-O-R, Jackson, Jackson.org. And you say that this event's going to be April 3rd in the Miami-Dade, Southern Florida area, One Day for Jackson event, fundraising event for the Jackson Health System and the people of Miami-Dade in that area. With events leading up to it, and this is, I don't want to talk about this because this is only your second year doing it, but have you found more people getting really involved and more events leading up to it where people have saw it last year and said, this is great, we want to do even more this year? Is it the support growing?
Oh, absolutely. It's picked up momentum for sure. I mean, last year, no one knew what we were talking about. We had to introduce ourselves. And this year, we've had many people that participated last year that are like, how can I get involved? What can we do? We want our company to support. And, you know, we employ as a healthcare system also about 15,000 individuals in the South Florida area. And many of those folks are clamoring at us, really excited about One Day and all of the on-site activities we'll have for them as well. So it really has grown. It was a grassroots effort, and it's growing, and we hope it'll continue to grow for years to come.
Flavia Yizo, maybe somebody hasn't said it, but you are a genius. If you ever need a job or whatever, come our way to CRN Talk Radio, for gosh sakes. This is great, a fundraising campaign that helps the area. Give us that website one more time.
OneDayForJackson.org.
Thanks to Jackson Health Foundation. Thank you, Flavia Yizo, for sharing it with us. Let's get going in other areas, too. Check it out. Go to the website, OneDayForJackson.org.
Savor the past and savor the glory days of Las Vegas. Enjoy 70 years of true Las Vegas history as 4 generations of family wait to greet you at the legendary Bootlegger Italian Bistro. Wine, dine, and experience Mama Maria's award-winning original recipes while surrounded by original family photos and celebrity memorabilia. Enjoy piano artistry nightly with music from the Great American Songbook in our main formal dining room. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, open 7 days a week. 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. It's Vegas, baby.
What are the most important issues facing people in California? Inflation and crime. Hi, Aaron here. We at California Deluxe Windows addressed both. We are making beautiful energy-efficient custom-fit windows right here in LA, saving on waiting time and the cost, so it beats inflation. And our security features are unlike anybody else. Steel-reinforced frames, metal comlocks, night latches made from Lexan, almost unbreakable, like a football helmet, interlock, and more. This is our deflation security cell with 30% discount on top of it. And our installation is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house can be covered with potato chips and we wouldn't crack one. Call us 866-988-5100. 866-988-5100. 866-988-5100.
CSLB 774518. Some restrictions apply.
1 out of 2 Americans thinks their life is worthy of a book. Here's another startling stat. You may be one of the 15% of people who bothered to start your book and one of the 6% that got halfway through it, but your gem of an idea likely died. Or did it? Some published authors are making significant money, so join the ranks of the successful people that finish their books with help from Dorrance Publishing. Call right now and our experienced editors and writers will explain to you what it's going to take to get your book completely written, published, and then taken to market to sell it. It's a free consultation, so call right now. Find out how much time and money it takes to finally get that book idea of yours published. Make your dreams happen. Call Dorrance Publishing right now.
800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. That's 800-786-1468.
Flamenco guitar for you. All the strings are broken except 2. And I can still play the song as I look into your eyes. Make it sound like this. You. Nice. We don't have
have a big budget here on the What's Cooking Today show, so we bought some live recordings of the artists actually talking to members in the crowd that were there to see them. That was Juanito who played that song for you there. Welcome back to the show. We got coffee beans without the beans. I'm Michael Horn. Madison Hernandez is here. Corey Marino. I don't want coffee without the beans. Madison, Corey, are you going to chime in on this? Come on.
No, I need the coffee beans.
This is coffee. They say that it's a major crisis because of rising prices, environmental concerns, the same old crap we hear, right? So the price of Arabica coffee hit an all-time high in February, driven by weather changes causing crop yields to drop. And so coffee farming is a leading cause of deforestation, worsening climate conditions. So this guy, Andy Pahe, oh no, he's with the Dodgers. Am I right, Corey?
Yeah, he's with the Dodgers. Sorry, center fielder.
Yeah, center fielder. Andy Klitsch, Klitsch, Kleit, SCH as your itch. So Klitsch, he's a former Microsoft software developer and a food scientist, and another guy named James Stopforth. Stopforth, James. Jared is his name, Jared Stopforth. They co-founded a company called Atomo Coffee back in 2019. Wasn't that before the pandemic? That's why we haven't heard of this. ATOMO. Atomo coffee is made from a mix of alternative ingredients like date pits, strawberry fiber, and caffeine from decaffeinated green tea. So somebody's rotted out decaffeinated green tea bag is in there, strawberry fiber, and date pits. And they want you to drink this crap. They've said it creates 83% fewer carbon emissions. Yeah, nobody wants to drink it. Requires 70% less farmland. Obviously, you're using waste from other stuff. And they've got a facility in Seattle, and they hope to collaborate with existing coffee companies to make their products more sustainable. Get the U-Bahn. It's the richest kind. Made with real old date pits, strawberry fiber, and caffeine from green tea. It's the richest kind. Would you drink that?
No.
Corey, would you drink that?
No, I would not.
Not after what you spelled earlier. We don't want any piece of this.
Now, maybe that's the case there. Let me ask you if you would eat this, because it's baseball season starting, and they got a new lineup of foods across the country. Kansas City Royals, they got what's called the Blue Velvet Whoopie Pie. How does that sound? It's blue. Yankees have the Helmet Tiramisu. Yeah, tiramisu and a little batting helmet. Phillies has the S'mores Quesadilla. Seattle Mariners has this is one of my favorites, the What Up Corn Dog. It's blue corn, honey-battered corn dog served with nacho cheese. And Toronto's got the Cotton Candy Fries. They're fries dressed in a candy-coated sauce, topped with a cotton candy cloud. How does that sound, huh? Delicious?
Delicious.
The minor leagues are always trying to beat out the majors. So in St. Paul, Minnesota, the St. Paul Saints have what's known as a 6-foot hot dog. 6 feet, 10,000 calories. I'm going. Get us tickets, Corey. We'll be there. That's our show.
I guess I'm not invited, Corey.
No, you come on. We need you to carry the hot dog at 6 feet long to the seat, Madison. You're invited.
3 of us each.
Yes, yeah.
3 feet. We each get a yard.
We each get a yard.
I don't even get any hot dogs.
It's delicious. See, we'll give you the ends. It's good where the mustard is. Portions of our show today sponsored by Jackson Health System. Check out our website at what'scookintoday.com, COOKIN today.com. Get our cell phone app, Madison.
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For Madison Hernandez, Corey Marino, I'm Michael Horn. See you tomorrow. Until then, eat well, everybody. Get a 6-foot hot dog. Finish it up tomorrow.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with the Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
AP News. I'm Ed Donahue. New Jersey Democrat Cory Booker started speaking on the Senate floor at around 7 p.m. local time last night against the actions of the Trump administration.
For almost 20 hours, we have laid out what they're trying to do. 20 hours. I want to stand more, and I will, but I'm begging people, don't let this be another normal day in America. Please, God, don't let them take Medicaid away from 10, 20, 30, or 40 million Americans who desperately need it. Don't let them do it.
As Booker stood for hour after hour, he appeared to only have nothing more than a couple of glasses of water to sustain him. Attorney General Pam Bondi is telling federal prosecutors to pursue the death penalty against Luigi Mangione. He's the man accused of the shooting death of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson outside a Manhattan hotel in December. Employees at the Department of Health and Human Services have started receiving layoff notices.
An overhaul ultimately expected to lay off up to 10,000 people. The notices coming just days after President Trump moved to strip workers of their collective bargaining rights at HHS and other agencies. Democratic Senator Patty Murray on Friday predicting the cuts will have ramifications when natural disasters strike or infectious diseases.
They may as well be renaming it the Department of Disease, because their plan is putting lives in serious jeopardy.
Last week, Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. announced a plan to remake the department, which is responsible for tracking health trends and disease outbreaks, conducting and funding medical research, and administering many health insurance programs, among other things. I'm Julie Walker.
A box truck crashed into a building in Boston's Chinatown neighborhood and then hit several pedestrians. At least 6 people were injured. This is AP News.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
ZipRecruiter is the place. ZipRecruiter is the place for talented teachers, savvy software developers, and master mixologists. ZipRecruiter is the place where you meet all these people and more. That's because ZipRecruiter is the place for job seekers who are looking for new opportunities. In fact, ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, so you can find the right candidates right away. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. Charge possible for unsafe driving.
Princeton University is the latest school to have funding cut by the Trump administration.
Amid investigations into anti-Semitism and campus protests, the New Jersey Ivy League, where Albert Einstein spent his final years, says it received notifications this week that research grants would be suspended from agencies including the Departments of Energy, Defense, and NASA. Princeton President Christopher Eisgruber says Princeton will cooperate with the government, but he also says the school will vigorously defend academic freedom and its right to due process. On Monday, a federal task force on anti-Semitism announced that Harvard University was facing a review, and recently Columbia University agreed to several demands from the federal government after $400 million in funding was pulled. In an opinion piece published in The Atlantic on March 19th, President Eisgruber called the funding cancellation at Columbia a radical threat to scholarly excellence and to America's leadership in research. I'm Jennifer King.
And I'm Ed Donahue. AP News.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 41. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 69. Showers and thunderstorms continue into Wednesday night. Currently, it is 43 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by member's choice. This institution is not federally insured.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Why, we have green-haired Nancy standing by in Dallas, Texas. Is that a new do you're wearing today?
Yes, I dyed my hair and I got some hair extensions.
Oh, it looks lovely. It really does. It's
Thank you.
It's striking.
Thank you. Oh, God, that means a lot coming from you.
I know. That's a word we've tossed back and forth when things weren't real striking.
Excuse me?
Oh, I don't know.
What a great start to the show.
We dyed. I let her dye my hair one year. This is probably 40 years ago. I let her dye my hair one year, and we ran out of hair dye. So she had to go dig it out of the garbage to put more on off of a dirty diaper, didn't you?
But it was on the top.
Yeah, and then it overprocessed, and then it was like white, like I looked like gray, and she kept calling it. It's striking. Yeah.
We'll just say that. We'll just say that.
Striking is what.
It was by a diaper.
It was on a diaper in the trash, like a diaper, like a rolled up diaper that was sitting in the garbage, and she threw the rest of the mix away, and then we realized, oh my God, it's the wrong. It was orange. I think my hair was orange. You're like, I'll just put some more on it. And then you dug it out of the trash. I think unbeknownst to me, and you slapped it on my head. Yes, I believe.
Yeah, right. That's right.
I wish I had that back then. I could have used that one.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, you asked for it, letting me dye your hair.
Yeah, so. I didn't know any better. You've only done it once. You know that, right? You've only done it once. So
only done it once.
There's a reason. You're not doing it anymore, young lady. Right. Oh, so what else is going down there besides your hair being dyed green and extended?
Yeah. let's see.
Weekend, how was it?
Wedding yesterday.
Yeah,
Went to a wedding, a friend's wedding, and it was really beautiful. It was just one of those weddings that it wasn't pretentious. It was just nice and pretty, and I loved it because the groomsmen and the best, the maid of honor and our friend who is the father of the bride, they didn't go on forever. Can I just say this? Not many people like it when they babble.
Well, when who babbles?
when the best man's speech goes on for 30 minutes.
Well, if it's good, I'll listen.
Or
Boy,
it has to be really good because
hold your attention.
We don't know. We don't know their whatever. Their humor between them and.
So this wasn't somebody your age getting married. This was somebody's daughter getting married.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Because we don't go to weddings our age too much these days.
No, that is true. That is true. But yeah, it was just nice because everybody made it succinct and fun. You can still do that without, taking an hour.
For the toast. Yeah.
The toast. That's what I mean.
We've got a wedding this weekend in Louisville, Kentucky.
Wow, who's that?
Know. A niece is marrying a dude, and they both live in Alabama. And most of their families up here. One family's up here in Chicago. The other family's down there in Alabama somewhere. So they want to meet in the middle. So everybody's going to travel and go to Louisville, Kentucky, and they're having a welcome party at the Jack Daniel's distillery. On Friday, which I know, the Scullys and the Jack Daniels distillery. That's going to be a scary little wedding. And then
is that on the Scully side?
It is the Scully side, yeah. Okay. So they'll all be there.
Okay.
And then the wedding itself is at the Kentucky Derby in the Kentucky Derby Museum in Louisville. So it'll be interesting. We're all getting ready. Everybody's all like an up and arm. What do we wear Friday? What do we wear Saturday?
Oh, we were so worried about because this one was formal. We were told that it's formal.
What does that mean? This is formal too. This is formal too.
Told long gowns.
No, gowns to the floor, the guests?
Yes. And I'm thinking, okay, come on. I said, wait a minute. Is it black tie? And they said, no, but it's formal. I said, if it's not black tie, you do not have to have a floor length gown. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And so I did a T-length.
T-length is great.
It was so great and comfortable. But here's one note that I'll just share with you, being that I'm doing the fashion and stuff, is that, wear closed-toe shoes. If it's a formal wedding in the evening, you should really have a closed-toe shoe.
Is this an etiquette thing or an opinion?
Yes, it's an etiquette thing.
Etiquette. I just purchased my closed-toed shoes, so thank goodness I'm making the mark. Now, I had two pairs of shoes that I could wear with the one dress. I didn't know which one to go with. Of course, my daughter's pushing for the open-toed pair. Yeah. I think I'm going with the closed-toed, though.
Yeah, that's that. If it's an evening wedding and it's formal, then the closed-toe is really the more sensitive.
No, my dress is not long, though.
No, it doesn't have to be
good.
Long. No, no.
Because I'm not getting a new one by now. I mean, we're leaving Friday, so not happening.
Yeah.
But I'm lucky I found the one I found actually, because nobody has.
I was having such a hard time, Tammy. There were so many ugly dresses I can't.
Or that just don't. Yeah. Maybe they look good on somebody else, but not on me. And I need a petite. I have to have, or I got to go get it done. And I don't have time to do either. Nobody sells petites anymore. What is that all about?
Really? Well, America's getting bigger.
Yes, they are increasing the larger women's segments in the stores and taking the petites out. Which I'm like, cut it out. Cut it out. I need clothes.
I want representation.
I just want to go. I want to be able to walk into a store and buy something and leave. I have to order everything online because the only one now Nordstrom's had the best petite department here, and the girl. I knew her first name basis. I knew her kids. I knew her I knew her well because I would go there a lot, and she was like my personal shopper at Nordstrom.
Oh.
Now they got rid of their whole petite section, and you can only buy them online. So that means that if you're not sure what size or how to, you have to buy every one of them, ship them home, try them on, and then bring them all back. What a hassle! Yeah, don't like it, but. I don't know. What am I going to do? Nothing. I'm not growing at this point. Not up anyway.
Yeah.
So, hey, you know what today is, Nancy?
April.
Oh, wait, she's really blonde. She's not green-haired.
You thought I dyed my hair.
Oh, I did. You fooled me.
I did.
Is that your biggest prank you got going on right there, young lady?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
I know you believe me, so.
I did. It was very authentic looking, actually.
I know.
So, do you do pranks besides that one?
You know me,
I know,
man.
you're a prankster.
I love pranks, but my husband, he hates it like.
Ooh, he's dreading today, isn't he?
I mean, he really.
So, do you do pranks to him?
Well, I did used to try, but he's so aversive to it.
That's a nice way to say angry.
Yeah. So
he doesn't like it.
Wait a minute, I have to get my clock in there because
somebody
might seize the clock.
There it is. There's a clock with the right time on it. Atta girl. So what's the most outlandish prank you've done besides green hair?
Oh, when I was younger, I tried to tell people I was, I'm pregnant.
Oh, my son did that. It was senior in high school. He was in college, and he got a new girlfriend, at the beginning of the semester. And then I get this phone call on April 1, and I'm like, I didn't realize it was April Fool's Day at that time either. So, he enjoyed that a little too much, actually. What are you drinking today? What's Nancy drinking?
What am I drinking?
I don't see any. That totally looks like a bloody. Are you drinking a Bloody Mary, girlfriend?
Yep.
All right. No vodka. Vodka?
A Virgin Mary.
Yes, of course. Well, there you go. It's healthy. It's good for you. It's your vegetables.
As any of you know.
That's how I get my vegetables is through Bloody Marys. Tomatoes, olives. They get celery once in a while.
There's a lot in the tomato. If you do V8, there's
now, do you do V8 for your bloodies?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Is
that right?
Yeah.
Hi, Daisy. Hi, Scott. Daisy and Scott are leaving. Bye. Yeah. Well, so if you haven't done any wacky April Fool's pranks, but you're wanting to, I got some. I got some.
Oh, good. Because a lot of them are stuff that you rearrange. Now we've done pranks to you, and you've done pranks to us. Rearrange things in your house.
Not necessarily on April
But it
Fool's
was not
Day.
on April
No,
Fool's,
it's just because that's who we are.
Yes. But I've always wanted to pull off like the biggest, best prank, and I don't know who to do it on.
Well, let me give you some suggestions, and then you can pick your victim when I'm done here, okay? Ready?
All right.
I got a couple of them in here. Let's see.
Oh, good.
Let's see. It's only 24 hours. Hang on. I got a cough.
Okay.
Okay, I'm much better. Thank you. That wasn't bad. That was much better for me. I have a cough drop with me today as well because this cold is just
it's just hanging
It's the cough. It's just lingering forever and ever, and I don't like it. Anyway, let's talk. Let's talk pranks. So you have 24 hours to do these pranks. Now, here's one they suggest. This is on Good Housekeeping, by the way. Autocorrect chaos. Time to create some havoc on the. This is their number. They list them here. Time to create some chaos on some unsuspecting friend's phone, tablet, or computer. When they have their device unattended, change their autocorrect settings so yes becomes no, or hello becomes something like I love you broccoli, or I love broccoli. So it's basically going in and changing somebody's phone. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. I don't think I do that.
No. You
can't take it no more. No, I don't know. I mean, maybe you could grab Ryan's phone and change his settings, but he might punch you or something.
Right.
Like,
I don't. Yeah. No. Especially that one. They'll just think. I don't know. It's auto.
Well, we use our phone so much, so every time you go to send something, it would autocorrect it or change it or whatever. Okay, well, moving on. We have more. Color-changing juice. You add a few drops of food coloring to the milk or juice carton and watch their surprise when they pour out the liquid. Bonus, this doesn't harm the drink, so no groceries are wasted in the course of this prank.
Ooh, Oh, I like that.
So there you go. There's something simple.
I like that one.
Okay. Now this one, hold on to your hat. This one is caramel onion caper. This does waste a few grocery items, but it's for a worthy cause, good, clean fun. Peel some onions and dip them in caramel, just like you would for caramel apples. Stick them on a popsicle stick and offer them to friends or family as a sweet treat. That's horrible.
I like it.
Oh, my God, that's horrible. Just say, let's just say the first bite will be an unforgettable surprise. And then make sure you have some real treats ready so they don't stay mad at you for too long. So you could do that. You could do that one. Let's see.
I can do that one with the kids.
Yeah, you could do that one with the kids, although they may not like Grancy anymore.
I
know. Let's see. Suspicious soap. You can try this. Paint a dry bar of soap with clear nail polish and place it back in the shower or sink. That way it won't suds up when it gets wet, much to the confusion of the unsuspicious bather.
You know, it's so funny. If I did that with my grandchildren, they wouldn't even know because they don't care.
No.
They would just be like, yeah, whatever.
It's got to be an adult who likes soap, you know.
Yeah.
That's the way that works. Okay, how about this one? You can do an upside-down screen mystery. On a friend or family member or coworker's computer, press Control, Alt, and arrow down to flip their screen upside down. Wow. On a Mac, use Option plus Command plus 8. I did not know that. You can turn your screen upside down.
I didn't know that either.
It's Control, Alt, and arrow down to turn their screen upside down. On a Mac, it's Option plus Command plus 8. And then when they sit down to use it, they'll be completely confused. Yeah, I would be. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Watch as they try to figure out what's wrong or pretend to give them tech support while secretly laughing. Of course, do play nice and flip it back when the joke is over. So that's an easy one, actually. You could do that to a coworker right now. Are you listening at work? Do that to your coworker. I double dog dare you. I double dog dare you.
Yeah.
Let's see. How about a color-changing faucet? Place a few drops of food coloring inside the faucet aerator, the little screen part where the water comes out. When someone turns on the sink, colored water will start flowing. It's a harmless but hilarious way to make someone think their plumbing is haunted or just blow their mind for a minute. Yeah, but who's got to clean up that mess? That'd be me. You know, I'd have to clean up the
and
food
if I
coloring.
took something apart, then
it's easy. No, you just unscrew it. Those are easy.
Oh,
that's an easy thing. Okay, how about some more mayhem? We got a mouse mayhem. Okay, here's a prank for you can try today. Place a small piece of clear tape over the bottom sensor of someone's computer mouse. When they try to use it, the cursor won't move no matter how much they shake it, tap it, swipe it, check the batteries, and even restart their computer. Oh, that's just mean. That's just
yeah. Anything with a computer, people have no patience with that.
I know, but it's kind of fun to do it to the
I like the
youngsters. The youngsters who think they know everything, but they don't.
Yeah.
You know, you could do that.
Yeah.
There you go. You could do that. Frozen flakes the night before, so you would have had to prepare for this one. But I'll tell you this year so you can use it next year. Okay, so last night. You would have had pour milk over a bowl of cereal and freeze it solid. Serve it as breakfast while you act normal. Watch as your prank victim struggles to spoon up the rock-hard flakes, baffled momentarily by their breakfast. I could have done that. I could have done that one this morning, but I did not think of it last night. Because Bill had cereal for breakfast, so there you go. Let's see. How about this one? Cover someone's desk, car, mirror, or any other surface with sticky notes everywhere. The more colorful, the better. It's harmless and, yes, time-consuming. Prank can be personalized with any messages you on the sticky notes. Yeah.
That isn't really an April Fool's.
No, it's more of a pain in the hiney for someone.
Yeah, it's like toilet paper in someone's house.
Yeah, do you need an occasion to toilet paper somebody's house? I mean,
I don't think.
Well, have you ever done it? Have you ever TP'd somebody's house? What was the occasion?
No reason.
A Tuesday night or whatever?
Tuesday night.
Yeah, did you sneak out? How old were you?
Well, I did it when I was young, and I did it when I was older.
When you knew better.
I think I did it. Yeah, we did it to some friend's house in Bridlewood. Yeah.
Oh, we used to sneak out and do it all the time when we were kids. But then have you had your house TP'd?
Yeah.
Yeah, so did I. A lot. From when my husband used to coach powder puff football. And if they would lose, the winning team would come and TP our house a lot.
Really?
Yes. And then so we started putting the dog on the front porch just to keep him off, just for giggles, because it was Bo back then. He wasn't going to hurt anybody.
That's funny.
And they started bringing dog treats. So that worked.
No way.
Yeah. Balls and dog treats start rolling on the front porch. I'm like, oh, those girls are out there again. They're trying to TP us.
Oh, that's cute.
Let's see. How about this one? You could do an air horn attention grabber. Fasten an air horn under someone's chair with tape.
Oh, my God.
So that when they sit down, it blasts a noise. Well, you can't really sit on an air horn and not know it. I mean, be warned, this one is loud. It's great for getting everyone's attention in an unexpected way. I'm going to disagree with that one. But then there's the old whoopee cushions. Remember those?
Yeah, everybody knows they're going to sit on it.
The whoopee cushion? Well, if you put it under something, maybe a blankie they can't. I don't know. Place it under your kid's seat before they sit down for breakfast, or for your work BFF to sit on. No matter who is the victim of this prank, you'll get the whole room laughing. And a bonus, you can use that whoopee cushion over and over.
Yes, you can.
Okay, now this one's a little weird. This is for you, Nancy. You should do this tonight. Scott's not listening, is he? Okay, before your significant other goes to sleep, replace their pillow with a bunch of balloons. The key here is to make sure the balloons are positioned properly to throw them off. You can use tape to keep them together. Then when they lay down, their pillow will be moving all over the place, and you'll be watching.
Oh, God.
All right, you could do it. You could.
I could.
All right, let's see. It's really hard to leave poop out of an April's Fool Day prank, but here's one. Buy some fake poop and place it literally anywhere. On the toilet, in the car, seriously, you can't go wrong. Kitchen counter, wherever you like. Let's see. Before they wake up, here's another one you could do. Well, you would have had to have done this last night again, but I'm going to tell you so you can do it next year. Before they wake up in the morning, change all the calendars in the house, plus their phones. Oh, well, if you can get to them, to make them believe it's totally a different day. Okay.
Yeah.
Or empty multiple drawers and then leave the house or pick a good hiding space. They'll be left wondering where all of their clothes, underwear, or utensils went, and you won't be around for them to ask. Well, gee, they text or they call you right away.
Yeah.
You can also switch up drawers and get them even more confused, put things in different drawers. Yeah, because if you take everything out of a drawer, you got to put it somewhere.
Yeah, put somewhere.
That's wacky. Okay, how about balloon room? Locate a windowed door that the target of your prank will see from outside. Blow up a collection of balloons and cluster them together. Attach to the inside of the window in the door so that it looks like the entire room is filled to the brim with balloons on the other side. And hey, if you can actually fill the whole room with balloons, even cooler. Yeah, I don't think so. That's a lot of blowing up. I hate tying balloons, man. Plus
that's not a prank. It's a
well, it's kind of a prank.
Kind of.
Yeah, but guess who'd have to clean that up again? Oh,
yes,
yeah, right?
Again.
How about uncontrollable remote? You could do this with Scott. This prank takes the control out of remote control. Use a teeny sticker or tape to cover the sensor on the clicker. No matter how hard they try, they won't be able to change the channel. Now, that'll just make everybody...
They'll just get mad.
Yeah, it'll make them angry, for God's sake.
Just angry.
All you need for this and other gag, this is called Scary Silhouettes, is a few strategically placed fake insects, or you can even cut them out of paper. Stick them to the inside of a lamp. When your target flips on the switch, yikes, they'll discover it.
Oh, I like that.
Okay, there you go. You could do that one.
That could be good.
Here's some fan fun. This gag requires commitment because you're the one who's probably going to be cleaning it up. Yes, as all of these are. I know. Carefully place confetti atop the blades of a ceiling fan, tucking them all out of view from below. When someone flips the switch to turn on the fan, confetti will blanket the room like it's December 31st instead of April 1st. Oh, sounds like a mess. Sounds like
a lot of cleaning
mess.
up.
Yeah, I mean, it would be fun in somebody else's house.
It would be fun, yeah.
Somebody else's house. Let's see. Here's a car caper, my last one, because our happy little music. Slip a sign reading "honk and smile" inside the car of your prank target. Oh, this is Scott. Put it in his back window. Make sure it's hidden and out of his view, but not blocking their views at all. All commuting along, they'll wonder why they're getting beeped at nonstop by drivers who seem more flirty than inconvenienced.
Wait, what is it? What does it say?
A sign that says "honk and smile." In their car where they can't see it, and then people are doing stuff to them. So I don't know.
Fun.
Wacky ones. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, if I had a more lighthearted man, but he's.
Oh, well.
I do that.
We got to get him on board. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A powerful earthquake followed by a strong aftershock has rocked Thailand and neighboring Myanmar. News Nation's Nick Smith reports so far at least 3 people have been killed while others remain trapped in the rubble.
The first quake, a 7.7 magnitude, struck Myanmar in the city of Mandalay. That's a religious and cultural capital. Then 12 minutes later, a 6.4 magnitude quake hit just a few miles away. The shocks have been felt as far away as southwest China, and there is extensive damage in Myanmar right now. But we're having trouble getting updates from there since the military force controls nearly all forms of communication.
Amateur video shows buildings shaking and collapsing. Myanmar's military-run government declared a state of emergency in 6 regions and states, including the capital, Naypyidaw, and Mandalay. We could soon see some fallout from the Signal group chat scandal that's been dogging the Trump administration. News Nation's Libby Dean has the latest.
CBS News is reporting that the president may fire National Security Advisor Mike Waltz or Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth if the story continues to make headlines as it has all week. Now, this week, we saw a lot of things play out. We saw congressional hearings, court challenges, and ultimately the release of nearly all of these messages, but including in this group chat, ones like this from Pete Hegseth, which included operational details. Now, the Trump administration and Trump intelligence officials claim that these were not classified details from Pete Hegseth. That's been the big back and forth here.
The chat was discussing a military operation in Yemen. A reporter from The Atlantic was apparently inadvertently added to the chat and broke the story.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 68. Wednesday night, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms, partly cloudy with a low around 43. Currently, it is 44 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Listen up, fellow Gen Xers. Elizabeth Banks here. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the way. We've done this before. Music videos, fanny packs, even the World Wide Web. Let's do it again and get vaccinated because we're at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Visit VaxAssist.com and schedule a vaccine today. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time. We're just jamming out to the new Talk Time with Tammy and Friends tune. I'm on my yacht, rocking. Actually, that's what I'm doing currently. There she is. You like our new yacht rock tune, Nancy?
Now, is that yacht rock?
Well, it's in the yacht rock vein, I believe.
What makes it yacht rock?
I don't know. Sonar, what makes it yacht rock? It's just the category, right? Of the
Synthesizer, I think, a little bit.
Synthesizer, yeah, synthesizer.
Synthesizer's a yacht rock?
Yeah, it's got a little jam to it, yacht rock,
It's like Hall & Oates.
Yeah, like a Hall & Oates kind of thing.
Yacht rock.
Yeah. Who doesn't like a little yacht rock
like
every now?
This is what you'd want to listen to if you're on a yacht?
Yes, I would definitely listen to Talk Time with Tammy and Friends from my yacht. No.
2-minute song.
Right, no question about it. Anyway, so let's see what else is happening. Oh, we've got News Nation time. Let's see if Mr. Matt's been digging in that News Nation bin. What you got for us today?
All right. Artificial intelligence is taking over the gym. One gym in California is completely powered by AI. News Nation's Elizabeth Pran has more.
Looks like it's where we're headed. This is a gym in Santa Monica. It's the first of its kind in the United States. It's called Fred Fitness, and it has software in every piece of machinery. The software is called Genius. It's integrated, as I mentioned, into even the weight equipment. And it has all of your information, your biological age, which you and I now know is different from your chronological age, your visceral body fat, even how much hydration you have in your system every time you check in a little wristband when you go to work out. So you set your goals when you start the program. Do you want to lose weight? Do you want to gain muscle? Well, the AI algorithm will calculate your plan. It'll follow you through your workout. It'll add weight. It'll add reps. It'll tell you if you're going too fast or too slow. The machines are gamified, so it basically has what looks like Pac-Man, and it eats coins as you go. Will it replace the trainer? We've seen Clever Fit, which is the founder's brother, started this over in Europe, well over 500 locations. They still have trainers. But as I mentioned, it just opened, already 400 members, and the pricing competitive for California, right around $150 a month.
It could come to other gyms.
I don't know how I feel about that. Well, first of all, I don't want that information flashed on a screen out there. And please don't put it on the big screen.
Man, lady.
Yeah, come on, lady. What's with that number? Did you ever go to Orange Theory? You know Orange Theory?
I know about it, but I've never gone to it.
Okay, so here's how they do it at Orange Theory. You have to wear a heart rate monitor. The strap you put on next to your heart, it measures your heart rate. They're no, I don't know, maybe they use watches now, but when I went, they used heart rate monitors. And you all start the same activity together. So, like, half the class will do one activity, the other half will do. And all over the room are giant monitors with your name and your heart rate as you're exercising.
I hate that.
And then there's zones, and you're supposed to exercise and push it to the next zone where this zone is in the good zone. Yeah, well, Tammy's always down here in that zone. My heart rate is tough to get up. I mean, I have to really do stuff to make it get up very high because I have a low resting anyway, so it's tough to get it that high. I don't like it.
Sometimes it goes
well, sometimes if I'm sitting on the couch watching a movie, it'll just
You're sitting on the couch
shoot to 170, but not when I want it to. And you know what, Nancy? Back when I went to Orange Theory, it never went high. I never had those palpitations back then. Never.
So what's your normal resting heart rate?
62, 65, something like that. It's low.
60, that's normal. 60 is normal.
Yeah, in there somewhere.
But mine's high.
What's yours?
I'm like a hummingbird.
Well, you are. You're constant. I
know.
Even when you're sitting still, you're not actually sitting still. You're actually moving when you're sitting still. Yeah.
Like Becky.
No, well, Becky just is restless, but you got the Jimmy hands all over. Like you have internal Jimmy hands that do it.
Yeah.
Do it for you.
But I don't have the shaking leg. My brother has that. I don't have that.
Well, you missed that one.
I missed that one. But anyway, mine's 75 or something like that. But
your resting is 75. Do you have high blood pressure?
60 to but if I'm really relaxed and I'm drawing, it'll go to 58 or 60.
Oh, that's weird.
But it doesn't take much to get
all the way up there.
It goes higher. Yeah.
Do you have high blood pressure at all? No.
I mean, only white coat.
Well, no, but
and
regular.
It runs a little bit. It runs a little bit. 130s, 120s, something like that.
Okay. So not so bad.
It's not. No, but when I go to get it checked, it's terrible. So.
Well, that's because
it jumps.
Fear of the white coat. Yes, I know.
Yeah, but anyway, so I don't know. I just have a higher resting, but there's no correlation with heart rate and blood pressure.
No, right.
Interesting, isn't it? Because you kind of think that it was.
Well, right. If you had high blood pressure, you'd have a higher heart rate. Yeah. So what do you think of this?
I can get up to 150 by jogging. If I jog, you can go up to 150. But it's very responsive. Like when I slow down, it's slow.
Well, yeah.
So it's fine.
It should. So it's working. It's working. That's what we know. Yeah, that's right. That's right. What do you think of these AI gyms, though?
Yeah, I think that the problem with that because mine is so responsive and I get kind of worried sometimes, but I think you overthink it. I would drive that up just because I know that if I'm seeing it constantly.
What you would drive what up?
I would drive up my heart rate.
Oh yeah, just because it's
my
there.
Blood pressure. Yeah, because I know it's there.
Boy, but they've got everything.
And then your muscles,
your visceral fat, your percentage of water.
You're going to concentrate on that while you're doing these exercises. I think it's too much. I think it puts so much pressure on people. I just think it's too much, too often. It's too often, not too much. It's too often. Like you should have to go and check it. Okay, today I'm going to check my. Check all that stuff.
Well, I wonder if you can shut it off on your screen because it's everywhere. It's every screen, every machine you step on, I don't know, identifies you, it sounds like, and tells, your statistics and you're going too slow or make it faster to reach your goals. So I think that part's
kind of cool.
Yeah, that part's good that you're not,
but you're focusing on.
That takes the place of the trainer, which I am perfectly fine with.
I don't want a trainer.
No, I don't want one either. I did not care for the ones I had. I mean,
no, I didn't either. So.
They're
none of them, not one of them.
God bless them. Now, we had this cute little girl, but I mean, none of it was ever effective. Like, quite frankly, it just non-motivating. Now, a machine that is like a trainer that keeps telling you need 3 more reps, do 2 more reps, to get to your goals. I'm okay with that part about it.
I like that part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I don't like, I don't know, visceral fat percentages.
Yeah, because it doesn't change enough. You're going to be focused on that.
Yeah. So maybe you know what I mean? Maybe you dip into that once a month or once a week and see if you're making progress.
Because then you're going to be down on yourself for it staying up or whatever. And the point is, it's not just about. It's about just overall health, right? So if you get this focused on those things, muscle mass, visceral fat, then I think you can psych yourself out. And I think it's also, and just be self-defeating when you do make small gains.
No,
so I don't know.
Well, what about $150 a month for a gym? I guess that's par for the course in LA.
Par for the course now here too.
You're $150? Holy moly, really?
Yeah, 100 and something, but I get in for free because my silver sneakers.
Oh, well, of course you do. Your silver sneakers. Yeah, that's is that at every health? Because I know that like the health clubs around here, the park districts, the park districts are like they have, our park district has a really good health club with it. I didn't realize it was that good until I joined it, so I like it. But it's
we have a really nice one here, but and they take the silver thing.
Fabulous. I haven't checked into that because I
don't go though.
I hate. Yeah. Well, there's that. There's but
that.
You're not paying for it, so it doesn't matter. Like it's not like it's costing you. Yeah. You know, my husband likes to look at it like if your gym membership is $100 a month and you go twice a month, that costs you $50 a visit. Is kind of what he's looking at.
It does.
I mean,
it does. Yeah.
I know, but. Yours are free, so there you have it. Silver sneaker lady. That is, tell folks what silver sneaker is so they don't, in case they don't.
So it's a special club.
Ooh, you got to be a member. Yeah.
You got to be a member. You have to be an old geezer. No, you have to be 65 or going to be like, I just turned it. So then, and if you have certain healthcare advantage plans, you can qualify for this silver sneakers.
Oh, it's through Medicare?
It's through actually your like mine's United Healthcare. So it's through my Advantage plan, not through basic Medicare.
Oh, I got you.
It's through whatever your Advantage plan in. And some people have it and some people don't.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I have it. You go online and check to see if you
There it is. The participating health plans in silver sneakers. Aetna, Humana, National. I don't see United on there, but there we go. Oh, United is it? What does that say?
I can't.
WellCare. No.
Well, United is on it.
Yeah, I know. And Blue Cross Blue Shield had a version I was in, but theirs was 55 and over. The Blue Cross Blue Shield, I believe. So
really?
I believe
and
it
then
was.
they send me stuff
there
all
it
the
is.
time, which I don't look at.
I had Illinois up. This is Arizona.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, they're different states. Okay.
Oh, this is Arizona. How about that?
Yeah, so it's pretty cool that they do have a lot of online, I guess, free classes and stuff for people. So there's a lot of options for people
that you can do. Yeah.
Yeah, I do my own stuff, but you could.
Yeah.
They're very, I get emails all the time.
Yeah. Awesome. All right. Well, we are going to take that quick break. We're going to come back and do our historic song of the day. What happened on this date? April 1 in the music world. We're going to find out. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip: the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Bender Dental wants everyone to be informed, appreciated, and cared for at all times. To prove it, they now offer a new patient exam for just $29. That includes consult, x-ray, exam, and cleaning. Let Bender Dental help you have healthy teeth and gums for a lifetime. Located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Visit benderdentalcare.com.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Welcome in, everybody. Perfect timing. Right when I cough, Matt hits the button. We're coordinating our costs today. Sorry about that, kids. Hey, it is April 1. You know what happened on this day in music? In 1969, the Beach Boys announced they were suing their record label, Capitol, for $2 million in unpaid royalties. Doesn't say whether they were successful or not. Just said they were suing them. Let's see. And then in 1970, on April 1, as an April Fool's joke, John Lennon and Yoko Ono issued a statement to the press that they were having dual sex change operations. That was
what?
That was their April Fool's joke to the world. Wacky, I tell you. Let's see. Also on this date in music, in 1984, Marvin Gaye was shot dead by his father at his parents' home in Los Angeles, California. The argument started after his parents squabbled over misplaced business documents. Gaye attempted to intervene and was killed by his father using a gun he had given him 4 months before. Marvin Sr. was sentenced to 6 years of probation after pleading guilty to manslaughter. Charges of first-degree murder were dropped after doctors discovered Marvin Sr. had a brain tumor.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember when he shot him. Like you know.
You remember that?
Oh gosh, yeah, 84. We were 24. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't remember that. Yeah, wow.
Totally remember that. Now, I didn't know about the brain tumor and him getting away with it, but we're going to play you a little.
Man.
It's crazy. I know. It's like, holy moly, Marvin Sr. So, yeah, but, did the brain tumor have something to do with it? That's kind of what they're saying.
I mean, it definitely could.
Yeah, behavior-wise, yeah. But I'm not sure it's a good idea to get him a gun. Don't think so.
No, that probably. See, they're enter the guns again. You know?
In hindsight,
keep the guns out of the house, man. Not access.
Probably not a good idea, Marvin. Anyway, we're gonna play a little song by Marvin on the anniversary of his death. This is "What's Going On" with a little Marvin Gaye.
I like that.
Hey, what's up now, brother? What's up? This is a groovy party, man. Yeah, I brother, can dig it. Stop right on. Hey, man, what's your name?
Mother, there's too many of you crying. Brother, there's far too many of you dying. You know we've got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Yeah. isolate. You see, war is not the answer, for only love can conquer hate. You know we've got to find a way to bring some love in here today. Picket lines and picket signs. Don't punish me with brutality. Talk to me so you can see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Right on. Don't punish me with brutality. Come on, talk to me so you can see what's going on. Yeah, what's going on? Tell me what's going on. I'll tell you what's going on.
I'll tell you what's going on, Marvin. Put that gun away, for cry eye. Anyway, anniversary of Marvin's death. And then what happened on April 1, 2017, 4 months of uncertainty and controversy. Bob Dylan, after months of uncertainty and controversy, Bob Dylan finally accepted the 2016 Nobel Prize in Literature at a jovial champagne-laced ceremony. Which afterwards the coveted prize ended prolonged speculation as to whether the 75-year-old troubadour would use a concert stopover in Stockholm to accept the gold medal and diploma awarded to him back in October. Remember that? He didn't even go pick it up. He was like, I'm kind of busy. On April 1, 2015, Cynthia Lennon, first wife of the Beatles' John Lennon, died at her home in Spain following a short battle with cancer. At the height of the Beatles' early success, she was, at the insistence of the band's management, kept in the background so their legions of female fans would not be aware of her existence. The couple divorced. I know, isn't that horrible? The couple divorced in 1968 after Cynthia discovered her husband's affair with Yoko Ono. I know, not good. Not good, mister. And then, let's see. 85 is where we're going to do this one at. This was in 1985. That would be April 1, 1985. David Lee Roth quit Van Halen shortly after releasing his version of The Beach Boys' California Girls, which featured Carl Wilson on the background vocals. He was replaced by Sammy Hagar later in the year. We're going to play this. Watch this video if you can watch it, because it's wacky. We won't play the whole thing because we only have a few minutes. But this is David Lee Roth's version of California Girls right at that time. It's wacky.
Oh, wow.
And we'll go to break on this too.
Submitted for your approval. A busload of tourists on a road the travel agent never told them about. A road leading to the shadowy tip of nowhere. To the land of the different, the bizarre, the unexplainable. They thought they were headed for fun in the sun. Not quite. These visitors are trying to go home again. But where they're headed is another dimension entirely. One of wonder and imagination. Fasten your seatbelts. Signpost up ahead. As they take a turn into the sunlight zone.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. President Trump plans to impose reciprocal tariffs on countries around the world tomorrow. He's calling it Liberation Day and says this will bring manufacturing back to the U.S. News Nation's Trevor Shirley reports.
The White House says these tariffs will spur domestic production, but some economists say they're not so sure. The White House says Wednesday is Liberation Day, as new global tariffs are set to take effect, which the administration believes will liberate America from dependence on foreign goods.
Whatever they charge us, we charge them, but we're being nicer than they were.
But some economists fear those tariffs could hit the middle and working classes the hardest, even as the White House says it will make the country more prosperous.
Every economist of every stripe will tell you is going to, in fact, raise the price of goods for Americans.
The tariffs include a 25% duty on all foreign cars, which some critics say will drive up prices, hurting the middle class.
The worst part is nobody knows what these tariffs will look like, perhaps not even Donald Trump.
The White House says the president will unveil specifics Wednesday.
He's doing what's best for Main Street. It's going to be very exciting.
Already the stock markets are shaky, with investors uneasy about what's to come. Democratic Senator Cory Booker railing on the tariffs during an all-night speech against the administration.
This drives the cost of goods up, and the consumer is the one who ends up paying the increase.
But the president says the tariffs are needed because he claims other countries are ripping off the United States.
We help everybody, and they don't help us.
President Trump is expected to address specifics on Wednesday. On behalf of WRMN Radio, good luck to all candidates today.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Naperville pet owners should take note. The pet microchip company Save This Life has ceased operations, leaving their microchip registry unmaintained. Pet owners with microchips need to act promptly by re-registering their pet's chip with a reliable company to ensure a swift reunion if your pet goes missing. Episode 8 of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case Podcast, Somebody Knows Something, will delve into the locating and recovery of the remains of Karen Shepherds. Working with Chaos Diving, Detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian now are offering insights on closing this more than 40-year-old missing persons case on this episode. The Ron Ragland Game Changers Scholarship Dinner is scheduled for Saturday, April 5th from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. at the Ed Shock Center of Elgin's Heritage Ballroom, located at 100 Symphony Way in Elgin. Tickets are $75 and can be purchased online at raglandscholarship.com. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, rain showers before 3 a.m., then showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 68. Wednesday night, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Partly cloudy with a low around 43. Currently, it is 44 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Listen up, fellow Gen Xers. Elizabeth Banks here. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the way. We've done this before. Music videos, fanny packs, even the World Wide Web. Let's do it again and get vaccinated, because we're at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Gen X, this is our shot. Visit vaxassist.com and schedule a vaccine today. Sponsored.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us, too, in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what? You're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
Yes, it's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe. Take a seat. I'm just trying to learn the words, man.
I'm feeling it.
You're feeling it. You're doing your little yacht rock. I saw you rocking away in the background there. Let's see. We've got weather today. There's marginal risk of severe.
I would hope so.
Well, not fun weather. I mean, it's okay right now. Okay is probably the way to describe it. It's 45 and cloudy. Let's see. But I've got a little notice here that there's a marginal risk of severe weather today. Cloudy with occasional rain showers. I don't think it's rained yet, but it might. Chance of rain was sitting at 40%, so maybe not. And then tonight going down to 39 degrees, so just dropping a couple degrees. I am so glad I bought that firewood because I clearly need it. Showers this evening, then thunderstorms developing overnight. That low is 39 degrees. Please tell me you were done with the snow, though. A chance of rain tonight is 100% with higher gusts possible gusts over 25 miles an hour. And then tomorrow, Wednesday, I know it's going to be nice, it's going to be 68. However, increasing winds with strong thunderstorms likely, damaging wind large hail, and possibly a tornado with some storms. High of 68 degrees tomorrow. Those winds are going to be 20 to 30 mile an hour, and the chance of rain is at 90% right now. Sun is setting at 7:20, by the way. Let's see. Yes, severe thunderstorms is what is coming our way. So it doesn't tell me exactly when, but it just says severe, strong storms are likely. And then tomorrow night, windy and scattered thunderstorms continuing during the evening, then becoming fair overnight. Low of 43 for the night. Then Thursday, you've got a high of 54 degrees and partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow night or Thursday night going down to 38 degrees, and then Friday. I know, man, I'm not digging it. There's no snow. That's the good news. It's just warm enough that it can't snow, but it's just cloudy and then on Friday, a mix of clouds and sun in the morning, followed by cloudy skies during the afternoon, a high of 52. Friday night, we've got rain and a low around 40 degrees. Rainfall near a quarter of an inch expected. Saturday, we've got cloudy skies and high. I don't see any sun happening here. And then Saturday night, cloudy again, and a low of 36 degrees. Your Sunday in the Elgin area is a high of 50 degrees predicted and cloudy. Shocker, shocker. And then Sunday night, guess what? Cloudy and 31. And then Monday, you've got a high of 41, intervals of clouds, and a little sunshine in the morning with more clouds later in the afternoon. So get out in the morning if you need that sun. Oh, goodness gracious. Monday night is down to 25. That's where it's going to snow. A few clouds. It's not. There's nothing in the forecast currently, but when it's that cold, who knows? And then Tuesday, a week from today, mostly sunny skies and a high of 49. Tuesday night, mostly clear skies and a low of 32. Another opportunity to snow, although it says mostly clear skies. So probably not so much. Hey, reminding everybody, Thursday, it's trash day around here. Yeah, we're taking the trash out on Thursday. We were going to take it out on Tuesday, but the trash guy wasn't around. So we're going to take the trash out on Thursday. It is Trash Talk with Norm. That's going to happen on Tuesday. So if you've got trash questions, definitely send them to the 505. Hold on, I know this number. Don't tell me. 926-1410. That one of these days I'll commit that to that memory up there on that gray matter. I don't have a lot of space left in there, though. And so if you have questions, go ahead and text them there, or you can do it on YouTube. If you want to follow us on YouTube, by all means do so. Go to YouTube and search at WRMN Radio, and you will find us there. You can also watch us live on our website, 1410 AM 1410. Now, what is it, Matt? WRMN1410.com.
We're talking about the website?
Yes, WRMN1410.com. Takes me a minute to get there, but I will get there eventually. And, you know what else today is? It's April Fool's Day.
Yeah.
Thursday's Trash Day. But today is voting day in these parts. So.
Oh, yes.
Do you have voting by you today, Nance?
You know what? We might have early voting, not...
This isn't early. This is like to go to the polls today.
Okay,
for local elections. It's a local election kind of thing. So get out there. Ding, ding, ding. If you haven't done it yet, well, you got polls are up until 7. Skedaddle on over there and make your voice count. Because you know what happens? If your local government isn't doing... This is where you live. These are the people we're electing today. The people who run the space that you live in.
True.
And if you aren't involved in that, then you have to shut your trap, man. You can't say anything. You've got nothing to say.
And you know, I know you know this because of your husband. Your husband knows this, but the school boards are very important.
Yep.
School boards are. Yep. It's huge. It's what your kids are learning.
Yeah.
They decide the curriculum.
And if you don't have kids, it's how your money is being spent. So if you don't have kids in the school system and you're like, well, what do I care about that? Because it's your money and it's coming out of your taxes to pay for that school board. So, basically it's all your money. Right.
And, this is in the children, whether they're yours or not yours, they're our future. So whether you have them or you don't have them, they are our future.
I believe there's a song about that. The children being the future. I don't know. I'm going to learn to play that on the piano. All right. I know how. That's why I said that. That's the only song I know. It's all good.
Really?
Oh, well, I need the sheet music on that one. There was a Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of it, but
they are. Yes, that was a beautiful song.
It is a beautiful song. I got to find that music
play
somewhere.
that. You should
If
play
I can
that.
find the music, I will. I don't remember it, but music.
Greatest Love of All.
That's it. That's
Greatest
the name
Love
of it.
of All. Thank you, Matt.
Now, do you know where I put my sheet music, Matt? Because I cannot find it. I don't know where it's at. I got to find that just so I can play it a little bit more. All right. Well, Nancy, you've been wondering some weird stuff lately, and your last one was do pets have a sense of humor, right?
Yeah, they laugh.
Now this one we're going to talk about why is the sky blue and why is the grass green?
I mean, it's a basic question that children ask
all the time,
right?
Yeah.
All the time,
Mm-hmm.
and really, it seems simple, but do you know?
There's chlorophyll in the grass. Doesn't that make it green?
No.
What makes it green?
Well, I mean, yes, that's part of it, but it's only a very small part of it.
Okay. Well,
but yes, it is part of it. Yes.
Well, all right.
Okay, so let's go into it.
Well, why don't you share, Smarty Pants? Let's go.
Speaking of weather, right?
Yes.
The sky appears blue due to a phenomenon called Rayleigh scattering. Rayleigh, Rayleigh scattering, where shorter wavelengths of light, like blue, are scattered more effectively by air molecules than longer wavelengths like red. And the grass appears green because of the pigment, as you said, chlorophyll, but why? It absorbs blue and red light, but it reflects green, which is why it's visible to our eyes.
Wait, say that again. It absorbs blue and...
Yeah, the grass...
Blue and what? Yellow light, you said?
The chlorophyll makes it absorb blue and red light.
Blue and red light.
Blue and red, but it reflects green, which is why it's visible to our eyes. I don't know if you knew this, but a lot of the color that we see in our world, it's because those items and those pigments, they absorb other colors and reflect the color that you are seeing. Isn't that unusual?
It's a lot of work. Sounds like a lot of work going on there. I don't know.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Now, let me tell you a little bit more about the sunlight and the atmosphere. Sunlight, which appears white to us, is actually made up of all the colors of the rainbow. When sunlight enters the Earth's atmosphere, it interacts with air molecules. So you don't see all those colors, unless, of course, you have a prism, which is a piece of glass that breaks that up, and it breaks up so that you see the colors, right? And like a rainbow. Rayleigh scattering. This interaction causes the sunlight to scatter in different directions, and this scattering is more pronounced for shorter wavelengths of light, like blue and violet. So the dominant color is blue in the sky, right? While both blue and violet colors are scattered all around more than other colors, our eyes are more sensitive to blue, so we perceive the sky as blue.
But it could be another color if I had less sensitive eyes?
You could be seeing a violet sky.
Oh, I like that idea. How do I put that film on? How do I put that lens on? And
I think it would be a lens. I think it would be a rose-colored glass.
We know people who look through those.
Oh, don't we now? We know a whole group of people.
Look, there's some science. He's got little science graphics for you.
Thank you. I sent a different one, but wait, that's later though. Thank you, Matt.
That's good though.
Talks about the one for right now.
Gases, well, yes, he's following the lecture, young lady.
You're so good. But let's talk about sunset, right?
Let's talk about it.
And red and orange skies. During sunrise and sunset, the sunlight travels through a greater thickness of atmosphere. The atmosphere is thicker, and the blue light is scattered away, leaving the longer wavelengths, which are red and orange, that reach our eyes. So shorter wavelengths are violet and blue. Longer wavelengths are red and green. And that's interesting, isn't it? It's a wavelength. It's about wavelengths. Who would have thought that?
I didn't think that. No. When a kid asks you, why is the sky blue? Are you going to go into all that? Or are you just going to go?
Sure. And then they'll fall asleep and they'll stop asking.
No.
No. Yeah. I mean, I'd shorten it a little bit, but
I think you'd shorten it a lot because they go, what?
That's actually not that. That's actually not that long, though.
Yes.
I'm sure for Luna, I'd go ahead and just tell her, everything that I just told you.
Yeah.
She'd go, oh yeah, right, okay.
Luna already knows this. You don't have to say yes.
Yeah, why am I even bothering?
She's what? How old is she? She's 4. 4. She's 4, yeah.
Going on
24. Yeah, I know.
24.
Yep.
Maybe 34.
Okay.
So that's, and then why is the grass green? You mentioned chlorophyll. Plants, including grass, contain a pigment called chlorophyll, which is responsible, like you said, for the green color. Chlorophyll plays a crucial role in photosynthesis, the process by which plants convert sunlight to energy. Chlorophyll also absorbs most of the blue and red from the sunlight. But again, the chlorophyll, because it reflects green. So chlorophyll absorbs the red and the blue, reflects green. Isn't that, and because the green light is reflected off the leaves and into our eyes, we perceive the grass as green.
Wacky. So that means, the bark on the tree is brown. Does that mean I perceive it as brown, or is it actually brown? And if a tree falls in the forest,
it's all about perception.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I've heard that before. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's, so, and also because of, how our eyes work. Would you like a little information on that?
Well, if it's necessary, let's talk about it, young lady. We've got about 10 minutes left.
Okay.
Tell us
so
about
we have
that.
enough time.
We sure do.
We see color. We talk about why we're seeing color, but we see color because our eyes contain specialized cells called what, Tammy?
I give up.
Come on, you know this. You work for an eye doctor.
I did, but we didn't talk about the cells in our eyes.
What are the two things in our eyes?
An iris and a sclera. I don't know what.
Well, we do have that, but we do have those. Remember cones and...
ice cream?
Rods and cones.
Oh, rods and cones.
You know this. We learned it in what?
Yeah. Well, it in one ear, out the other in 5th grade. Yeah.
I know. So anyway, the cells that are called cones that detect different wavelengths of light, and our brain interprets those signals as colors, as specific colors. So we have the rods in our eyes see grays and blacks, and the cones in our eyes are how we're allowed to see color.
So if you're colorblind, your cones are wacky.
Your cones are wacky. You got a little cone problem.
You got some cone issues. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So light and objects, light from the sun and other sources interact with objects. And these objects, again, we talk about this, absorb some wavelengths of light and reflect others. And that's where our cones will pick that up. Now, you didn't mention the retina. You mentioned the sclera.
Yeah, sclera and the iris.
And the iris.
Yeah, there's a retina in there, too.
There's a retina. That's kind of important.
It's on the back of the eyeball.
Very good.
Thank
Tammy.
you. Now that's what I did for eye, ear, nose, and throat guy. I knew that part about it.
Oh, you knew.
We did not discuss cones and rods in.
Oh,
no.
My goodness. Okay, you didn't have any colorblind people. The light. I wonder what the percentage is of colorblind.
They're all men. You know that.
Yeah, you can look that up.
Yeah.
Are you? No, I did not know that.
It's only men who are colorblind.
What?
Yes, and they get it from their mothers. There's no female colorblinders out there.
My great uncle was colorblind.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And he got it from it. He can thank his mama for that one because that's where you get it.
Wow, that is interesting. Well, the retina and the cones, the light that's reflected enters our eyes and focuses on the retina in the back, like Tammy said. It's a layer of tissue in the back of the eye. The retina contains 2 types of photoreceptors. photoreceptor cells, and I already talked about that, rods and cones. So your retina has both rod and cones. The cones are responsible for vision. And they're sensitive to different wavelengths. And basically there are 3 types: red, green, and blue. There's 3 types, and then it mixes them.
They all mix out together, yes.
And probably if we think about it, we all
here.
We all think there we go. We all think we see the same colors, right? But when you're looking at my turquoise, exercise top, sorry, but it is. Yeah, didn't dress up again. That to me, it's it's turquoise. It's a certain color of turquoise. To you, it may be, a little bit more blue or a little bit more green, depending on how your eyes interpret my color. So that's interesting, I think. And then when the light of a specific wavelength hits a cone, those cells in your eyes, it sends a signal to the brain via the what nerve, Tammy?
Optic nerve, Nancy.
Ding, 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 ding.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I need the applause. I need it. Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The brain receives signals from all 3 types of cones and interprets the combination for those signals as a specific color. So, for example, when red and green cones are activated, the brain perceives yellow. That's interesting, isn't it? When the red and green cones are activated, your brain sees yellow.
Well, there's only 3 of them, right? So those.
Right, there's only 3.
We got to combine them all.
You got to mix it up: red, green, and blue. That's the basic colors do have yellow in there, so I don't know what's up with that.
Well,
you know how you have the 4 basics,
right, for art, yes,
art, yeah. Very, very good. Let's see, rods and low light. Rods are the other type of photoreceptor, and they are responsible for vision in low light conditions, but they don't play any role in the color receptors.
Yeah, well, my low light rods don't like driving anymore at night. So what do you do about that?
Yeah, that is something that happens to
is.
people.
I mean, yeah.
And same with me. It's your eye is not letting the same amount of light in, actually. And so because it's not letting it in, it's like low light.
Yeah, it's like also hard to see, and especially lights coming at you. It's like definition isn't
and that
where it used to be.
Would be maybe some baby cataracts.
Excellent.
Little tiny baby.
Excellent. Yes, I was told there's some babies in there.
I was told I had a few too.
Listen, if you live long enough, everybody on this earth will have, every human on this earth will have cataracts. Now, I don't know if that's true about dogs, but humans, if your eyeball's old enough, you're going to get a cataract. That's it. There's no way around it. I don't believe.
Right. Yeah, it's interesting. Now, we know this about the reflection of objects and the wavelength and absorption through Newton. You've heard of Newton,
Fig?
scientist.
You mean Fig Newton?
No, it wasn't.
A different
first
kind
name
of
was
Newton.
not Fig.
Isaac Newton?
Isaac.
It was Isaac, actually. Thank you,
Isaac
Matt.
Fig Newton. He went by Fig occasionally.
Well, Fig was his middle name.
Yeah, at parties. Only at parties.
Newton actually observed that color is not inherent in objects. Rather, the surface of an object reflects some colors and absorbs the other colors. And I did know that from a long time ago.
Yeah, you kind of forget about it. You kind of do forget about it, right? That there's reflecting surfaces out there. You just think, I'm looking at that car and it's red. Or, whatever it is.
Actually, you can say, I love that, that green and what were the 3 colors? Green, blue.
No yellow, remember?
I love that green and blue car that is actually red to us.
Yeah.
It's actually the other 2 colors that it's absorbing. Other colors.
And so you get what's left over is basically.
We get what it's reflecting.
Yeah.
What is not absorbed in that object.
Right.
All around the world around us.
And this is why the grass is green and the sky is blue. Kind of, sort of.
That is correct, Mundo.
Kind of, sort of. I need the short answer, though, for when the kids start asking, the grandkids start asking.
Yeah, well, they haven't asked me that question.
No, you don't. No, you haven't gotten there yet.
Maybe they covered that in school.
I don't know. It depends on how curious the kid is, I guess. Do they ask?
It
them?
really does. It really does. But you can say the sky reflects the color blue.
Yes, you could say that because you have only blue, red, and green. No, blue, red, and what? No yellow.
What are those
blue,
three
red, and
colors
green.
again?
Blue, red, and green.
Yeah, blue, red, and green.
But green isn't green blue and yellow?
Red, green. Yeah, red, green, and blue. Yes, red, green, and blue.
Huh. But
what's that?
But green is blue and yellow.
Yeah, it's weird.
No, I'm just and Nancy's scientific explanation is it's kind of weird. Yeah,
it's kind of weird, and that's what I would say to the children when they delve further into what I'm talking about.
Yes, that's weird. Would you like a snack?
Yeah, that's weird. I don't have an answer for you.
Would you like a Fig Newton now?
Would you like a cookie?
I think that's fine. See, that works for me. Distraction is always how you go. Works. All right, kids. All right, well, I think we're going to wrap it up, but now we know our rods and cones are working. Now, this probably explains, you ever see that social media thing that went around with, it was a dress, and some people saw gold and black, and other people saw blue and
black
yellow.
and blue, white and gold.
Yeah. So this explains how that works.
It does, because it's our perception, not reality.
What is reality? That's
reality.
That's a longer segment we don't have time for. Yeah,
we'll have to try that Thursday.
I don't think we got time Thursday. Yeah, I think we got to skedaddle though. Matt's wrapping it up. All right, kids, we'll be back after this. Don't go away.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The Sleepy Hollow Service Club's Pine Car Derby is set to take place on April 5th from 5:30 to 10 p.m. VFW Post 2298 in West Dundee will host. Traditional cars must weigh under 5 ounces, while exhibition class cars can incorporate fans and electronics provided they fit on the track. Registration is $20 per car. Congratulations to Naperville's own Andrea Kovac, who recently completed a remarkable journey running marathons in all 50 states. She completed the run of all 50 states by competing in the Maui Oceanfront Marathon in January. The Salvation Army Elgin Corps is partnering with Bear Family Restaurants to launch Operation Loving Hope, a support initiative for children transitioning from unsafe homes with the backing of the Elgin Police Department. 24 young individuals will receive a suitcase filled with comforting items, and if you'd like to make a donation, you can donate via the Salvation Army. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community. And American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely, with some storms producing heavy rain. Cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with heavy rain possible. Cloudy with a high near 68. Currently, it is 44 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring forward with real unlimited data from Straight Talk this tax season and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. So you can stream games during Mad March hours, check the weather for April showers, and watch gardening videos about May flowers. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 4/15/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires purchase of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We appreciate you tuning in with us today. It's, 45 and cloudy. It's going to be cloudy for a while, so don't be looking for no sun. Don't be looking for any sunshine anytime soon. You can listen to Sunshine right here on the radio, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yes. You're listening.
You and Bob Ross talk about happy everything.
Well,
Bob Ross talks about happy trees.
Hey, I could talk about sad. Yeah, Bob. You know who Bob Ross is?
Bob Ross. She almost was going to say Rob Boss.
Rob Boss.
Rob's Boss.
Rob Boss. He's another guy that likes happy things.
Uh-huh. He does.
Yeah. Well, I don't think News Nation's got a lot of happy news for us, but maybe do they have something happy in the News Nation drawer waiting for us to discuss today?
A little update.
Oh, an update.
Okay.
Two astronauts who were stuck in space for more than 9 months are now talking publicly about the experience. Sonny Williams and Butch Wilmore spent 286 days on the International Space Station. They launched into space on the Boeing, I think that's correct, Starliner. Boeing Starliner?
Boeing. Isn't it Boeing?
Boeing,
sorry. Boeing Starliner. I just interrupted my clear way of doing this. They launched into space on the Boeing Starliner last June for what was supposed to be a weeks-long mission. Due to technical issues, the Starliner had to return without them. Williams and Wilmore finally made it back to Earth 2 weeks ago and were asked if they would go in the Starliner again.
Yes, because we're going to rectify all the issues that we encountered. We're going to fix them. We're going to make it work. Boeing's completely committed. NASA is completely committed. And with that, I'd get on in a heartbeat.
Both astronauts said they were only doing their jobs.
It's one thing to get on it. It's another thing to get blasted up into space. I mean, is it parked when he gets on it to fix stuff, or is he actually going to go orbit something again?
Oh, I think he would. It sounds like
like he's all in, whatever it takes.
They seem pretty darn like this is our job.
It is your job, but man,
I heard they don't get paid well though.
They don't get paid well? What? Everybody wants to be an astronaut when they grow up. What do astronauts make, little kids.
Elite.
Want to always. Who wants, every little kid wanted to be well, not every little kid, but a lot of little kids.
I wanted to be one.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, get busy. You got time. I mean, and then wait, didn't you want to be a stewardess for a while because they had free travel?
I did.
Yeah. And then you found out they got all the crap work. And
Oh, no,
like,
they do.
And I'm like,
I'm sorry.
I'm not doing
they do get paid?
They do get paid well, but they didn't get extra pay for being.
Oh, they didn't get extra pay?
I don't believe.
Oh.
They should get hazard
It was.
pay. And I
Oh my God, they should get
It was $2,000 extra.
2,000?
That's it. 2,000 extra.
2,000 to take 9 months of my life and me away from my daughter in senior year and her from her dogs. Like,
Yeah, they didn't receive any overtime pay.
that's wacky. They're salaried, so hopefully they made.
Oh, the salary's great, but
What's the salaries at?
range it. Well, they doesn't. It's between 125,000 and 162,000 annually.
That's not great.
That's not good enough. Not in this day. Not no,
I'm
not
considering. Yeah,
not for that. I mean, no. I mean, no.
maybe in the year 2000 it was. But.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, right. I mean, for what they had to do, I don't know. There should be a clause. Like, I'd have a little clause in my contract that says, if for any reason I'm stuck in space, I get overtime or something, right?
I guess. And, because that can happen. That's not unexpected.
Oh, right. And that they know, and they know they're doing their job and blah, 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 blah. But the reality is, that little girl didn't have her dad there for 9 months for all kinds of stuff. He watched her volleyball game up in space or whatever it was. They watched a couple of games from space, and he's doing his duty. I guess it's no worse than somebody who's shipped, who's serving in the military. I mean, I guess it is, but it isn't. But they're in the military, and they're shipped away for I don't know how long, and they kind of know they're not coming back for a long time. That's the difference, I guess. They thought they had 2 weeks up there. They had 9 months or whatever it's been, 10 months. So. I know it's a long time for Sonny and Butch, but they're back and they're doing regular stuff again. They're getting their legs back. They say I had heard an interview with him. He said sleeping in a bed was like very restful because gravity makes it tired. So
interesting.
I know. Maybe they weren't tired in space and they're tired on Earth. I don't know. He just said gravity makes you tired. How would you know that?
Think about that though. That makes sense. Do you know how comforting it is to have a blanket and especially a weighted blanket?
Yeah, right. Or my puppy dogs. My puppy dogs are my weighted blankets. Yes.
Yeah, and I think that's interesting to think about that. Sleeping in gravity eliminated. Wow.
Yeah, so I guess you
have to be strapped down.
So you got it. Well, don't they tie them? So I don't know. Do they float around and sleep and knock into things? And oops, I just hit the wrong. Oh, I took it out of park. I just floated into the control panel, and we're heading back to Mars right now.
I'm sure they strap
something, and then you'd have to wrap up in a blanket like a burrito, and then tie your blanket on. And now what's the point?
I don't think I'd like that.
No.
I'm looking up I'm looking on Google, how does an astronaut sleep? And there's a suggestions come up, and it has everything to do with the bathroom. It's like the first things that come up, all the bathroom-related questions.
Well, read to us, sir. Anything good in there? I never thought about that. Nancy, do you have any bathroom questions for Matt?
I do. I heard about them, though.
You did? What did you hear?
They have to use tubes and such.
Oh. I see.
They use a vacuum-like system.
I see. Thing. That sounds like a lot of work, man. Wait, because they don't have gravity.
Gravity helps.
So they got to vacuum it out. Oh my goodness, that sounds like a lot of work, man. That alone, I need a raise. Just that, just that part right there. I want overtime for that part. Yow. Do they still use Tang? Remember Tang? Was the choice of the astronauts when we were kids, or those? Remember those?
I don't know what was in that stuff. It had
Tang. Oh, I love Tang. Yeah. It was all sugar, and then
I loved it. But
they had remember space sticks?
Chemicals in that.
I don't know what was in those. No, remember space sticks? Yeah, we used to get them for breakfast. They were like, this is in the 70s. Like they're long, skinny tubes of like who knows what, ultra processed. What the heck in there?
Oh yeah, ultra processed.
And then you just squeeze that out and eat it with your Tang because we were going to the moon and stuff, so you were watching it. Now after you ate the space sticks and you had your Tang, they're space food sticks, the energy snack developed by Pillsbury under a government contract in the support of the U.S. Aerospace Program, a balanced nutrition food, chewy Okay. 15 sticks, peanut butter. That's what they were. They were peanut butter flavor. I don't know what else was in there. Like the ingredients for the space sticks. Who knows?
Were they good?
No, but they were novel. That's them right there. That's the little stick in the thing.
I didn't have those.
Chewy chocolate malt. Who knows what else was in those suckers, though? We had them when we were kids. They were developed for NASA. You know, they had to be okay if they were developed for NASA. They couldn't.
Do you think so?
Oh, sure.
They didn't care about
I'm certain my parents didn't look at the ingredients one bit. Are you kidding? No way. No, because we grew up on sugar cereal and, Frosted Flakes. What was your sugar cereal of choice? What did you have around the house when you were a kid?
I like Quaker Oats.
What?
No, not
That's
Quaker
no
Oats. Not
fun.
Quaker Oats. Captain Crunch.
That is that.
Crunch
Now that one for sure is a bowl of sugar.
And
Count Chocula.
Count Chocula.
Yeah.
Was that your
Count
favorite?
Chocula,
That's Taylor's too. Chocolate for breakfast, can't do it. But
yeah.
Did
you know Quisp? Nobody knows.
I know Quisp. Yeah, they're like cookies. They were like little cookies.
They were like little space saucers.
But weren't they supposed to be like a cookie?
Well, no, they were Captain Crunch shaped like a space saucer.
they were sugar like Captain Crunch.
Quisp.
There it is. There's a Quisp.
Quisp.
Now that doesn't look like a space saucer though, does it?
Yeah, they're round little discs.
Oh, they're like frisbees, like little frisbees.
Yeah, they're like little flying saucers.
I see. I see.
Oh, I ate plenty of those.
I bet you did.
I did. Yeah. Then my mother gave us coffee milk, which was mostly milk and some coffee. Yummy.
You got coffee milk as a kid?
I did.
What?
I
She
sure
wants you to
did.
be up and bouncing off the. Did she put sugar in it?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Sugar, milk.
Is this only when you were sick, or was this all the time?
No, we could get it whenever we wanted to.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Coffee milk, called it coffee milk, and tea kettle tea, which is water, milk, and sugar.
Ooh.
But you know what's
no
funny?
tea packet in there, just water, milk, and sugar?
Yeah, it was really good.
That sounds horrid.
I know, it was really good.
It's watered down milk with sugar.
Yeah, but you know what? It probably had less sugar than sodas people were drinking.
Oh,
'cause we only
probably.
put a
Yeah.
teaspoon.
Well, sodas are. We know this. Sodas are no
Isn't that
bueno.
funny?
Yeah, not good at
bueno.
all.
Some
All
people
right. Let's see. We're blowing off schedule over here. We got a News Nation clip.
Did we? Yeah, we already went through it.
We just did that.
We were going to show that video. You know
which one?
So you know the one.
You
know that one.
Yeah, Nancy, you want to see a video?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Okay, here we go.
Hold on to your hat. Now, this Sonar had this. He was covering for Mark this morning. He left it up for us. You want to introduce it? You want to tell her what you're about, or not too much?
Okay, so someone plays Jenga with their tongue.
Oh, yes, it's a talent. Can you play Jenga with your tongue, Nance?
I don't want to.
Well, this girl will. Here, have a look-see. There she is. Oh, my goodness.
Oh
my goodness.
That's AI.
That's got to be.
Not real.
That's like a reptile.
Ooh.
That is not real.
It's like.
I'm not happy.
It's like
about
5 times the length of a normal tongue. There is no way.
That's a fake. That is an April Fool's joke.
Is it? I don't know.
It is.
It was
AI.
If you're not watching YouTube and you're just listening to us, it was a disgusting video of a girl sticking her very long tongue out. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Oh, Sonar's coming in to dispute you. Hang on. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to ask Chad about it.
There's a lady in California that is showing off her Guinness World Record tongue that is 3.8 inches long.
Oh, so this is Guinness verified.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no AI, Nancy.
And, she is, I guess, is showing off this weekend. If you look at the story from UPI.com, scroll down just a little bit. But she... a California woman with the world's longest tongue, 3.8 inches, showed off the tricks she can perform with her massive mouth muscle, including removing Jenga blocks.
Wait, is there a video of her moving the block?
Possibly. Yep, there it is.
All right.
Okay.
I can't see it.
Oh, now you can.
It's like a tentacle.
Are we going to wash those blocks when she's done for cry? Don't let the kids play with those.
I don't think I'd be sporting that anomaly.
Not good enough. Oh my God, that's wacky.
That is okay.
I'm going to say.
What is the normal sonar? What is the normal
he's
length
here.
of a tongue?
She'd like to know the normal length of a tongue. I don't know.
I'll have to take a look.
I'm going to guess it's not 3.8 because that made the world record. So,
Yeah, but what is it?
I don't know. Sonar's got his money on 2 something.
The average human tongue length is 3 inches.
Really? So it's only a 0.8
That's only
difference?
0.8 inches?
Come on, she's an underachiever for cry. Girl, come on.
Totally underachiever.
Yeah, I'm just kidding about that one. Well, we blew through our break, so we're just going to go right into our game, Miss Nancy.
Wait a minute. Let me get the music.
What? Oh, yeah. Well, he's got to get busy. All right, Nancy French. Tamily Feud?
Yes, Tamily Feud.
You want to play Tamily Feud? We could do that.
Sure.
I do have my yes and no cards, but I think Tamily Feud is in order. All right, Matt.
Okay.
Matt is setting up the board. This is what we usually do during the break, but there is no break. Oh, Becky did game 1. You'll have to beat Becky.
Oh, no.
Okay, here's how this will work, Nancy French.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a question, and you're going to give me your first answer that comes to your head. And then we'll see if that's right or wrong, and then you'll go on to other answers if you can do it.
I got it.
So we surveyed. Do you hear the Family Feud music? Do you hear it?
Yes.
That's Tamily Feud for you, young lady.
Survey says.
Okay, we surveyed 100 people, and the top 6 answers are on my board over here. Are you ready? Now, you're going to give me your first answer that comes to your head, and we'll see if it's there, yes or no. And if it's not there, that's an X. Or wah-wah. I don't know. Whatever he's got. He's got to.
I don't think he can play 2 at once.
No. He's going to pick a sound that you're going to know means that one's not there. And then you'll keep going to see if you can get the 6. Okay? Are you ready?
Okay, yeah.
Nancy, name something that you throw.
A ball.
That's right.
A frisbee.
Hold now. Frisbee is correct.
Frisbee. Shoot.
Let's see. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 left. 11 people said frisbee. 38 people said ball. Name something that you throw.
Throw. Cards. Oh, no.
There it is. Oh, yeah, you got to turn that buzzer up for her.
I have to do 6 things that you throw?
No, you need 4 more that you throw. You got one.
Bowling ball. Does that mean? Oh, God.
One more guess, and that's your 3rd strike.
Okay.
Yes. Name something that you throw. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, we're going to give you an X because, there it is. And, okay. Let's see. Name something that you throw. You got anything to throw at it?
Who, me?
Yeah.
We said frisbee, right?
We said frisbee.
Yeah.
You said ball.
A stick.
No. What? Darts? Nope. Dino
Darts
guessed.
is a good one, though.
Dino guessed that one. All right, I'm going to tell you the answers.
A tantrum.
Is this. Yes. Ding, ding, ding. That's one. A tantrum. He threw a tantrum.
Hang on. I did the X by mistake.
Oh, no X's on that one. Sonar got that one. Okay. Here's name something that you throw. The answer number 2 is a party.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't think of it like that.
Answer number 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. The answer number 5 is shade. You throw shade? I don't know.
What?
And answer number 6 is you throw out your back.
Who are these people?
I don't know. They don't tell me. They don't tell me who they are. All right, we'll move on to question number 2, Nancy. Question number 2 for today. Nancy, name a food that people avoid eating while on a diet. We surveyed 100 people, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Top 7 answers are on the board. Name a food that people avoid eating while on a diet.
Bread.
Hold it. No.
Are you kidding me?
Didn't make it. Come on.
Mashed potatoes.
What?
French fries.
Can we call those chips? We'll call those chips. I'll give you that one. That's the last one. Name a food that people avoid eating while on a diet.
Donut.
Yes, donut is it. What else? Donut is number 6.
Cake or cookies.
Cake is number 1.
Pie.
Pie is number 4.
Okay.
Keep going. Name a food that people avoid eating while on a diet.
Cookies, cake, pie.
Cookies, you didn't. Yeah, cookies. You didn't say that. That's it. It's it. No, it's it. No. That's a ding, ding, ding. Yeah, I know. I got the wrong one too. I'm so used to
I'm
buzzing
just doing my
her.
job.
Okay, you got two. You got 2 more. You've got number 2 and number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 2 and number 5.
Hamburger.
No. You're gonna
Fudge.
get. Well, yes, candy. That's
Fudge.
it. Ding,
Candy.
ding. Yes. Okay, one more. Come on.
Oh.
This is the funkiest Family Feud I've ever heard, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Ice cream is number 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh my
5.
God.
That's ice cream. Number 5. Yes. So that's
was
it.
dumb.
Yeah, that was. Okay. Let's move on to question number 3. Okay, Nancy, are you ready? Name the toughest subject in high school. The toughest subject in high school. We have the top 6 answers. Nope, I'm lying. Top 8 answers. Top 8 answers. There's only 8 classes in high school, and they are on the board. What are your answers, Mrs. French?
Calculus.
Calculus is it. Math, number 2.
Is it just the whole subject of math?
Yes, calculus / math. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Science.
Science is number 1. Chemistry and science.
Chemistry and science.
Yes. Name the toughest subject in high school. History, social studies. Yes, number 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 5.
English.
English is number 6. You got it. What else? Name the toughest
PE
subject.
for some people. No, I'm kidding.
Physical education. Yes,
Yeah.
two people said that. Yes.
Oh, funny.
You got 1 left, or you got 3 left. Name the toughest subject in high school. You have 0 X's.
Reading.
Toughest subject in high school.
Foreign language.
Foreign language is it. Yes, that's 1. You got 2 left. Name the toughest subject in high school.
Sociology.
Give up.
Geography.
We've got number 3 is physics, and number 8 was home economics. Do they even teach that anymore?
What?
I don't even know if that's even a thing.
Well, physics, I didn't say it because we include everything in as math.
Well, it says calculus / math, and then physics is I don't know.
Yeah, it's part math.
Yeah.
But.
So, all right, are you ready? We got 1 more. Ready?
Okay.
I got 2 more actually on this game. Are you ready? Nancy French, name something that is checkered. Top 8 answers are on the board. Checkered.
A flag.
Race flag. Yes.
A tablecloth.
Tablecloth is number 4.
Shirt.
Clothing. Shirt. Number 6.
A game board.
Yes. Checkerboard. Chess. Yes.
Checkerboard. Chess.
1, 2, 3, 4 left. Name something that is checkered. You got any guesses?
A floor.
A floor.
Well, a rug. I'll give you a rug.
All right.
That's close enough. Yes. Keep going. You got 3 more.
Pants.
We said clothing, so that's all
clothing.
in. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Playground.
Nah.
A wall.
Wallpaper.
Okay.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
Okay, 2 left. Name something that is checkered.
A scarf.
3 strikes. Number 2 on our happy list is a quilt. I know. I don't know. I wouldn't have said that one. And number 5 is someone's past.
It's checker.
Someone's
past.
Someone's past.
Yes. All right. Here's our final question. Name a quiet hobby. Top 8 answers are on the board. A quiet hobby. Ready? Go.
Reading.
Drawing.
That's it. Reading. Art. Painting. Yes. Keep going.
Smoking.
Smoking? No. What else?
Meditating.
Yes, meditating is on there. Yes. 5 more. Name a quiet hobby.
Listening to music.
No, that's not quiet. You got any guesses?
I guess.
Writing?
Yes, writing.
Okay.
Writing.
Yes. Name a quiet hobby.
Yeah, no, we said, is drawing included in painting or?
Yes, painting and art. They're together.
Art, okay. All right.
Okay. And let's see. Well, my happy music's going.
Crafting.
No. So here they are. I'm gonna give it all up to you. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. Number 1, 2, 3 is knitting or sewing.
Oh, knitting.
Number 4, 5, 6 is gardening. 7 is building a puzzle, and 8 is photography. And those are our quiet hobbies. On our first game with Nancy of Tamale Feud, thank you for playing today. The consolation prize is a pat on the back. All right, we got to skedaddle. Everybody make good decisions. We'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.
I care deeply for this city, and the city of Elgin is my home. And I want to see all of our people thrive, prosper, and grow for generations to come. I want to lay the groundwork for this city, championing business development and economic prosperity, improving community relations and empowering our youth, and maneuvering our mental health and substance abuse crisis, because the people of Elgin deserve to have a government that is run by the people, for the people. So join me, and please support by voting for me, Cecilia Ivana Brooks, on Tuesday, April 1st, for Elgin City Council. Thank you. God bless America, and may God bless the city of Elgin. Paid for by the Believers for Cecilia Brooks.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. President Trump plans to impose reciprocal tariffs on countries around the world tomorrow. He's calling it Liberation Day and says this will bring manufacturing back to the U.S. News Nation's Trevor Shirley reports.
The White House says these tariffs will spur domestic production, but some economists say they're not so sure. The White House says Wednesday is Liberation Day, as new global tariffs are set to take effect, which the administration believes will liberate America from dependence on foreign goods.
Whatever they charge us, we charge them, but we're being nicer than they were.
But some economists fear those tariffs could hit the middle and working classes the hardest, even as the White House says it will make the country more prosperous.
Every economist of every stripe will tell you is going to, in fact, raise the price of goods for Americans.
The tariffs include a 25% duty on all foreign cars, which some critics say will drive up prices, hurting the middle class.
The worst part is nobody knows what these tariffs will look like, perhaps not even Donald Trump.
The White House says the president will unveil specifics Wednesday.
He's doing what's best for Main Street. It's going to be very exciting.
Already the stock markets are shaky, with investors uneasy about what's to come. Democratic Senator Cory Booker railing on the tariffs during an all-night speech against the administration.
This drives the cost of goods up, and the consumer is the one who ends up paying the increase.
But the president says the tariffs are needed because he claims other countries are ripping off the United States.
We help everybody, and they don't help us.
President Trump is expected to address specifics on Wednesday. On behalf of WRMN Radio, good luck to all candidates today.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 1st, 1925. Maroons in hard fray tonight. Louisville, Kentucky, tough opponent. The Elgin Maroons, Illinois State High School basketball champs, played into the second round of the National Interscholastic Basketball Tournament, now in session at the Bartlett Gym at the University of Chicago, by trouncing Saranac Lake of New York 33-14 last evening. A play-by-play account of tonight's game between Elgin and DuPont Manual High School of Louisville, Kentucky, will be megaphoned from the office of Doctors J.F. Bell and R.S. Henson over the Elwyn Hall drugstore in Fountain Square by the Courier. The game is scheduled to start at 10 o'clock tonight, and the wire will open shortly before game time. First-hand information on the progress of the Maroons in the second encounter in the tourney will be flashed to Elgin via a special telegraph wire direct from the gym. The Courier will also furnish telephone and bulletin service. Call 1800 for the score. DuPont Manual, a team of big fellows who are both clever and fast, looked mighty fine in defeating Franklin High of Portland, Oregon, 32-24 in the game preceding the Elgin game last night.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely, with some storms producing heavy rain. Cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with heavy rain possible. Cloudy with a high near 68. Currently, it is 44 degrees and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Spring forward with real unlimited data from Straight Talk this tax season and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. So you can stream games during Mad March hours, check the weather for April showers, and watch gardening videos about May flowers. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 4/15/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires purchase of single line Gold Unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show on WRMN. This is a fantastic night of Americana and exercising our freedoms. One of those freedoms is, of course, our freedom to choose our leadership. We've talked about that quite a bit on this show, and this is yet another fantastic night to be able to exercise that right. I hope you got to do it. I hope you got your sticker. I hope you got to feed that voting machine. Two gentlemen that will be joining me through most of the night. We'll also have Matt McNeil on later with hopefully some rotating guests, because there's a lot of people out there that are trying to cover and watch and everything else. The question I always had when they said, hey, we're doing a watch party over here, I said, what are you watching? So I said, okay, well, let's get some watching over here on WRMN, and you will have something to actually watch. Go to YouTube, youtube.com, and find WRMN Radio. I'm joined by two gentlemen in studio right now. That would be the local man on the scene, the grassroots expert himself, David Tease, and the man, the myth, the legend. You've heard him here on the station. That, of course, is Dean. And Dino on the Cino, I think, is what Tease was trying to put together. We'll see how that goes up like a lead balloon. Yep. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here. It's a great night for elections, and we've talked about it before, Mr. Tease, but this is just as important as the November ones, right?
Yes, it is. It's very important for your community, your cities, your villages, your school boards, your library board, and the ECC board.
And you could go to Kane County Clerk's website. That is clerk to kanecountyil.gov, and you'll be able to find that elections page that is there. You guys got to vote already. You voted a little earlier. Did you guys go today?
I went today.
Today? Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I did this morning. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's great to do it on Election Day. I like it just to, it makes it that holiday thing instead of just another chore to get done. I got to go to the post office on Thursday. Oh, while I'm there, I might as well elect somebody.
I enjoy voting. I got to be honest with you. Whoever doesn't get out there and vote, and especially the blowhards that want to talk on this subject and that subject, they've got no credibility unless you're getting out there and you're voting.
Absolutely. What they say is if you don't vote, you can't complain. Otherwise, it's just whining.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and it's also our right to vote and our privilege to vote in America.
Definitely a good privilege.
Yes, it is. We've got a fantastic night of coverage. We're going to be covering, and you can follow along over at the clerk's webpage, where they actually go through, and we will have those election results as they come in. We're going to cover Kane County, so those of you that are listening into the city, you're going to have to find somebody else, I guess, to listen to over there. Is there an election or something that you guys are looking forward to? And then we'll start taking callers. 847-931-1410.
Actually, I'm looking forward to the results. I'm sure there's a lot of candidates, excuse me, that actually been out there working hard, and it's been a long, long haul for them since January to get out there, knock on doors, talk to people, get the signs out there. It's a lot of work. Because when I ran, I was exhausted. I couldn't wait for the last day of the voting, and people, if you do run for office, believe it or not, it's not easy. It's extremely hard.
Almost like you need a vacation.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I did.
Is there any race that you're looking for right now to just see the election results or anything like that?
I'm really anxious to see who's going to come in. Now I have such an interest in the Elgin and Fox River Valley area. But over in my neighborhood, I did some research. I vote in DuPage County. Mm-hmm. So I tried to do that 3-4 times, but it's not like Cook. They don't let you. Yeah. So I was only able to vote once today.
We've got a caller already online. Hello, caller. Welcome in. Did you vote today?
Yes, this is the Dutchman.
Hey, Dutchman. I'm glad that you got out there and got to vote. Nobody was there intimidating you or nothing like that, saying, go out and vote, kicking you in the bum?
No, I should be the one that's intimidating everybody else.
Did you vote today? You asking 6,000, 7,000 people that?
Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of disappointed, though. Okay, so I had 20 things on my ballot, all right? So I had 20 people, and 17 of those 20 people were incumbents that nobody was running up against them. So, but here's my theory behind the reason why people don't vote in these, because of that alone. I mean, why even go up to the polls when there might be three things? I mean, in mine, that we had the tax initiative, we had the mayor here, and one other incumbent, and that was it. Mm-hmm. Everything else was incumbents that had nobody running up against them. And it's kind of sad, because if people want change, you can't get it when there's nobody running up against a guy that's been in there for X amount of years. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I like my mayor that we have now, but I do think we need a change. And I think he's running on the fifth term. I mean, I've been here in Geneva since 1994. And I think he's been the one mayor that's been here since just right after I moved here. So there you go.
Dave, speak to that a little bit about how do you get an incumbent to change a little bit without just completely uprooting that person? Is it the threat that they might get replaced?
Yes, it is definitely the threat. If you know you got an opponent and you might get voted out, you might change your ways. But if they win, then I think they'll stay in their same groove of what they're doing. And you got to go to your council meetings and your village board meetings and voice your opinions, or watch it on Zoom and email your candidates. That's the only way you're going to get them to change. If people start, reaching out to them and get frustrated.
I have a question. Go ahead. I have a question on that. So if you have the incumbent and he's unopposed, it still gets like if you don't vote for him, they'll know you didn't vote for him. So at the end of the election, it should say how many people voted and how many people actually cast a vote for that individual.
That's true. If more people voted in the election but didn't vote for that person, correct? I could see that.
And also, that could send a message. Also, too, with Geneva being small, and that's kind of like a big race because you're kind of like voting for the president of your community, your village, your town. That might discourage a lot of people from coming out and vote if nobody's running against them. Well, why am I going to come out and vote? If we already know he won, he's the big ticket on that ballot in that area.
Dutchman, how?
Well,
go ahead. Yeah.
The other thing, though, is okay. So the guy that's in there now, okay, Kevin Burns. I'll just say his name. Kevin's a nice guy. I knew him because I was on a couple strategic planning committees for quite a few years, so I know a lot of people that are on the board. There's some new board members, but they've been there for a while too. Am I happy with what they got? I kind of am. There's another guy running up against him. I don't know a lot about him. I've read a lot, and it still doesn't explain a lot. But if you look at it this way, if you're happy with your mayor and you're happy with your alderman, why change it? Now, you're not going to get 100% of the people happy, and it's never going to happen in life. That's just the way it goes. But if you think that your mayor and your aldermen are doing the job they're supposed to, it's kind of hard to want to change anything. That's the thing. We all get stuck in the mud. I do understand, and I'm a big advocate for term limits and campaign finance. I really am. I think it's got to happen. But at the same token, if you all are happy with who you got, like Kevin, I'm happy. He's been here 4 years. Why should I change him? See, that's kind of like what a lot of people out there, both locally and nationally, think.
Yeah, there's a sentiment. There's a sentiment for change right now, and I think a lot of people take that into I'll just vote because they think that's the only power that they have. But you have the ability to go to any meeting or any public forum and say the exact same things that you're saying right now. Now it's fun to hop online and it's fun to talk at the coffee shop. But at the end of the day, these town halls are really what's going to start changing things. Dutchman, we got more callers coming through, but don't be shy to call back in again. We got a long night ahead. I've
been rehabbing. I had surgery 4 weeks ago on my hip, so I've been listening. I called a couple of times, but you're busy, so I just hang up and listen. And
no,
I make
come
my
back.
smart aleck remarks. So
we're going to
stay. You guys are great. Keep up the good luck. All right.
Yeah, thank you very much. We're going to stay on for till 8 o'clock tonight. So stick around for more. We got another caller coming in for this. Let's take one more before we hit a break. Hello, caller. Welcome on. Did you vote today?
Hi. No, I'm actually on the ballot.
Oh.
My name is Giannina Winkler, and I'm running for the District 300 School Board.
Well, why don't you go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself, madam?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm the mom of 5, and I have a PhD, so I'm super nerdy, but I am running because I want to see the proficiency scores raised. I mean, right now we have a 36% proficiency, and it's unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I want to work against the bullying that's going on in schools. Every student deserves to have a good education and a safe place to get it. And, I mean, I've been out talking to people, and the biggest feedback I get from parents is that their student needs extra help in some areas. And in some cases, these classrooms are just too big, and it's too hard for the teachers. So I'm suggesting that we bring in aides into the classroom that could help in situations and just really work with the parents and get the feedback on what these kids need.
Yeah, I saw that just yesterday that Chicago school teachers are getting a 16% over 3 or 4 years pay raise, and that's got to be voted yet. They're still internal and in the school board. But part of their contracts is what you just said. They're actually getting smaller class sizes from kindergarten to a certain grade, and then from a certain grade to high school. Plus, they're getting 300. They're getting more time to prepare their classes and all that stuff, which is what you're saying. Teachers need aides and smaller class sizes and time to prepare for their classes, which is a good thing. And you're out there and you're listening to the parents, which is what the parents need. Somebody that be a voice for their children at the schools. What's the main vibe out there? I know you're out there walking. Are you out there? What are you doing today right now at this moment?
Yeah, actually, I've been stopping by polling locations and, giving voters my last push and letting them know that I will be an advocate for both parents and students. And it's just the situation that the schools are in right now. I mean, we have great teachers in District 300, but I think they're overburdened and they're overworked. And, kids are our biggest resource. We have to prepare them for the future. They're our future leaders. And my property tax, I pay 70% of my property tax goes to the schools. And, it varies from town to town, but it's a majority of our property tax. They're a huge investment to us. And we owe it to these kids to give them the very best tools that they need to succeed.
Doctor, do you think one hand kind of washes the other? If you can get the class size down and have a bit more one-on-one, that's part of raising some of those scores in there. And do you think it kind of just compounds on each other? Because even then, a hungry kid or a sleepy kid also has trouble with it too. Do you think it's multiple factors with these test scores?
Oh, I absolutely do. And a lot of people have been terrified of the Department of Education, the federal Department of Education being, broken up or made smaller. We get 10% of our funding in our schools from the Federal Board of Education. And what they're most concerned about is Title I and special education. Kids that come from lower income families, sometimes their breakfast comes from school or the extra lunch. And those programs are just being moved over to Health and Human Services. So, it's a focus that has to be there. And yes, kids need that. They need it to be able to get a good education. They need to have healthy meals and the additional care. We have the ability to provide them all the tools they need to be successful. But somewhere along the line, there's a breakdown.
Now, you got one big concern. You get on the board and all that stuff is your population growth in 300. How would you kind of address that? Because like we talked about in the interview when you were on here, Pingree Grove is just exploding. I see that there is a new townhouse apartment complex going next to Randall Road and 72. I mean, you got Gilbert's and all these other places are starting to explode. You're going to have a ton of kids and bigger class sizes in here. Is there any?
Right.
Is there anything you were going to try to address or bring up to the board? We got a future problem. Let's nip it in the butt now and not kick the can down the street and address it as fast as we can.
Well, yeah, like new buildings are a huge investment, but maybe we can take a look at repurposing some buildings because there are a lot of vacant buildings that we could use, and we can strategically come up with plans for new buildings if we need to. And, I mean, it might take kids changing the schools that they go to, but we have to put it all on paper. Look at the future growth, look at the communities that will be growing and kind of get ahead of it and, you know, put that into the budget and figure out which direction it's going to be going in so we can accommodate them as they come. Because, yeah, if all of a sudden we have all these extra kids, we have to have a plan on where they're going to go.
Exactly. Well,
thank you, Doctor, for calling in. One final message to the voters.
I want to be an advocate for parents and children. Children is my number one. These kids deserve the education. They deserve the best that we can give them. They deserve a safe environment. We have to stop all the extras that are not needed and get back to learning academically, strengthening our math and reading scores. We have to give them the building blocks because they can't go back and redo early childhood education. Mm-hmm. Once those years are gone, they are gone. And a child will continue to struggle as they go from grade to grade. We can't just push them through. Instead of that, we have to fix it where it happens, right where it happens. We have to take the time and make sure that those kids are getting every single thing that they need to be strong adults.
Dr. Rosado, thank you very much for calling us. There is a video that is out there on YouTube as well if you want to listen to more of the doctor's take on the district.
Hey, Doctor, is this your first time running?
Yes, it is. And it's Winkler.
Oh, Dr. Winkler, okay.
Oh,
yes.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Yes, it is my first time running. I'm not a politician. I am just an extremely concerned parent and community member, and I don't want to see this happen to the kids. We have to do better.
Well, that's good that you took that interest. And like to Dave's point, so what was the response when you were knocking on the doors and you're trying to get people to come out to the polls today? Were you getting a good positive response to your message? Because you have a good, strong message.
I was, and people want change. They want to see this. The majority of doors that I've knocked on, the people that I talk to agree that there are issues going on, and they want it to be better for their kids. And when I tell them what our proficiency is, they're just shocked. We live in suburban northern Illinois, and we pay some of the highest property tax in the country. That is all going to our schools, and we have a 36% proficiency. We have to do better. We have to. We owe it to the kids.
I got you.
Dr. Winkler is a candidate for the Community Unit School District 300 Board of Education. District 300 serves 23,000 students. That's quite a task that you're willing to take on, Doctor. Thank you very much for calling in.
Absolutely. Have a great day, guys.
Good luck.
Best of luck to you.
Okay. Thanks.
We've got some more coverage here of the election of the April, the consolidated election that is here. It's weird that everybody's got a different ballot. It's different than what it was in November, where it was like, okay, here's your national, here's your state. It's something that we can all kind of like, oh, I recognize that person or that face or that area that's there. But everybody's different for this one. And really, like, townships are even layered upon different things. David, talk a little bit about the strategy that goes into canvassing for multiple different candidates when you've got all these different layers for the maps for things.
It is very hard. Like I say, you could get a list of the candidates on the clerk's office and then start doing your homework. They got websites. I mean, mailers go out, text messaging. People don't really look at that because, it might be junk or something like that. I kind of like a little bit. I don't look at mine. I don't read it. If it ain't important, I ain't going to read it. But it's people you got to canvass and wade your way through a lot of different areas. Like here in Elgin, you got City Council, Elgin Township, Library Board, ECC, and School Board. Now, if you're an unincorporated Elgin, you don't have City Council, and you don't have. I think the only one is City Council right there. You got ECC, Library, and so you got to. It's a little bit different when you just go across Randall Road and you're an unincorporated, and like Sue says, you head towards Corn Curtain. But so like my mom, she couldn't vote.
4 people, right?
Yeah, I know. It's like crazy. So it's maneuvering as to where you are because the ballots, like you said, are different everywhere.
So you're saying your mom went out to vote as well?
But she went out last Sunday, her and my daughter did. And they like I said, they're only in township, so she doesn't have a chance to vote for the candidates running for city council because you're an unincorporated, and you don't. Yeah, so
there is no city council on that side. Then.
Yeah, no, not in the unincorporated area. But we got what? We got a total of 2.5 hours before the polls close.
Absolutely,
I mean,
get
if you
out
haven't
there.
voted, get out there and vote. It's fun. It's great.
We're taking more callers. 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410. I already see somebody sitting there on deck. We've got an open seat as well for candidates that want to come in and I guess say their elevator speech here on the radio. Would it be a radio speech?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit better on
that. Our elevator. It's not working so
well. All those stairs up to the Boseum. Thanks all for being here. Follow us on YouTube. Once the Sox start firing off at 6, we're going to continue the coverage on YouTube all the way till about 8 o'clock or so. We should start seeing some of those results come in.
At 7 o'clock. They come in pretty fast, starting at 7 o'clock.
Absolutely. More Apolitical Talk Show after this.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Congratulations to Naperville's own Andrea Kovac, who recently completed a remarkable journey running marathons in all 50 states. She completed the run of all 50 states by competing in the Maui Oceanfront Marathon in January. The Salvation Army Elgin Corps is partnering with Bear Family Restaurants to launch Operation Loving Hope, a support initiative for children transitioning from unsafe homes with the backing of the Elgin Police Department. 24 young individuals will receive a suitcase filled with comforting items, and if you'd like to make a donation, you can donate via the Salvation Army. The Sleepy Hollow Service Club's Pine Car Derby is set to take place on April 5th from 5:30 to 10 p.m. VFW Post 2298 in West Dundee will host. Traditional cars must weigh under 5 ounces, while exhibition class cars can incorporate fans and electronics provided they fit on the track. Registration is $20 per car. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As both a trustee and as your morning show voice on WRMN, I have always taken pride in connecting with the residents of Elgin and Elgin Township on a one-on-one basis. And it's this connection with the local community and its feelings and thoughts, combined with relationships that I've been able to form with many local leaders, that give me the balance of views that I need to use to help form my opinions, decisions, and votes at our board meetings. I also understand that as an elected official, it's my responsibility to represent people of all beliefs and cultures, and I take that responsibility seriously, priding myself on taking on all issues with an open mind. I am also proud to say that over the past 4 years, I've been able to spearhead America's First Responders Fest, an annual local festival that brings local people together with our great first responders. So please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and thank you for taking the time to vote in your important local elections. Paid for by friends for Mark Bialek.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely. Some storms could produce heavy rain. Cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with heavy rain possible. Cloudy with a high near 68. Currently, it is 44 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
As a fan, you know all the important sports cliches. And when you save money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive, you can get out there and give it 110%, even though that's mathematically impossible. And remember, failure is not an option. Well, it's always an option, just not a good one. But you're not worried because you've got ice in your veins. You're on fire. How can both of those things be true at the same time? Well, that's between you and your doctor. So get out there and leave it all on the field. Leave what? Who cares? Just leave it and save with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. It's election night, so make sure you are dialed into WRMN 1410 AM or WRMN1410.com. You can always see the action on YouTube. That's youtube.com/@WRMN Radio. Joining us now is Councilman Corey Dixon, who has been serving on the Elgin City Council since 2017. Born and raised in Elgin, Corey has attended Elgin High School and earned a bachelor's degree in business management. Thank you very much for being here once again.
Yeah, thank you for having me. And I think it was a little bit of a, what do you call that, Freudian slip.
Yeah.
You were getting ready to say, will be,
Exactly.
One can only hope and wish and pray to God for good results at the, in a few hours here. So thank you for having me. Happy to be here.
You've definitely been putting in the leg work. I have been driving around just getting a couple things done here and there. I went to go vote over at the library, and I'm telling you, you are like, where's Waldo? I was looking at almost any horizon I looked with a group of voters going. I was like, that's Corey Dixon again. Yeah. He's over there.
Yeah.
But
moving around.
You've been all around. It's fantastic. What's the vibe for election day? Is it happy? Is it kind of just we're just getting it done?
Once you get past the anxiety of it all, it's nerve wracking. Listen, I take my hat off to anybody that throws their hat in the ring to do this, to run for any elected position, because you put yourself out there. That's scary because you don't know how people are going to react, right? Everyone has a fear of rejection. I don't care who you are, right? And this is rejection on steroids, potentially, So it's a very nerve-wracking situation, but I feel good in that I think I have a solid record on city council. I've done a lot of work. I've reached across the aisle, so to speak, and have been a facilitator of that and worked really well with people. And I don't need you to agree with me on everything. I think that's ridiculous when people just, go with one ideology. So I've always been someone that's been really open to partnerships. And so, I rest on that, in the work of the campaign. And so I feel good, coming into today. And so I'm expecting to be happy and not be crying tonight.
I know about the crying feeling when I lost my election. I curled up in a little ball and cried for about a week, and then I came out. Yeah.
Oh, but you're coming back again, right? Because part of that is getting right back up and jumping right back into the ring.
Yeah. And I know that feeling. Right. And I've been there 2 years ago. You know what I mean? I was like that close, in the mayoral election. And so, but you dust yourself off. What I really think is that when people like running multiple times, like that's tough, right? Before you get elected, hopefully. But if you're doing it for the right reasons, which is the people that you're serving, right? The voters, those who vote for you and those who don't, it doesn't matter. If you're doing the thing for the right reasons, then you find that energy to stand back up again or uncurl, as you were just saying, and get rolling again. So
you got some time for a caller? We've got somebody on.
Absolutely.
Hello, caller. Welcome aboard. Did you vote today?
I voted last week.
Oh, awesome. I'm glad you got it in early there, right?
Yeah. One thing I want to comment, nothing to take away from Councilman Dixon, but I think it's important to verify your polling places prior to the election. It's like I voted early in my elections and so forth, and my wife says, where do I vote today?
Election day today is any place.
Right.
As long as it's today. The early stuff was you had to be it. But in Kane County, you can have any election place that's there.
So that's great to know, and it's great to point out, so you're not out there looking out for different things. And the other thing is to point out is that local elections, party affiliations have nothing to do necessarily or share the same political platforms as national politics. Yeah. And I was a registered Republican. I ran as a Republican. I was elected 5 times as a township trustee, and 8 years ago, because I was identified as a Republican, I had people voting against me because of Trump. They didn't like Trump, and local elections had nothing to do. And I stated the fact that as a trustee, I never had a vote that mattered if I was a Democrat or a Republican.
Covering this election and the November election, there were a few people that did not put their party affiliation on any of their literature or any of their media. And when I asked them about it, because I didn't want to just be pointed out on air and be like, hey, what's going on here? They said, I want to run my own race because I'm not those. I had to be a Republican or had to be a Democrat because that was the only way I could get on the ballot. But now that I'm on the ballot, now that I'm there, look, I'm an American and a local. I care about potholes, whether they're liberal potholes or conservative potholes on either side.
Right. That's what's important to know. And I did want to point out, I'm really happy that you're covering the White Sox now. I'm a White Sox fan. I'm listening now to WRMN in the evenings because of the White Sox game. So it's kind of cool. They do that. And Corey, Corey was started out at Larkin High School. Corey, you should point out that you're not always from Elgin. You were at Larkin originally. And I think you played on the basketball team, freshman team with my son Andrew.
Oh, I did.
You ended up being a year later. So anyway, I think you skipped a year. Maybe you're so smart you just didn't go to school a year.
Yeah, that's what That's what I'm gonna tell folks going forward. I was so smart, I just skipped a year of school. That's why I switched over to Elgin High.
But Corey became a very educated young man, I'll have to say. But anyway,
thank you.
Best to you and good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Thank you for your call.
Yeah, that's something cool that he did point out. I attended Larkin High School. That's where I started at, and then I would later transfer to Elgin High School. I was actually I was a knucklehead in high school. That may surprise you. I was a knucklehead in high school. I was not an academic at all. Like I played sports, I partied. I had someone really important in my life like pull me aside and be like, Corey, get your stuff together, like you're better than this. So I ended up transferring to Elgin High, and aced all of my classes and took my ACT, and that's how I got into college and never made that mistake again.
Business management's all about business, right?
Business,
you got to get to
right.
business.
That's right. That's right. Went off to graduate school, got a master's degree now, back in 2012 in public administration, concentration of government. And so, yeah, I found myself and found my passion, and that's how I ended up in public service.
And how many years you been in public service now?
So I'm going to include my first commission, which was the Image Advisory Commission here for the city of Elgin, which is non-existent anymore. That was 2012. So we're talking about 13 years, going on 13 years maybe.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
And you got your family here now, 3 kids, correct?
Yeah. I wish I had more. I wish I had more children. Don't tell my wife that. When I met my wife, I said, I want about 10 children. She said, well, I think you want a different wife. But we settled on a dog. So I have 3 girls, and I have a dog, a rescue, who's a 50% boxer, 25% hound, and a little bit of everything. So he's a little mutt, but we love him.
That's okay.
So
thank you very much for joining us, Councilman Corey Dixon.
Thank you for having me.
Councilman Corey Dixon has a rich history of community involvement, including roles with the City of Elgin's Image Advisory Commission and Planning and Zoning Commission. Professionally, Dixon serves as Senior Assistant Director of Administration at the Kane County Sheriff's Office. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Another piece, too, if I could interrupt for just a second, David. Well, you're doing something also with Kane County Sheriff's Department?
Yeah.
And you did a lot of stuff with a little spiritual background. You speak of that just a little bit. I thought that was really commendable that you stepped up with that.
Yeah. So I've been working for the Kane County Sheriff's Office now for 6 years. It'll be 6 years in May. And man, I've loved every minute of it. I never thought I would go into the law enforcement field at all. I'm an administrator. I'm not an actual cop or anything like that, but I work hand in hand with them. And my respect and my appreciation for the work that they do inside the jail and outside has just gone up exponentially. Like the stuff they deal with is just incredible. I work on the detainee side, so I run jail programming. So I work in what you call recidivism. So it's basically my job and that of my team to make sure that however someone comes into the jail, they don't leave the same. That they have opportunities so that they never return back to the jail. So I have job training programs, drug treatment programs, therapies, just all kinds of things, that employment programs. That's all kind of things so that we can work on somebody while they're there and then get them right. And on the spiritual side, and bringing that up, I've been. My family has been attending Second Baptist Church of Elgin since the 70s. And so my brother's a trustee there. I'm a deacon there. I've been a deacon there for years. I'm the youngest deacon there. I tell people I'm a deacon. They be like, since when? For how long? But yeah, I've been serving in my faith community for a really long time, and I love my church community. And Elgin is known, for those who, historian, Elgin is known as a city of churches. That's correct. One of the things. So we have a very, very strong faith community. And so I stay in contact with a lot of the different faith leaders. And so my faith is at the core of everything that I am. I heard something the other day that really stuck out to me. I was scrolling on social media, and someone said, is God part of your life, or is he the center of your life? And that was just a question, a general question that was posed, right? And so I asked myself that. And so, my faith is, I would like to believe, is at the center of my life, and it informs my decision making. It informs how I am as a husband, as a father, as a son, as a family member, as a friend, as a community, person in this community, and definitely as a person that serves on city council. I want the best for people, and so I try to behave accordingly.
I appreciate that. Safe travels on your poll visits today. You got about 15 more? You couldn't possibly hit all of them yet.
Yeah. Well, actually, I was up to probably about 2, 3 o'clock this morning, hitting all of the polls, coming around, did for science and things of that nature. And then got a few hours of sleep, woke up and then hit them again, because there's like two rushes. There's a morning rush, and then there's an afternoon rush. So about right now, you know, people are going to really start rushing to the polls. So I'm going to try to get out there and shake as many hands and tell as many people as possible thank you for not just supporting me this time, but supporting me 2 years ago, supporting me on re-election before that, and also the first time that I ran for office, and I was thankfully able to get elected. So it's been a great past 8 years overall.
And really just thanking them to get out and vote.
Yeah.
How many people don't take that opportunity and the time to do so?
Oh, my God. I think there needs to be a show just on, like, the importance of voting locally.
Yeah.
Like, people hear it sometimes, I guess, but it does not resonate as much as I would like for it to. I would see us like the state, you know, get up in the consistently in the 15, 20, 25, 30% ranges of local voting. And I don't know, I don't have the answer for that. I just want to be a part of the solution. So I'll leave it to you smart guys to figure it out. You let me know what you need from me, and that's what I'll do.
Come on, but you're ingrained into the community, and just again by your faith, by what you do, the extra. Your family lives here and everything.
Yeah.
And that's what I think people have to recognize and realize. You're here.
Yeah.
So there's a spotlight on you everywhere you go.
Everywhere.
So, you know, there's an old expression, morals aren't taught, they're caught.
That's right.
So hopefully when people see your actions, they're going to say, oh, that's that guy, Corey. Yeah, he's a pretty good guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or whatever. I mean, my experience has been good.
Yeah. You know, thank you, Dean. I appreciate that. You know, what I just say is that, you know, politics, like, I can leave that to somebody else. Like, I just want to do the work of the community and help people as much as I possibly can.
You're their voice.
Yeah, you know, and I really take that to heart. I don't dismiss it. And so I enjoy serving, and that's what I was really created to do, is to serve others.
Now, you graduated in 2002. I graduated in 1984, so you are like 22 years younger than me.
Just a couple years.
Just a couple years, and you've been in city council since 2017.
Yeah.
So you were very young when you got into politics and all that stuff. And that's a great example for younger people in the community getting involved in politics, doing what you did, because you're a fine example of why younger people should get involved, get out there and be a part of their community and make a change. And that's the greatest things out there.
Yeah, and I think that like young people need to see other young people doing it, because we're, you know, I'm 42 now. Then, you know, 8 years ago, I wasn't, you know, this old, of course, but still young enough, I guess. But I think that young people need to see other young people do it, because young people are very like monkey see, monkey do kind of a thing, right? It's like trendy, you know, almost.
Yeah.
So like when I'm running campaigns, I'll pull kids from ECC, you know, who are like interested in politics and are thinking about going into, you know, whatever, you know, field they're going into. And I'll pull those kids into the campaign. Or family members, or somebody like, oh, I got a neighbor whose kid is, you know, he's off in college and he's studying this. Like, you know, he wants to help out. So, and it's just like, it's a humbling experience for them, because they may end up making phone calls. They may end up doing some door knocking, when in their mind, they're thinking they're going to be this great, you know, political strategist or something like that. It's like, no, you're going to knock on some doors and hit some pavement. Like, that's where you start. You know, I'm not above it, and neither are you. So, yeah, I think that for kids, to your point, kids need to see it. I wish more people voted. I wish more younger people voted. And maybe we'll get there one day, and I hope to be a part of that. You know,
absolutely. That's a part of their future too. So
that's right.
It's a great example of you getting into politics early and showing them that it can be done at a young age.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't even realize how many people, without you knowing, that you've inspired. Because there's been, I think, a lot more younger people. Look at this race; we have quite a few younger people.
Yeah, and listen, let me give props to Miss Cecilia Brooks.
Yeah,
right, 24 years old, I think she is, right? And she's running. I mean, I think that's a great example to people, to young people, that, you know, as long as you're old enough to vote, you should be old enough to serve.
Absolutely.
Right.
Exactly.
And so, so I think that's going to probably draw some younger folks to the polls. I hope it does. Everyone is not going to vote for you, of course, but I want this, I think, an informed community, an active community, a community that understands what's happening around their local politics is everything when it comes down to the future. So,
well, thanks a lot for being here again. We will see you on the other side, and good luck to you.
All right, I just want to say one last thing, if I can. Please send out some prayers for me for tonight. All right, I'll take all of them.
Good luck.
Okay?
Best of luck.
All right. So thank you, guys. I appreciate being here, and I look forward to coming back.
Absolutely. Anytime.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
More Apolitical Talk Show coming up after this quick break. We've got more candidates coming on, and they are going to let you know more about them. And if you are a candidate or if you want to endorse a candidate or anything like that, the phones are open, 847-931-1410. We've got a few more hours, actually an hour, 10 minutes until the polls close now. And then after that, we will spend another hour just seeing where everything hit. And just like Mr. Dixon says, I want to make sure we can get that double digits of turnout. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Get out there and vote because it's like you said, an hour and 10 minutes left here. So everybody, you got your chance. Get off work and head right to the polls and then go home, have dinner.
More Apolitical Talk Show after this.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Welcome back to Apolitical Talk Show here on WRMN. We've only got a couple minutes left, but we're going to carry him over to the other side of the news. We really appreciate candidates when they come in, and that way we're able to actually speak with them face to face. But again, all candidates and all voters have the phone lines open, 847-931-1410, 847-931-1410. And then we've also got the text line 505-926-1410. if you want to go ahead and shoot me over a picture of a yard sign, or maybe you got a fancy sticker that's cooler than everybody else's. I don't wear mine. I give mine to my kids back and forth. So I think this election, I think it's Andy's turn to get this one. Oh, I got another one.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, look at this. Well, this is DuPage County. I don't want to falsely represent. But joining me not only is David Tees and also Dean DeLaley, we also have Vern Tepe, and he is a Democratic candidate for Elgin Township Supervisor. Tepe's history of public service, including roles as Kane County Board member and Elgin Township Trustee. His professional background spans over 40 years in computer systems as a programmer, manager, consultant, speaker, and business developer. Thank you once again for coming in, Vern. Really appreciate that.
Glad to be here.
How's the Tepe camp so far with everything? We'll just check in a little bit. How are you feeling about this election?
I'm feeling very positive.
Okay.
Okay. It's quite interesting to get out there and, to talk to people. Mm-hmm. A lot of times they're reluctant to call you, but when you're open for politics, they usually open up. And it's really great to talk to the constituents, not only about the county, but also about the township, and checking in with them. Yeah.
And I bet your Uber fees today are just getting out of control, driving around all these different polling places and everything.
No, I have an electric car, so
Hey, there you go. That's even better. So when you are talking to people in the township, what is one of the biggest things that is on their mind right now? I've got about a minute or so just the quick headlines, and then we'll get to them at the back of the news.
Unfortunately, when I talk to people, they're mostly upset with what's going on nationally. So getting them to focus on township or township issues is a bit difficult, because they want to vent a little bit or talk a little bit, because there's a lot of turmoil that's going on.
Who doesn't want to talk politics at this time of of our nation's history?
There's very little going on.
Exactly. Yeah, there's nothing going on. No, nothing at all.
Nothing to see here. Just keep driving.
More election coverage here on WRMN, a political talk show, right after the top of the hour news. At 6 o'clock, we've got the White Sox going on, but we will continue coverage over there on YouTube. So make sure you go over there. You can jump into the chat while we're there. We'll see you on the other side after the news.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. President Trump plans to impose reciprocal tariffs on countries around the world tomorrow. He's calling it Liberation Day and says this will bring manufacturing back to the U.S. News Nation's Trevor Shirley reports.
The White House says these tariffs will spur domestic production, but some economists say they're not so sure.
The White House says Wednesday is Liberation Day, as new global tariffs are set to take effect, which the administration believes will liberate America from dependence on foreign goods.
Whatever they charge us, we charge them, but we're being nicer than they were.
But some economists fear those tariffs could hit the middle and working classes the hardest, even as the White House says it will make the country more prosperous.
Every economist of every stripe will tell you is going to, in fact, raise the price of goods for Americans.
The tariffs include a 25% duty on all foreign cars, which some critics say will drive up prices, hurting the middle class.
The worst part is nobody knows what these tariffs will look like, perhaps not even Donald Trump.
The White House says the president will unveil specifics Wednesday.
He's doing what's best for Main Street. It's going to be very exciting.
Already the stock markets are shaky, with investors uneasy about what's to come. Democratic Senator Cory Booker railing on the tariffs during an all-night speech against the administration.
This drives the cost of goods up, and the consumer is the one who ends up paying the increase.
But the president says the tariffs are needed because he claims other countries are ripping off the United States.
We help everybody, and they don't help us.
President Trump is expected to address specifics on Wednesday. On behalf of WRMN Radio, good luck to all candidates today.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 1st, 1925. Maroons in hard fray tonight. Louisville, Kentucky, tough opponent. The Elgin Maroons, Illinois State High School basketball champs, played into the second round of the National Interscholastic Basketball Tournament, now in session at the Bartlett Gym at the University of Chicago, by trouncing Saranac Lake of New York 33-14 last evening. A play-by-play account of tonight's game between Elgin and DuPont Manual High School of Louisville, Kentucky, will be megaphoned from the office of Doctors J.F. Bell and R.S. Henson over the Elwyn Hall drugstore in Fountain Square by the Courier. The game is scheduled to start at 10 o'clock tonight, and the wire will open shortly before game time. First-hand information on the progress of the Maroons in the second encounter in the tourney will be flashed to Elgin via a special telegraph wire direct from the gym. The Courier will also furnish telephone and bulletin service. Call 1800 for the score. DuPont Manual, a team of big fellows who are both clever and fast, looked mighty fine in defeating Franklin High of Portland, Oregon, 32-24 in the game preceding the Elgin game last night.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, cloudy with a high near 44. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely. Some storms could produce heavy rain. Cloudy with a low around 40. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with heavy rain possible. Cloudy with a high near 68. Currently, it is 44 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
As a fan, you know all the important sports cliches. And when you save money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive, you can get out there and give it 110%, even though that's mathematically impossible. And remember, failure is not an option. Well, it's always an option, just not a good one. But you're not worried because you've got ice in your veins. You're on fire. How can both of those things be true at the same time? Well, that's between you and your doctor. So get out there and leave it all on the field. Leave what? Who cares? Just leave it and save with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures. Perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junkluggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
Out on your operation, you know the importance of planning ahead. But there still lies a scary field of unknowns, including costly nitrogen loss that can strike from any angle. But N-Edge Pro protects it on every level to fight nitrogen loss while giving your crops an advantage you'll notice come harvest. Protect your nitrogen above and below ground with N-Edge Pro from CHS. Learn more at chsagronomy.com/N-Edge Pro.
Welcome back to WRMN. This is a political talk show. We are covering the election, the consolidated election. I hope you all got to vote today. If not, get out, get out. We've got about, 2 hours left before the polls close. Make sure that you still make that plan, and that plan is to find if you live in Kane County, find any polling place and get on down there. You do need to take an ID at least. They had to do it for me as well. We've got David Tease, Dean DeLaley, and of course our special guest candidate as well, Vern Tepe. Vern is running for Elgin Township Supervisor. Tepe has a history of public service, including roles as Kane County Board Member and Elgin Township Trustee. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here.
Glad to be here.
Great to be here.
It is a wonderful day that we get to actually exercise everything. And like we were saying, these smaller elections don't feel small. For me, they feel bigger because, like I think you and I had discussed earlier, Mr. Tease, about they're the ones that are the immediate action that's there. When you vote for a trustee or you vote for a council person or an alderman or a mayor, they're the ones that they make the decision and it immediately happens.
Oh yeah, it's like I said in the past here. It's not a presidential race, but you're kind of like voting for a president. And if it's a mayoral race or supervisor race, that's the president, and then the council people and the trustees are like the Congress and the Senate. So basically, it's like a smaller community, but it's what you're voting for, your community, your people. And to get the right people in, no matter who they are, you got to do your homework.
Mr. Tepe, how does the Elgin Township Supervisor fit in that ecosystem of a community that's structured this way? Because we've got the township, we've got the city proper, we've got the county, we've got all of these different things. Where does the Elgin Township Supervisor fit in?
Kind of like a checkerboard, isn't it?
Yeah.
You begin to think of it. Townships are somewhat unique. They're the oldest form of government in the country. And here in Illinois, townships are roughly 6 miles square.
Okay.
So, Elgin Township takes up most of Elgin, but not all. Most of South Elgin, but not all. But really has different functions, okay? Some of the functions are one, when you're in an unincorporated area, the townships are responsible for the roads. So the road commissioner in Elgin Township is responsible for about 20 to 25 lane miles of roads in Elgin Township. Okay.
Gotcha. So the unincorporated area is anything that's outside of city limits proper, right? That's essentially unincorporated with the city.
No, actually, there are areas that are totally surrounded by the city of Elgin that are still unincorporated.
Oh my goodness!
Okay,
it's like a little sovereign area all by itself.
It is, okay, because in order to become part of Elgin, you must have Elgin water and Elgin sewer. Okay, so there are areas that are totally surrounded by Elgin, but still have their own wells and they still have their own septic systems.
Okay.
Okay.
Cisterns or anything else for that?
Yes.
Yeah, like he's trying to say is like Williamsburg.
Williamsburg is an area that is just west of the country club, okay? Or there's the Weld Road area that is just east of the country club. So there are 24 homes there that are unincorporated, but totally surrounded by Elgin.
Maple Street off of South. You got Maple and all that over there.
And so the township supervisor is kind of the, I don't know, I won't necessarily say CEO of the area, but the mayor of the
No, you're correct by saying CEO.
CEO, okay.
Okay, so the highway commissioner, for example, is elected separately, but the township supervisor is his financial guy.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Because what I've heard about for the township supervisor aspect of it is the township supervisor can only do the things that are specifically written to say, nope, this is it, I can do it, as opposed to another elected side where it's more of a, well, it says I can't do this, maybe I can get a bit more creative with the things that I can do.
That's called Dillon's Law.
Okay.
Okay. And Dillon's Law was not a law, it was actually a ruling by a judge by the name of Dillon, okay, wherein that townships are only allowed to do the things that they are allowed to do. They can't go and invent things.
Got it.
Now, townships can have cemeteries, okay, as they have down in the St. Charles area. Or townships can have park districts or parks, as they have in Dundee. Okay, but in general, townships are responsible for the roads in the unincorporated area. Okay, and then assessments. Assessment is a big part of what the township does, which is why we have a separate assessor, and he's responsible for going and assessing or reassessing all of the properties in the area, and then it moves up the line to the county and then eventually to the state.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then the township is responsible for what I'll call the safety net for people. People that are destitute, that are here, okay? We have personnel at the township that will work with them and help them with rent or utility payments or things of that nature if they qualify.
Within the township?
Within the township and for people that are here legally, okay? And most townships also have some sort of senior program. I always like to compare Elgin Township with Hanover Township, just east of us. Hanover Township has over 110 employees. Elgin Township has about 15.
Oh.
The key difference is that many of the functions, particularly the senior functions, are handled by Hanover Township, whereas here in Elgin, they're primarily handled by senior services.
Gotcha. And volunteers. But I guess both have volunteers.
Well, both have volunteers, but senior services conducts programs downtown at their location downtown and also at Elgin Township.
Are there any programs that you are looking at updating or incorporating if you are elected?
Well, one, we'll certainly continue the senior programs. And, hats off to Ken Bruderly in particular for really doing a phenomenal job in that area. Okay? He has. Believe me, we'll continue and endeavor to expand them and perhaps have him as a consultant to help us do that. Okay? So that's a key area. We, of course, are required to continue the lower end program. There are a couple of things that we want to do. In particular, we want to really finally see that the mental health board is off and running properly. Okay, I was personally very involved in the initial creation of the mental health board. So when we had that referendum on the ballot some 6-7 years ago, I was very involved in helping to get that passed. I've been very disturbed about what's happened with that since then, and I hope to see us rectify that, okay, and work with the mental health board in order to make that happen, okay?
I see you, caller. Go ahead and jump in. We've got a little bit of time before we go to break. And so the support for senior services, you emphasize the senior lunch program and then also the pet food programs as well. What's important about those two programs that you want to make sure that they're there?
Well, the pet food program is one of seeing that they have the kinds of resources to see that they're able to economically keep their own pets. Okay. But the senior lunch program, one of the key things that happen as you age is you really need that socialization. So having socialization and having ways to do that. So there's not only that program that's going on Mondays, okay, but there are also other events right at the township. Again, they're primarily organized by senior services. But part of what the township does is help to fund senior services. So, are they the responsibility of the township or the responsibility of senior services? It's really both, and it's those organizations working together.
Oh, great. We've got a caller coming in. Hello, caller. Did you vote today? Hello, caller?
Sonar?
Yes, sir. Did you vote today?
I sure did.
Hey, that's amazing. You got a question for Mr. Tepe?
Well, is this open call-in for anybody on any topic?
Sure, if you'd like. Anything that's on the ballot there.
Well, I'm hoping that all your listeners are going to vote for Ken Brutally.
Okay. Well, do you have anything for Vern right now?
I have nothing but for Vern other than I'm excited. I'm out in different polling locations across Kane County, and many Democrats are saying, nope, have no desire to vote yes for a property tax. And I want your listeners to know that Vern Tepe wanted it to be 1%. Even though it's 0.75, he was one of the board members that wanted to go the full 1%. So for your listeners out there, we don't want to be paying more taxes. And he's a tax and spend guy. So Ken Brutally for the Elgin Township. And let's hope after the polls close in less than 2 hours, that Kane County tax gets voted down.
Well, I think Ken will be on later as well, and we'll take some callers for him
Very
too.
good.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Appreciate your thoughts.
Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you. Vern, we've got a couple different things on the ballot as well. We've got about I would say a minute and a half or so. What is your best elevator pitch for voting either way on the tax referendum?
Oh, I encourage you to vote for the tax referendum. Key thing is that I wish I had 5 or 10 minutes on this.
Well, we can take it after the break if you'd like.
Okay. I mean, key thing is that we found some disturbing things 4 years ago when I was initially elected to the county board. And there are lots of corrections that we've done to improve things for the residents here of Kane County. And part of it is providing the funding to make that happen.
Oh, that's awesome. And we need to make sure that we have the funding to get the things done. And then we also got to make sure we're doing the things that our budget allows as well. We can't necessarily all go skiing every weekend on whatever budget we've got too. So thank you very much for being here with us. We've got about 2 minutes or so of just a break. When we come back, we will continue our coverage for Apolitical Talk Show of the consolidated election here in Kane County and the Fox River Valley. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Tax season unfolds. The Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, personal identity information, and peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April 15th. So here are some important tax time tips. Check out businesses before you hire them. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as possible. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. Be wary of tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. If you get a written notice from the IRS about a duplicate tax return or any notice that additional taxes are owed, contact the IRS immediately. Don't give out your social security number unless you are 100% sure you are dealing with someone you trust. A message from the Better Business Bureau and your friends here at WRMN. Visit their website at bbb.org.
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? Read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, a Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. check out Michael Tuman's webpage at Psylink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo, November Echo Tango.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. We are covering the consolidated election here in the Fox River Valley. Did you vote? Did you get a sticker? Did you feed that piece of paper into 2 different machines? Did you do those things? It's a really cool new system here. But we're going to continue our conversation with the different things about the ballot. And hopefully we can start getting into some of these numbers. Ooh, I love these numbers. Joining me is David Tease, Dean DeLaley, and Vern Tepe. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here.
Always a pleasure.
We got off a little bit about the taxes side of things. And one of the things that is on the ballot is something that's rather contentious for things, and it's I guess rife with that turmoil of what do you do? More taxes or more safety, or do we shore up the holes, et cetera, et cetera? Mr. Tease, you are on the side of no taxes, no extra anything, no what's going on. Not to just boil down your whole thought into one thing, but what are your thoughts about this, and what are you kind of thinking about this new revenue stream?
Well, one of this new revenue is to me personally, and my personal effects of being a small business, is it's going to hurt small businesses in a way, because I just think that if things start going up, people start staying home and just going to the grocery store, even though this tax doesn't hit food prices or prescription drugs. But it's just when you're looking at entertainment and gas and restaurants, and that starts bringing it up where I think it's going to take a little bit away from small businesses. And that's where I feel, passionate about small businesses like in Elgin and smaller towns around Elgin.
Mr. Tepe, you are an advocate for this referendum, and honestly, it is a referendum, so it is something that is our suggestion as voters to the board that you sit on right now. What is your, I guess, pros to the cons that so many people have with this?
It's not necessarily pros.
Okay.
Any tax is a burden.
Yes.
Okay. And raising any tax or coming up with any kind of a new tax is a definite burden. Right? But I'm very pragmatic when I begin to look at things. 4 years ago, when I was elected to the county board, at that point in time, we also elected a Democratic county board chair. Mm-hmm. Some of the situations that we found were disturbing. We had full-time people who were on food stamps.
Whoa.
Think about that. Full-time employees that were on food stamps. Okay? We had women managers that were paid so disproportionately less than male managers that they could have sued the county and, in my opinion, would have won. Okay? We had maintenance programs that were non-existent. When you've got old or aging heating systems, air conditioning systems, you cannot just let them sit and let them gather dust. Okay? You have got to have a maintenance program. We've got 1 million square feet of space in the county that we have to work on. Okay? We couldn't hire nurses because our pay structure was too low. We couldn't hire attorneys because, again, the pay structure was so low that every county around us was paying them more.
Some people use the analogy that Kane County was more of a training grounds for all of the other counties, that people would come here because they were entry-level jobs and in a cycle that they could get at least the experience and then just almost jump ship to maybe one of the other counties that were around.
That happened, and that made it difficult to get new people. But I'll also tell you, we've got some phenomenal people that work in this county.
Absolutely.
Okay? Kane County works because of our people. And part of my job as a board member and the rest of the board is to see to it that they have the tools to make that work together.
And that's where this referendum comes in.
But, you've got some very intelligent people on the county board. Okay? So when we came in, we were right there in the midst of COVID. And, we had to deal with COVID while all of this was going on. And I'll tell you, in my opinion, I think the county did a pretty damn good job in dealing with COVID. Everybody was upset. Okay, so you're going to have to deal with that because everybody wanted to get the shots and get the shots on time. But we dealt with that. And at the same time, we dealt with correcting the kinds of things that were not being done with maintenance and correcting the kinds of things that were being done that were not being done in regard to really have effective personnel. Okay? We did a lot of that with COVID funds. The federal government gave us 2 caches of money, the second one being called ARPA, American Recovery Plan. And they gave us a little bit over $100 million, much of which we were able to use to work within the county and make sure that you didn't pay more in your tax dollars. So we fixed that a lot with COVID funds. And some of the misinformation that's out there associated with it is that, county expenses have increased by 88%. Unfortunately, when you use COVID funds or ARPA funds, they go into a different bucket.
Okay.
So our expenses have not increased substantially, although they have increased, but they were put into a different accounting bucket. So when you do an audit associated with it, it
comes a little bigger. We've only got about a minute left. I don't want to harp too much on the tax side. What's your best elevator pitch for you being a trustee supervisor here in Elgin?
A building supervisor. Okay. Again, one of the things we want to do is to fix the mental health referendum and make sure that is being done. Second thing is we want to have some weekend activities to really help the other residents here. The first one's going to be how to start and maintain a small business.
Okay.
Starting a small business, which I've done all my life, is difficult. It's challenging, but you also need to know some of the rules.
That's very true. Vern Tepe, a Democratic candidate for Elgin Township Supervisor. Thanks a lot for coming on. We really appreciate that. Eddie, I see you there waiting as well. We'll get to you after the break. This is a political talk show covering the consolidated election here in the Fox River Valley.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Prevnar.
Episode 8 of the Elgin Police Department Cold Case Podcast, Somebody Knows Something, will delve into the locating and recovery of the remains of Karen Shepherds. Working with Chaos Diving, detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian now are offering insights on closing this more than 40-year-old missing persons case on this episode. The Ron Ragland Game Changers Scholarship Dinner is scheduled for Saturday, April 5th from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. at the Ed Shock Center of Elgin's Heritage Ballroom, located at 100 Symphony Way in Elgin. Tickets are $75 and can be purchased online at raglandscholarship.com. Naperville pet owners should take note. The pet microchip company Save This Life has ceased operations, leaving their microchip registry unmaintained. Pet owners with microchips need to act promptly by re-registering their pet's chip with a reliable company to ensure a swift reunion if your pet goes missing.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely between 10 p.m. and 1 a.m., then continuing with some storms producing heavy rain. Cloudy with a low around 40, windy with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with some storms producing heavy rain. Cloudy with a high near 68. Currently, it is 44 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. We love talking to some candidates, and we love talking about this consolidated election. You still got time. You can still get out there. I went to the library, to get over there and make sure that I voted today. This is the only day that you are able to vote anywhere in Kane County. As long as you are a registered voter, you can go ahead and jump into those things. Joining me to talk about more of this consolidated election is David Tease and Dean DeLaley. Did you guys see that there was a crazy amount of turnout already? The Kane County clerk already sent out this message on the screen here. Kane County Election Day, as of 12:15, the update, we have passed 50,000 total votes, with 11,000 of them cast so far. So if you look at your early voting and your vote by mail, that comes up to about 50,000 with that election day added to it as well. So we are already surpassing the 2023 numbers, which we saw a jump from 2021. 2021 was 35,000, almost 36,000, where 2023 was 53,000. And we are already sitting at 50,000 as of noon. That was before everybody else went on this next rush. What do you guys think about that? Are we going to start seeing a lot more I voted stickers out there in the world this time?
I hope you do. I mean, how long have we been saying it, at least right here on your show in particular, that you need to take that responsibility, get out and vote. Personally, these local elections, and we've already talked about it, are more important than the presidential election. These are the people that you work the closest with. These are the people that you could have input, because you see them on a regular basis, and you could get something done that way. If you don't like the way something's being run, voice your opinion. Take the interest to get it going. And again, we talk about election day, very important. Local election, very important. How about we start talking about council meetings, township meetings, whatever form of government you have for a meeting? These elected officials are really reporting to the voter, you the voter, not to us. They're reporting to the voter. So if you miss what they're voting on or trying to accomplish, and then at the end of their term where the new person comes, they don't do nothing that we wanted to get taken care of. Well, you never went to the meeting.
Yeah, you never held them accountable.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, you got to hold them accountable, right?
No, you're absolutely right.
You've been doing this for how long? How many? Don't you go to the meetings?
I actually, like I said, I've been to Kane County board meetings.
I'm not trying to throw you.
I know I've been to Kane County board meetings, but I've never been to city council, which is shame on me. But things are running pretty good here. I don't have any complaints. But like I'm on the Elgin Township Committee on Seniors, and that's a 2-year term it was appointed, but we don't have anybody in our meetings. We're on Zoom, but I don't know how many people are watching on Zoom, but there's no comments. But our job is only to, we don't make decisions. The trustees make decisions. So we decide to go and see who needs money, how much they're asking for these programs that are around here for the homeless and people who need stuff. And then we just give our reports to the township.
More to hold them accountable.
Yeah,
right?
and then that goes to them, and that's where they have their votes. So if, like I said, if you're a senior and you got questions about that, show up to that meeting when it's on there. It's not like it's private. You're not going to know. You should know what it is, when those meetings are, and what they're going to be discussing about it, because you get the agenda. It's public access information.
Yeah, I know we spend a lot of time upping the vote, get out and vote. This is it. But honestly, voting is the minimum. Voting is if you want to be involved in politics, if you want to have a say in something, voting's the minimum. The next step is getting involved. You can't just vote every 2 years and think that everything's going to be honky-dory for everything. You got to get out there and vote. And that is exactly what Kane County is doing right now. You can go to the clerk's office. You can go to their website. That is the clerk2.kanecountyil.gov. If you're looking for the election results, you can look at electionresults.kanecountyil.gov, and you can go and find any of the consolidated precincts and all of their ballots. That's what we're going to end up going through here when we go down the line and for our watch party, we already got the automatic scroll going on right now. We can scroll down as it comes through. We'll be able to see everything.
You know what's really exciting? Well, first of all, we got an hour and 20 minutes left.
Yes,
okay,
get
that's
out,
exciting.
vote, do it.
But what's really exciting when Corey was here, how his age and doing that at a young age and coming up there like Cecilia Brooks, I find to see a lot more younger people getting involved in voting and wanting to get out and vote. So now we have an age from young to middle age to seniors all starting to vote. And that younger vote group is the biggest one. And it's going to be an emerging vote, I think might be a factor of why the numbers are higher in this election than they were in 23.
Absolutely. And just like I think it was Mr. Tepe that when we asked about what is the number one thing, is like, oh, well, everybody wants to say national for everything. And that's because that's what's on everybody's mind. And everybody needs something to do right now to kind of get their mind off of it or feel like they need, I could feel like I have control by going out and voting right now. And I think a lot of people are exercising that right now. And it's great that you mentioned a city council member. Of course, we've got more than just one that likes to come in here. Thank you very much, Rose Martin, for coming on to the show with us. How are you feeling? And honestly, it's good to not interview a candidate.
It's good not to be a candidate.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure this is one of those, wipe the brow and you're up for the next one, right?
We'll see.
We'll see. Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy your tenure, at least as far as it's going right now. Are you seeing that turnout as well? A bunch of people voting not only just for early or vote by mail. Are you seeing a lot of people out today?
Yes, I am. And I think it's important because I feel this is a report card for the people who are in now. Mm-hmm. And I've always said, if you are not involved, if you decide not to vote, don't complain. Yeah. Don't complain. And, I get it. Most people who come out and vote are mostly the angry people. The people who always come to city council are the angry people. But then again, there's some people like, I heard one candidate say, I'm not here to go ahead and scold anybody or upset with anybody. I'm happy with what's going on, and I want to continue with what's going on. Mm-hmm. And that's good to hear. Because in the experience that I've heard is, people say, well, I want to do this, I want to do that. And once they get in, they realize, that isn't how it goes. It's not that easy. Done, right? Exactly. I'll be honest, my experience, I've never had any interest to go into politics. I really didn't. That first year that I was put in, I felt that I was bamboozled in a way. They said, you would represent Elgin very well with my background, and maybe so, but it was much more than what I expected. Made me appreciate what it takes to run a city this large. I don't regret it, but it is a lot of work, and I feel that it's something, once I got elected, that people, it's truly an honor and a privilege to serve Elgin. And I take it seriously. I always take my vacations, when we're not in session, and I think that's important. And for other people, it doesn't matter, which is, okay. That's their prerogative. Yeah. That's what they prefer to do. But, there's a few of us that we always go on vacation around when we meet, And I take the time to go ahead and see what's at hand and what are the pros and the cons. It's not about Rose. It's about what would be good for everybody. And I think I would like to say that I can really work with anybody. If they see things different than I do, convince me.
Yeah,
you know?
before we take a caller here, what are you looking for in a team member? Really, that's what we're all voting for, is somebody to work with you.
Right.
What are some of the qualities that you're looking for in a team member that we can help you with? I mean, that way we can go out there, find that candidate, find that team member for you.
Please do.
One that just overworks all the time, just can't leave the office. No.
No. Just, somebody that is looking for what's good for Elgin. It's not about me. It's not about them. It's what's good for Elgin. One thing that I find I think it's something that we have to look into more. It's not really the party. It's the person, And I think that's important. That's what I love about Elgin, that it should be nonpartisan. It should be. And it's a shame that it isn't, Yeah. And for example, like with the township, this is what I noticed when I went to vote today, is that, you have to, it's one party or the other, And it should really be the person, it should really be the people who are doing the job right. Because like I said, it's a report card, and we should really be working together,
And David?
I'm just going to say, what your point is that people show up to city council meetings when they're angry, upset, and concerned. Have you ever had a group of people show up there and say, "Great job, you guys, you're doing a wonderful, great job," and had nothing to say?
I could probably count on one hand, maybe a couple of fingers. No, I'm just kidding.
And you know what else is really important? And a couple of candidates that are running have said the same thing. It's about working with each other. Like you say, the candidate that wants to become, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. But like what you're saying is that one person is not going to get it taken care of.
Right.
You have to work together. Exactly. And to Dennis's point, what are you looking for a team member that's going to work together with you? And it doesn't matter, I'm with you. I like the nonpartisan type thing. I think it should be about your qualifications, your abilities, and your willingness to want to accomplish things to help, your town or township, whatever it is that you're running for. And I think that is the most important, is understanding that it is not just that one person, they're going to change the world. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
Right.
How many people are on your board right now in Elgin?
Right now, there's 9 of us,
9.
including the mayor.
Okay. So you need a consensus, number one. You got to get through a vote, number two.
Right.
And if it doesn't even make sense, maybe fiscally, there's all those pieces that have to be taken into account.
Yeah, we've got a caller in here. Hello, caller. Did you vote today?
Well, actually, I early voted.
Hey, congratulations.
Yes, thank you. I fully supported Ken Bruderly and everything that he's done in the last 4 years. A funny story. I'm driving in early December. I'm driving on a Sunday morning to take my mom to church, and I see this Elgin Township vehicle driving up down McLean Boulevard, and I'm thinking, who in God's name from the township is doing this? And I looked; it was Ken Bruderly driving the Elgin Township vehicle to try to do some good on a Sunday morning in December, and I really think it's really funny that Mr. Tepe wants to not only have his own job, his private sector job, and his county board job, and all the committees he's on, and being 80 some odd years old, thinks it's really great that he's going to run for township supervisor, and his whole platform is kind of funny. He said the mental health board is not doing its job. Well, actually, I'm on the mental health board just recently in the last 2 months, and we're doing so much good for the community. And me being a conservative, I see beyond the party lines. Like Rose Martinez, I think she does great things, and I have the utmost respect for her. And to see this guy Vern Tepe, who wants just to grab another paycheck, on top of all the money, and then all the money that he's gotten from the county in the form of I think you call it like an allocation of basically he's basically a slumlord who's trying to get some compensation. I think it's really funny that here you have someone doing so much good for the township and who's helped so many senior citizens, especially as I look over Edgewater. I'm the precinct committeeman for Edgewater, for part of Edgewater. And I look and I think of all the good he's done, Ken Bruderly has done. And then I think of Vern Tepe, who just wants a paycheck. And, and his whole platform being, the Elgin Mental Health Board is not doing their job, which is really offensive because we really are doing a very good job in being fiscally responsible.
Well, thank you for your thoughts. I really appreciate your endorsements and your thoughts for everything that's there. And honestly, I'd love to have you on the air to talk about that committee and make sure that we get the message out.
It would be my pleasure. But I just want to say that, at the end of the day, Ken's doing a great job, and we should all rally behind Ken and the whole township. Even Jeanette Mahalik, who I call her my favorite Democrat, and she's doing such a great job in supporting all the people here in Elgin Township. And I look at someone like Vern Tepe, who thinks we're doing that they're doing a poor job. It's just it's beyond the pale. It really is. So I'd be happy to talk more about this, but if we could just think of one thing, and it's just, are we doing good in our community? And I would say Ken is doing just that. He's selfless, being out on a Sunday morning in December, just trying to get his truck fixed for the township to help and serve others. And if I recall correctly, I think he even used that same vehicle to help some of the people from the tent city. So it's like, wow, it's just amazing how people would be okay with voting him out and voting someone who's a career politician in. I just think it's just unfathomable. So,
well, thank you for your thoughts. I really appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, and reach out to us on Facebook or send me an email, sonar@WRMN1410.com, and we'll get you on so we can get some more information about those projects.
I really appreciate it. Yeah, any time. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for voting as well, sir. Really appreciate that. And speaking of those of you that have voted, we have officially surpassed on the consolidated election. Yay! This is the 3 p.m. update. At 3 p.m., that's still 4 more hours of voting. We are absolutely passing 60,000 this time, which is amazing. We were looking for that double digits of turning out. Rose, are we going to see 20s maybe?
I think we will.
Oh, man. What's driving this?
You know what? I'm going to tell you something. I live in Cook County, and I belong to Hanover Township. And I work very well with Brian McGuire, and I work very well with Ken Bruderly. And I participate in things with both townships. And with King County especially, because people that I represent, the majority live in King County. And people don't realize how many townships are in Elgin. And when I went to vote, I took my mom's mail-in ballot and my sister's, and I thought that there would be a box there to drop it in, and they said no. They said no. And I'm like, what? Why not? And they said, because you have to go ahead and take it to the post office. And I said, the election is today.
Yeah.
Okay. So this should be counted today. And by putting it in the post office, it's going to take days.
Yeah.
But they said, well, that's how it is. And I've said, boy, this really stinks. You know,
Yeah, it has
how
to be
more difficult
post-date.
can you make it?
And you're absolutely right. I do think it should be a little bit easier for everything. What you're supposed to do, I think, for your mail-ins is you take them with you if you're going to vote in person. So they still will be counted. They just have to have post dates of today on there.
Right.
So now there is an executive order that's coming out now that all mail-in ballots need to be received before election day, so that there won't be the absentee and the mail-ins on top of that. Do you know a little bit about that executive order?
Yes, I do know about the executive order, but Illinois is not going to follow it.
Yeah, well, because it's attached to a bunch of other things.
But
so.
so like you just said, you can mail them. They got to be in today, marked today. So, but then it might take a week before they get counted. Like the last election, there are still numbers coming in. So. But yeah, I'm surprised they don't have a drop box there. That's
Exactly.
just,
Yeah.
And they said, well, you know, she could have, and I said, no, she's 91 years old.
Yeah.
You know, if it would be a perfect day, maybe.
Well, one of the things is that I don't think the township building here has a drop box. I know City Hall has a drop box, and the clerk's office has a drop box. I don't think we don't even know where the rest of the drop boxes are, if there are any more. So that's a good question.
Yeah, I didn't see one over at the library.
That should be something that should be publicized,
Yeah.
you know, to the last day, you know. And I think that's something that should be worked on, and something about as far as parties as well. You know, that should be something that legislation should be, you know, we as voters should ask for, you know, because it should
For party
really,
affiliation?
Yes, yes, because I think now what we look at is really the person, not the party. You know, I think that makes a difference.
Yeah, those down ballots and everything else. It's like, do your research, and I think it was you who said it as well, that you don't have to vote for all of the people. It's not a test. You're not going to get you're not going to get penalized for. Now, you didn't vote for number 3. You didn't vote for the highways. Like that was there. So you can, if you do not know somebody and do not know somebody's name. Just step back. Don't just put a D or an R next to it now, because it should be ambiguous in this election.
Right. Well, I voted for Randy Hopp because just in respect of we lost a politician, a city member and of our community, and just out of respect, I voted for him, even though he's not there. But it's just something I felt like I had to do.
There you go. We've got lots of different things and more election coverage, but you all on the AM dial are going to listen to some baseball. So don't worry. You're going to have lots of non-political content coming up. Those of you that like this political talk, join us on Facebook and YouTube. After the top of the hour news, we'll be broadcasting on both. We'll cover the last hour of voting, and then we'll cover one more hour as all of these numbers, these tremendous numbers. We're looking